Good morning. Before we start, oh, look at my hair. Before we start, why are you laughing at me today, Dan? I'm being horrible. Oh! That shouldn't happen, should it? That was funny, the delay on there, isn't it? So I don't know why he was laughing at me. Anyway, good morning, good morning. How is everyone today? Got a full old day today, haven't we? So before we start, let's do the early bird. There we go. Tweet, 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 tweet. Would you like 5 metres of this blue fabric? Well, you can have it. Should be £37.90. So that would be £3.79 a half metre. How much is it going to go to? Oh, look at this. Look at this. So why are we being horrible? Why are we laughing? Am I being horrible? I'm painting you to be a horrible person. You're never a horrible person. £29.90, £2.99 a half metre. It's 5 metres, 5 metres. Now, it's our regular, they call it backing fabric. It's not backing fabric. It's our regular 44-inch wide, 100% cotton, quilting weight. I'll show you in a second, £29.90. So I'm confused, Dan. Don't worry, don't worry. Right. Okay, look at this. Be careful, be careful. Now, I've not got as many of these as I'd normally have my early bird for some reason. But 5, look, Dan, 5 metres. 5 metres you get. Yep, there you go. £29.90. It's our regular Rose & Hubble crafting cotton or quilting weight cotton. Be careful, they're flying out. Now, remember, once you bought this and you've checked out, that's your P&P paid for the day. So whether you come in and get a long-arm quilted Gracie, whether you come in and get a pair of pyjamas, whether you come in and get some scented walnut. No, they're not walnuts. What are those round things we've got in Kim's house? They're nuts. They're not walnuts, though, are they? Cherry pips. They're cherry pips. She's been sitting in the back chewing her cherries and spitting them in the bag. That's what you can be buying later. I know. £29.90. Right, be careful. How many baskets? Right, there's 10 left once you've all checked out. 10 left once you've all checked out. Oh, my word, there's loads of you there this morning. Jan says, morning, gorgeous. Morning, lovely, John, says Diana. The other Jan says, morning, John, everyone. Oh, remember to get up this morning then. Did you turn it on? Where are we? Claire says, good morning, John. No, Margaret says, morning, John and team. Graham, miserable here this morning. Good job, there's something on my telly that brightens my day. Oh, you're watching Ben Shepherd? Oh, no, he's not until later now, is he? Because he does that thing with Cat Dealey now, doesn't he? Lulu, well, good morning. Have a lovely day. Working from home all week so I can watch while I work. Yeah. Lulu, work. Let's see what else is in here. Jeanette says, good morning, Lulu. No, I've done that one. Oh, no, one on my bottom. Oh, I've got my big telly. Hang on. So excited for cutie frames this morning. I've measured my space, hoping to persuade my husband it will fit. Gillian, it will fit. It will fit. It will fit. I know how big your house is. It will fit. Be careful. 2 left once you're all checked out. I've got to get these done before you're all sold out. Morning, John, team. Lovely shirt. Thank you, Sue. Morning, John. Loving the shirt, says Louise. Thank you. Claire says, please could you wish my gorgeous son, Jonathan, a happy 17th birthday. Jonathan, he won't be watching. He'll be in bed. Happy 17th birthday. Jeanette says, morning, John. Scott. Oh, in case I've forgotten. Nice to see you on this grey morning. Ben's just been out for a fag. What's it like outside? Yeah, what was it? Oh, medium, he says. It's medium outside. I have the cutie frame, and I'm excited to see the demo on the show today. I love mine. Oh, brilliant. This is going to sell out. It's going to sell out. Helen says, good morning. Off work this week, trying to tidy up and declutter. Ready for getting 2 puppies at the weekend? Oh, check out. There's 2 left. There's 2 left. Going to leave that with you. Right, let's look at today's menu. Here it is. Grace Cutie Quilting... Right, hang on. Grace Cutie Quilting Frame with Samantha Williams. It's fantastic. I can't tell you. She's here. She's ready. She's got a lovely jacket on. 9 o'clock, we've got 6 Penny Memories with Kim Suleman. She's been slapping the makeup on all morning. 10 o'clock, we've got The Essential Guide to Pattern Making book with Rebecca Harrison. Here it is, the book. It's fabulous. So we love it. We love it. We're going to do... sadly, no pattern paper. And it's all about the pattern paper. The whole book is about pattern paper. No pattern paper. Then we've got 11 o'clock, more 6 Penny Memories with Kim Suleman. Then at 12 o'clock, we've got... Now, lots of people have messaged me going, look at how you've spelt pajamas, John. You don't... It's American. It's an American... So look, Fran Pajamas by Closet Core Patterns with Rebecca Harrison. Here they are. We got some beautiful, beautiful fabrics coming up. Can I tell you something? The first Gracie's sold already. We haven't even seen it yet. The first one's gone already. There are 3 ways you can get in touch. First way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. Second one is Facebook Live, which those I've been shouting out. Claire says, thank you for that. I'll show him later when he gets up. Delia says, morning, John and team. Happy Tuesday. Lovely and bright here today. Gillian, it will fit, says Jeanette. I have mine in the bay of the dining room on a 4-foot table. There you go, you see. Got people even doing my job for me. And then the third way is go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. What you do is you go to the website, there you go, top right-hand corner, watch the show live, picture on the left-hand side, you can send a message there, write a message there, and they're the ones that... Ben... Anyway, oh! It's a funny little picture, isn't it, then, of the Gracie Cutie there. Anyway, have a look. So we've got that in the first hour. Then we've got Kim Suleman with her brother sewing machine and their gingham striped cotton. Now we've got lots of Saville Row wools and things like that. It's gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. So this is all Kim Suleman 9 and 11. 9 and 11 is there. It's all there on 1 hour, but she's doing 2 hours and everything. Then we move on to... There they are, cherry stones. Oh, they've not even got a smell on them. They just spat out cherry stones. Because we've got things smelling of rose. Look, there. Buckwheat with rose scent there. I don't know, was he? Anyway, then we're back to Rec Harrison's there. We're going to be doing the book, wherever the book might be. There it is, $15.99, fabulous book. And then the next hour will also be her as well, won't it? Because we've done Kim Suleman. Can I tell you, another Gracie's just got... I don't know how many we've got, actually. How many have we got? Oh, OK, right, keep looking, don't look at me. Because this is all your pyjama fabric here. All of your pyjama fabric coming up there. I'm on the move now. Laurie says, good morning, John and team. Great shirt. Have a lovely day. Right. Shall we start then? Samantha, Sophie, Gracie, give us a hug. She's all nervous because she's not been on telly before. And Kim Suleman said, you will look after her, won't you? So I'm going to give her the hardest time ever. I'm not, I promise.
No,
I promise.
No, you won't. I know.
Right, so before we start, another one's just sold, just so you know.
My goodness.
Just tell me who you are, where you come from, what do you do for a living?
So, obviously, Samantha Williams.
Yeah.
I come from J&B Sewing Machines.
Yeah.
Which is a family-run business, and we've been around for 60-plus years.
You haven't, though, have you?
No. If so, I'm looking good.
Yeah, you are looking good, yeah.
But we've recently become the distributors of the Grace Company, which is where the Gracie comes from.
Lovely.
But as well as that, we specialise in sewing machines, fabric, haberdashery, industrial machines.
And you work there then, do you?
Yeah,
And are you part of the family then?
Yes, I am.
Oh.
So, it's about 12 years ago, I come across Simon, which is Rob's son.
Yeah, Rob's the owner,
yeah. So I...
You came across him?
Yeah.
What, in a pub?
Through a friend.
Through a friend, yeah.
And I've been with him for 10 years, so...
And then
no, sorry.
No,
I've been with the business 10 years. I've been with him a lot longer.
Oh. Yeah. So you are part of the family then?
Yeah, pretty much furniture.
So what is this then? What in short term, because we're going to spend an hour talking about it, obviously, but what exactly is this?
So this is your home-based quilting frame.
Right.
So you can use your domestic machine, so whatever machine you've already got, so you don't have to purchase one, to sit on top of this carriage and enable your long arm quilting.
Okay, so the first question is, does it arrive built?
No. It does come in a box.
In a box? Here's a picture of the box.
Yeah.
Now, you can't tell how big that is, Charlie. You needed somebody standing next to it to see the size of it, really. Oh, Dan wouldn't have his picture taken. Okay, but it's a small. It's not big. The box.
No,
is it?
I can carry it.
Yeah.
The biggest part of this frame is actually your sewing machine.
Okay, which you've got already.
Yeah, exactly. It's the biggest and bulkiest thing.
Okay, am I restricted by? Can it be any sewing machine or?
Ideally, we always say the bigger the better on the throat space of the machine.
Right.
Because it just enables you to have more of a work area.
Yeah.
If you have got a smaller machine, it will work, but you will just be moving the quilt a lot more. Yeah.
So we've got my machine on there, the Elna 680.
Yeah.
But you could have, we sell Juki here, we sell Husqvarna here, we sell Brother here.
Yeah.
So they'd all fit on it, basically.
Any domestic sewing machine. Yeah. As long as you can lower your feed dogs with free motion, which every machine can now.
Yeah.
It can go on there.
Okay, so it arrives in the box.
Yes.
Is it made up?
No.
Is it difficult to make up?
No, so it's a lot easier than IKEA furniture.
Okay, other shops are available.
Yes, but usually when you get your flat pack furniture, you have a bit of a row when you're putting it together.
Yeah, and you also end up with 2 bits left over.
Exactly, yeah, or you're missing one.
Yeah.
But with this one, obviously, there is a couple of screws. There's a lot that you've got to do. You've got to make sure it's level. Doing it on a flat surface is obviously key. But the instructions are very clear on what to do, step by step. What
we'll do is we'll look at them carefully when we go over to that side, because my overhead camera's on that side at the moment. But you get this whole booklet with it. But also there's a support system. So if you get stuck, you can ring Rob, can't you?
Yeah. Because we're family run, obviously you're at the heart of us. So you've just got to pick up the phone and we'll be happy to help.
Brilliant. So it comes in. You make the frame, right? So this is the basic frame. Now, it's not heavy. It's not heavy at all, because you came in with it under your arm, didn't you? Sort of thing. But then these 2 bits are separate, aren't they?
Yes. So if you wanted to be able to take this down because you've done your quilting and you want your table space back, all you've got to do is you take your machine off. So these 2 here, that's it. That bar then just lifts up.
Oh, yeah.
So you would then take your sewing machine off. So
right. Oh, so that's holding my sewing machine. That's gone through.
Yes.
You'll have a look at this in a mix. We've got one set up over there if you have a look at it in a second.
And that just keeps it from obviously rolling back.
Yeah.
And then you've got your carriage here where your machine would be on. So
you
just simply lift that off.
Right. Can I also just point, sorry, can I just bring that back
Yeah.
out? These aren't fixed, right? Because earlier Rob was setting up and he went, oh, they're in the way a bit. You can move mine's a bit creaky, I think, going to my wrist or the thing. But you can move the handles to suit where you want to do it.
So some people quite like them up if they're doing more precision work.
Yeah.
But you can adjust them to how you're
lovely.
comfortable. This then is your base carriage. So again, that just simply
And it says on it,
off.
front and back, so you can't go wrong.
It's proofed.
Yeah.
And then you've got your frame. So your frame there is simply just resting on your table.
Right, next question. How big does my table have to be?
So you want at least 4 foot by 2 foot.
For the table?
Yeah. So as you can see, this base here is the main thing that needs to be on your table.
Yeah.
If this bit here is slightly overhanging, that's fine. But it's just that sort of
So
rectangle
this bit
base
here
there.
needs to be that needs to be sturdy on
the
your
table.
table. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then how much space? So I don't need any space that side of it. So that table could be against a wall there, but you need space for you to stand on this. Hang on, I'm going the other way around.
The other way
Oh,
round.
you stand on that side. Yeah, so this could be against the wall.
Exactly.
Oh, of course, because the handles are there, aren't they? Yeah, have the handles against the wall, everyone. So but this edge could be against a wall.
Yeah.
And then that edge, you need just room for you to stand and manoeuvre and things like
yes,
that.
as long as you can move left to right and maybe come out slightly.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, but you're not going to put it in your galley kitchen, are you? And also, this is not heavy at all,
No.
is it?
It's very light.
Yeah. It's light, but it's not flimsy.
No.
It's not flimsy at all. Then you get all of these blue things on here. We'll show you in a second, they're to clamp your quilt in place and things.
That's right, yeah. The beauty of these, obviously, because you've got square bars, and then these clips are they've got that lovely curved edge to them. They allow you to tighten the quilt, so they quite tension it as well.
Oh, brilliant.
So it does save a bit of tacking. If you didn't want to tack your quilt, the clips will hold it in.
Perfect. Now, sorry, the graphic's not in. Sorry. Graphics in.
This bit.
Because they're already selling. They're already selling. £719, 5-way split pay. There are 9 in baskets now. 9 in baskets and 3 checked out. So please, we haven't even done anything yet. Can I just also say to you that our split pay, no interest charge whatsoever, because we do it in-house. There's not an outside whatsoever. And also, we don't charge you for the service of a split pay. I've said that, 5-way split. Ben's just gone, 5-way split pay. 5-way split pay. And can you not look in here at the same time, Ben? He was looking elsewhere, he said. Yeah, he's a man, he can't melt. Well, inverted commas. £799, 5-way split pay. Fantastic. Right. Oh no, you spoiled the surprise. Charlie. Right, let's go over.
Let's go.
Right, let's go over. Yoo-hoo from Islington. Becky Alexander. Oh, is this one Becky Alexander Frost got? She said, Becky Alexander Frost, one of our makers, designers. It's really, she says, hi, John and Sam and team. I love my cutie and the little rebel.
Yes.
What's the rebel?
So the little rebel is the new addition to the family.
Oh, OK. Should we talk about that later? It's really easy to put together. Now, listen, if Becky Alexander Frost can put it together, you can put it together. Right, now I'm just going to put this on the shelf over here because I don't want to knock it off the table while we're doing this. While I'm here, before we start, I'm coming up here with you. Can we look at this from the overhead? Is that possible? Yeah, it's just coming over now. Just so you can see all the instructions. So look, everything that's included. So you can, when you unpack your box, check them all off to make sure you've got them all. Then you've got, ooh, hang on. It's very, very, even I could follow this. Do you know what I mean? It's very, very simple to put together. How long do you take? A couple of hours?
So you're going to give it at least a good hour or so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because obviously you need to make sure that it's all level the first time you put it together.
Yes, so that's the most important thing, is that it's level, isn't it?
Because your machine, you don't want your machine running away.
Okay, so now, as you can see, we've got it the other way around this time. I've got the handles here. So your machine sits on that platform.
Yep.
Does it, apart from this bar going across here, does it clip on?
Yeah, so we have these clips. You get 4 of them. So
yeah.
They sit along the carriage. And as you see, so you just unclamp them.
Yeah, and there you go, they're perfect.
There you go. And then once your machine's in place, just pop that in and then close that clamp. So it just gives your machine a bit of extra support on there.
Yeah, brilliant. And then, right, so we've got the machine in place.
Yeah.
Feed dogs are dropped.
Yeah.
We've got our brain bouncing foot, darning foot. I got there eventually. It's too early in the morning, isn't it? Right, how do I then get my quilt? First of all, how wide is it?
So the frame itself is 4 foot.
Right.
You can quilt up to any size quilt on there.
Right. We can ask about that later on at the moment. And how do I get the quilt onto here?
So with these clips, I'll just show you a bit here.
Yeah.
So your quilt is not attached to the frame in any other way apart from these clips.
Right.
So when you take these off, you'll see that your quilt is just completely rested.
So you just lay it on top of those 2 bits?
Yes, of course. So obviously you have your extra backing and wadding.
Yeah.
So they're held in by the clips when you first start off.
And these clips come with it?
Yeah, everything comes with it.
Perfect. And then you just snap that on over the top. You can see how that automatically creates tension, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. So that's how it's on the frame.
And then you've rolled it up and those clips just have gone round it. So this is my excess that I'm not working on.
Exactly.
So you haven't got loads of it hanging down or anything like that.
You can get to your handles nicely,
Perfect.
so you haven't got anything in the way sort of stopping you.
Lovely. And then do I start? That can't be it.
That is it. So I always use my foot control.
Right.
Right,
I said this because Samantha said, oh, I need somewhere to put my foot pedal. I said, wouldn't you press the button? She went, John, the pedals, the buttons round there. I don't want to keep reaching round to press it, so I'm going to use my foot pedal, right?
Exactly. So we always set the machine speed, you want sort of anywhere from the middle up.
Yeah.
A lot of people panic and think, oh, it's too quick. But you need the speed because you're moving quicker than you would think.
Yes.
And then once you're on your foot control.
Yeah. Right, that's not moving on its own. Obviously, Samantha's... Now, literally, you've not gripped the handle, you're just gently guiding.
I've got sort of 2 fingers and a thumb on there.
Oh, there you can see. You can see, look. Well, that was going to be a quick hour, isn't it? Because that's so easy to set up, isn't it?
It's so light.
How brilliant is that? So then, right, okay. So I've obviously... What's my work depth here of how much I can work on?
So, good question, because that all depends on your throat space.
Right.
So, if I trim my threads here, and what I'm going to do, I'm just going to bring the machine as far forward as I can.
Right.
And it will actually stop me. So, can you see that there?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
So, if you were free motioning in, because you get such in the rhythm. And
Yes, of course, yeah.
So, I always sort of limit my area, and I put a bit of ribbon or a bit of like quilter's tape across there, just so I can see...
where you're going, yeah.
Because the last thing you want to do is,
yes, yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So basically, my throat space on mine is 8.5 inches.
Yep.
I can do sort of 6.5 inches because I've got that and I've got the needle finishing here. I can do a 6.5 inch band. And then we'll do that in a second because we'll move it on. So literally, I could just quilt right the way across the 4 foot. So it could, yours starts here. You can start all the way up here, can't you?
If I bring that just across there, so because you've got the carriage in the machine, so see how you'll never get your needle obviously right here.
No,
so
of course.
It does come in quite a bit, and you'll have the same on the other end.
Of course, yeah. So right, okay. While this is out, just okay, once you've all checked out, we're in single figures. We're only 20 minutes in. Right, my next question is, so if it's fine if I'm doing a lap quilt like that, What happens if I've got like one of my William Morris quilts, which is twice the width?
Much bigger.
Yeah.
Great, good question. So what we're going to do is...
They all have to be good questions.
I know, sorry. Oh, this is the last time I'll say
Can I just say, you're brilliant. You're doing so well.
Thank
She
you.
was so nervous. And she's not taller than me, by the way. She's standing on a box. But she was so nervous about coming in and everything. And I was like, you'll be fine, you'll be fine. And Kim had said, we'll look after you. But I don't need to. You're just brilliant.
Thank
You're
you.
fantastic. You should do it for a living.
Oh, no.
Right, OK. So we've done... Say we've done... OK, now my next question is, would you... Because it's on here already, would you do that 6 inches or 6.5 inches, however much you could do, and then move it up? Or would you move it that way first?
I always go across.
OK, so you've done all the way across
Yep.
as far as you can go, but I've got another, say, 4 foot of
Yep.
quilt. How do I... Well, that'd be a big quilt, wouldn't it? But you know what I mean?
Yeah, so say, for instance, I'm going to move the machine just
Yeah.
so you can fully see. So if I'm at my finishing point of my quilt here,
Yeah.
and I can even keep my needle in there.
Yeah.
Okay, so as if I've just finished. I'm going to take these
OK,
two
needle
front
stays down.
for
Needle
this,
stays
yeah,
down.
to
yeah.
move along because
Yeah.
you can't be rough with it.
Right.
So take them off to release the bottom part of the quilt.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to take these 2 front clips off, and they are very easy. They just come off. Simple. Pull across the bar.
OK, quick question. Yes, Jukies will fit. Jukies are brilliant for this because you've got your 11-inch throat space
That's
or whatever
right.
if you've got on the big ones. So Jukies, and especially the Juki straight stitch one, is brilliant because that's designed just to do straight stitch.
Exactly, yeah. So the quality of a straight stitch machine, obviously, it's got
Yeah,
high power.
yeah.
It is.
But if you've got one of the big Jukies as well,
Yeah.
that fits on here, doesn't
Yeah.
it?
So these will actually fit up. So we sell like the long arm machines as well, and on this frame you can have up to a 19-inch machine.
Oh, crikey.
So any
Yeah.
domestic.
So, no, we don't sell a machine that goes that
Exactly.
big.
So
yeah,
any
exactly.
domestic
So any
machine.
domestic, but
Yeah.
really is the bigger the better.
Exactly.
Because you won't get a domestic machine with 19.5 inches throat space.
No.
So yes, if you've bought a big Juki, if you've got any of the big machines, yes, and it'll take the weight, won't it?
Yeah.
Because like I said, this isn't flimsy.
No.
Because I've seen some frames like this that are they look like 2 brushes with and a bungee jump and everything.
Yeah.
And I just think I wouldn't want to put my machine on there. Whereas this is lightweight, but
Yes.
it's sturdy.
Oh,
isn't it?
definitely. Because obviously it's a metal base. You've got the grippers on the bottom of the frame, so it's not moving anywhere. So it is very sturdy. The frame then also extends out. So obviously at the moment, because we're using this machine, it's only this big. But this will actually extend out to warrant you having the bigger machine. So you just unclip and then just pull the bars
Do you want me
out.
to pull this end? You
That's
pull
it.
that in. Are we all right? Look. Oh, so you can make this. So
Yeah.
it obviously goes another 2 inches then, because
Yeah.
I've got 8 inches going to 2. So if you have got the big Juki machine,
You
this
just-
could be.
yeah.
But then are my handles? I can I still get to my handles?
Yeah, of course you can. So on the handles,
Right.
you have got this screw here.
Yeah.
So you just undo that and you extend your handles out.
Oh, brilliant.
So it all can sort of grow with you, and when you upgrade, it'll still work.
Okay, I just need to tell you, I've got too many people in baskets now. If you want this, you need to check out because there's too many baskets. Right.
Okay.
Okay, right. So hang on. So should we push this back, or
Yeah,
leave this where
yeah.
it is? So
So-
I lift that handle.
Yeah, that's it. And then you just push it back
What number
in.
were we on?
So if we put it on 6,
6, yeah.
that'll be perfect.
Right, then clip it back down.
That's right.
Right. It's so easy. And on the film, right, so when I knew I was doing this, and I've been away all week, so I couldn't come in for a meeting or anything, so I looked up a film, and there's 2 blokes. Are they American?
Yeah.
Putting this thing up. And do you know what? It's the easiest thing to put up, and those 2 men do not do it any favour. I bet they're most of the
I'll have to
designers.
do one.
No, you should do. No, you should do one because first of all, I didn't believe this is me, right? This is me. They weren't the. I just didn't believe that they were quilters. I want to see somebody who could
actually
quilt
do
and
it,
everything do it. But they were kind of like started going, "That's right, isn't it, mate? Yeah, that's right, mate." Yeah.
Oh, really?
And it kind of made me think. No, it wasn't you, Ben. You don't say, mate. But it kind of made me go, "Oh, you've made this." Like I watched you and Rob come in this
Yeah.
morning. From that film,
almost just-
you'd think you'd
yeah.
need 2 people,
Oh,
right?
right, okay.
Because it's the 2 blokes standing there going like, and you know what I mean? And it's kind of, you and Rob came in, Rob kind of didn't really do anything, just sat over there, didn't he? And you put it all up and everything. So it can be made, like I always worry being on my own at home, like if I buy something, like an IKEA furniture, sometimes I think, if you're putting a bookshelf together, I need somebody to hold that in.
Yeah.
But actually, you did this all, one person could do this on your own, right? And set it all up and put it in place and everything like that. I don't know where I was going with that story, but anyway, you need to remake the film, basically. Right, so we'll take this off, just one of you, taking these off.
Yep, so we've taken those 2 off there, and then I'm going to keep this one back clip on, and take the other 2 off.
Okay.
Okay, so that enables me to kind of still stay attached to my frame. Okay, so just take that off. And then we've also got the same here.
Right.
Okay, so now you can see that
Don't fall off the edge of the block.
I could see. So I'm still attached, so I won't lose my place, so I'll still get my nice straight line across.
Yeah.
And all I need to do now is just slowly pull that all the way across.
Oh, I was thinking, how's she going to get the quilt? Because
with everything still attached.
Exactly.
So obviously you're doing it gentle because you don't want to put too much force on your needle. But that, because you've got the clip
very well,
in
sir.
it.
You do it very gentle.
Gentle.
Gentle. Right, okay, so you
And
pull it
just
across.
Slides across. So however much quilt you had down
So
there.
if you had another 4 foot of quilt going there, you could pull this right the way to the end here, could you?
And then that would bring up...
Bring up the whole... So all of this, I presume you'd roll up and put over the edge of there.
Yeah.
And then the other 4 foot is on the frame, clip it on, and you then do that 4 foot.
And you carry on exactly where you was.
So you've then done a whole row, the whole width of the quilt, 8 inches or whatever of stitching. Then you'd come back to this end, would you? Or would you then... How would you then... Because you obviously then want to do the next 8 inches, don't you?
So it does depend. So when I watch like the software and the automation do it, obviously that is a brain behind doing all that quilting. And they would start all the way and go across and then come back down on themselves and go in like that zigzag motion.
Oh, okay.
And the reason being, so if there's a slight shift between your wad in and your back in, you warrant it coming back. So rather than you going all that way...
Yeah, so don't go that way, come back to the beginning. I'm only used to as a dressmaker. If you're making a skirt, you will start at the top, sew down, then you don't go on the next one, go up. You start at the top again and come back down.
Yeah, because I suppose it's shifting it.
Yeah, exactly. So this, you go all the way across, move it up 8 inches, and then come back your 4 foot that way, then move it that way, and then do your 4 foot that way, then go down the next bit.
Exactly.
It totally makes sense.
Because if you take your quilt off and it's a bit...
Yeah.
It shows you've gone all in that one direction.
How brilliant. How brilliant is that? Right, just a quick update on this, right? How many people are going to miss out? He's just doing the maths. 10 people are going to miss out. 10, we've got 10. Now, we didn't just have 4 or 5 of these. Because normally when we do long arm shirts, we have 4 or 5 of them, don't we? We had big amount of these. We're big double figures of these, right? And there's 10 more people got them in the basket than we've got stock of. We're only 28 minutes past. What are we going to do? Anyway, right, so let's fix it. So if we now show how we're going to fix all of this back on
Put it all back
again.
together.
Yeah, please,
Okay, so obviously because I'm still attached,
Yep.
I am just going to come across now and sort of piece that back out. Let me get my handles free so I can move my machine down, see? And then I need my smaller clips to go on the back. So
there's a small.
Oh, yeah, that's the side one. So these clips, you will see, they've all got Cutie written on them. Reason being, you need to be able to see it.
Yes.
Because it's got these grooves in here to help support with the bungees. If you put them on backwards, they don't do half of their job.
Oh, so you always have it looking at you saying Cutie.
That's right. So if I put that on there...
And I hear it was named after Rob, is that right?
He thinks so.
Oh, okay.
He likes to tell a couple of people that it was named after him, but we'll just let him think that.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. He won't be here. As if they got the sound on in the other room. Kim, is the sound on in the green room? No, it's not. Oh, he can't hear us, that's right. He'll watch it later.
Use them as much as you want.
Right.
So the reason being for those clips, so this here is all the excess quilt. So even if you've done half your quilt and it's all rolled up.
Yeah.
So by here, you do get these bungees underneath.
Yeah, and they come with it, don't they?
Yeah,
Are they
come
attached, or do I have to attach them?
So you actually have to put them in that bar. So that bar that goes through your throat space, you actually feed them through that bar.
So that's part of the setting up process?
Yes.
And then they stay there forever?
They stay in there.
Right,
so there's like a metal clip on it, put it in, and it kind of locks itself into place. But that then will just come up and over and hook in
Lovely.
to that groove to help keep
Oh, and you
all
can
that
make it
excess.
tighter, because if you're further down here and your quilt's
got
getting
more,
fatter, you need to be able to let it out a little bit, don't you?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
So it just helps to keep it all nice and neat and out of your throat space.
Yeah.
Okay, and then there's not really one on that end there.
Oh, it's so easy. And that's, oh, and this is why you need Cutie facing towards you,
Yes.
because otherwise that ridge wouldn't be there.
No, so
for you
it
to
would
then-
be, you
Yeah.
won't be able to clip
Yeah.
it into anything. And then we've got our last one on the end there, which is...
So you get all of these all come with it, don't
Yeah,
they? These
so you
clippy
get
things.
3 of the back ones, and then you get 2 of the large front ones.
well, you wouldn't need any more
and
than that,
then,
would you?
no.
And then how many end
also-
ones do I get? Oh, that's off your end, that one.
Yes, you get 2 of them.
Right.
So they're used in 2 different ways, they are. So if
Okay.
your quilt's overhanging, obviously it'll support the excess quilt down there. But as well as that, you can use them for the bungees to support
Of course, yeah.
the extra bit there.
You don't get any bungees with it, but you can get the bungees direct from you. So you
Yeah.
ring Samantha and she'll
Yeah.
sell them to you.
I'm just going to adjust this bit because it's not
Okay.
straight immediately.
watch the
I wanna
block.
see this bit.
So easy to do, isn't it? So easy to do.
Yeah, and you just bring them all up and over. Make sure you have brought them all up because,
Right.
and this is speaking from experience, so what I've done in the past is if you leave one of these bungees dangling down, there's a chance it can get caught on your machine and actually pull you back when you're sewing.
Yeah, like would be like that, like a
Yeah,
bungee jump, wouldn't it? Be like,
And I've done it. I've done it.
Yeah.
So there you go, bring all that. And then you've got the front here, which you use your big clips
Yep.
for. And again, Cutie facing you. And I'm just going to pull that quilt, and you can see when you put that clip on, it does
it
tension.
creates your tension, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. And then I've got that one on there.
Oh yeah,
as
push that
well.
further up there.
And again, Cutie facing you. Oh, I need a little bit more. up
Need a bit
there.
more
That's
this
it.
way. Can you slide them along, or do you have
Yeah,
to take it?
you can pull it across.
Go on, I'll let you do that then. Oh yeah, bit of muscle.
Bit
there.
of muscle, there you go, and then pop that one on there. So that is now back supported.
Yeah.
And you've just got this excess now of everything that you've not quilted yet.
Yeah.
So you just want to roll that up.
That's where, if you've got an 8-foot one, that way you might be able to want a friend to come and help. But then literally this bungee just comes round, and because you've got the cutie facing you, excuse me, you've got that ridge there, which is just held all up. That doesn't need to be tense though, does it? Because you're just
No.
holding that out of the way. That's all that one's doing, isn't
Yeah,
it? It's just keeping
just
it
to
off
free
your
up
lap
your handles.
so you can get your handles. How brilliant is that? Now, so you've done just a meander. How, if I want to do other patterns,
Yep.
can I use it with a ruler? Can I use ruler feet
Yeah,
with this?
yeah. So as long as your machine's capable of doing it.
Yeah,
and
so
it's
you've got to have
feet,
the ruler foot. I mean,
100%,
obviously
yeah.
you need the ruler foot and everything.
Yeah.
But so this isn't the only pattern I can do,
Oh,
basically.
no. You can do whatever you wish.
So whatever you would normally quilt with,
Yeah.
without this, like on your machine or whatever,
Yeah.
you can do it. So if you've got the... So actually, this would be really good because normally if you buy a long arm quilter,
Yeah.
well, you'll know this, you have to buy long arm quilting rulers to go with it because they're thicker, aren't they? But this way, you're using your domestic machine. So
stick with what
you're
you've
not
got.
going to waste all of the rulers. You might have got your Shirley Parr ruler or any of the rulers that you might have, right? You can just use them. As long as you've got your ruler foot, you can still use your rulers on here because you're moving it round. I mean, you can... Now, can I fix it in place? If I don't want to move up and down... How am I... Because if I'm using a ruler... Oh, no, you still need it to move, don't you? Of course you do.
Yes, you'd
Yeah.
have your ruler. Obviously, you'd have your base on your machine.
Yes.
Have your ruler, and then you just glide.
Yes,
it-
of course.
it-
Yeah.
As you would.
Yeah, as you would with a normal. And then you'd leave it, move the ruler around, and then go off and
Yeah.
do the ears or whatever you're going to do with that. Oh, I'm so excited. I've broken my earpiece is just snapped behind my head. Hang on 1 second. And then I'll get an update. Now, the other thing is can this frame grow with me? Because if I buy this today, which a lot of people have done, I've bought this today. Oh, right. Okay, so the 10 not checked out, but how many in baskets? 27 in baskets. So 17 people are going to miss out now. And I'm sorry to keep going on about that. I just don't want you to miss out on it. So say I've got this and I've got my rulers and I've got this and everything like that. What happens if I want to do, because on a long arm quilter you can buy pantographs. I know I haven't got pantographs today, but can I turn this into a pantograph machine as well?
Yeah. So what you would
Not
do...
machine, sorry, frame,
but
frame, yeah.
So your handles at the front,
Yes.
they would just unscrew
Right.
and actually go in the reverse of the carriage. So I don't know if you can see
Oh,
at the back
can we
there.
see the back of the,
The two
back of
holes.
the back of here, at the bottom of here?
That's it, those 2 holes right at the bottom.
Oh, you can see in the middle there, the 2
Yeah.
holes there. So your handle goes on there.
And you would stand at the reverse of the machine.
Right.
So then you would need a bit of space.
But
You'd
then
have
you
to
could,
bring
yeah,
it
yes,
out.
but then you could just move it out from the wall.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
So you'd stand at the back and you would have what we call a Gracie laser. So it's a battery-powered laser, so it'll work with any machine.
Yeah.
So it hasn't got
I
a
had laser
particular...
treatment on my knee yesterday. Is it the same thing?
Maybe.
Anyway,
Not as
don't
bad.
try fixing your knee with your sewing machine laser. So obviously we haven't got these today. These are things, but people can... See, next time
You
you,
can
come
grow
on,
with it.
we could maybe
Yeah,
do
or the
that's like because
accessories.
obviously we're going to have to come back again.
I think so.
They're getting all sold out. So you could attach. Where do you attach your laser to? Your
So
machine?
the laser will actually go onto the side of the carriage.
Right.
Okay, and again, you've got all the instructions for that.
Yeah.
The holes are already in the carriage ready for
So
them.
it's all ready to go. So
Yeah.
it's like they've almost designed it with
adapt.
Adapting in mind. Yeah.
So you would then stand at the back. Your pantograph then would go along the base of your table.
Right.
So in that clear hollow space of the frame.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then obviously if you're using your foot control, just make sure that's at the back.
Yeah. Is the machine on the same way around then?
Yeah, keep the machine exactly how it is, and you will not be looking at what you're sewing. So
But you're following your pantograph
exactly.
anyway, aren't
So
you?
you don't want to look at this because you'd
No.
go wrong. So you just follow your pantograph all the way across and then move it how you would normally and then move your pantograph to adjust.
How brilliant is that? Oh, got a message quickly, and then I've got a question as well. Morning to you both. Brilliant machine. Can you do so much and leave it, or should you complete the quilt? Excuse me, Susan. There's no such thing as a dumb question. So, if Susan's got as far as you've got,
Yep.
and then she's going out for cocktail with the girls and everything, can she just switch the machine off and go?
Yeah. Just literally how you would normally. If you were in the middle of a quilt at home,
Yeah.
normally sewing on the machine and you would leave it, it's exactly the same. As long as you're happy to keep it up and have that space.
That was going to be my question, right? So a lot of my ladies and gentlemen sew in their spare room.
Yeah.
So as long as they've got a level table that's 4 foot by 2 foot,
Yeah.
they can do it. Now, didn't we have a message earlier saying I have it in my bay window, my dining room, so you can just slot it in there. But if I want to, should we go? Oh no, it won't go over there. How can I store it? How do I store it? Because we've obviously taken the 2 trays off, the one with the handle and the one that your machine sits on, and they could just stand up. Are they able to stand upright?
Yeah, just keep them upright.
And then what's left is the frame that's on that table there. There you go. So that's what's left.
Yeah.
Now, Rob said earlier in prep what he would do is he would literally, come on over. He would literally, because look, oh, that wasn't me. He would literally sit it like that, put it up against the wall.
Yeah, so that I've got a lot of people who actually put like L brackets up on the wall and they'll hang it up on the wall.
Oh, that's a brilliant idea.
Because it's so light.
Well, it's only the weight of a decent ironing board, isn't it?
Yes, exactly.
So where we film pavers and threads of life and everything, we've got ironing boards on our dressing room, and you can get like a. It's kind of like looks like that, and then a hook.
Yes,
and you
I
could
know.
do that with this, couldn't
Yeah.
you? And just hook it against the wall. Don't put it on the back of your door, but you can put it on the wall.
Yeah, definitely not on the door.
A what rail? Oh, a guitar hanging thing, yeah, maybe if you've got one of those. But basically, now, but what happens if I'm only going to use it, not that you're going to, because you're going to get addicted. If I only use it, say, once every 6 months, can I take it back to pieces and put it back in the box?
You can. If you're happy to dismantle this back down,
Yeah.
by all means. I wouldn't do it as much as it come out of the box.
Right.
Obviously, keep your bars as
Oh,
long
yes,
as they
yes,
are.
yes.
So
But it can go down into smaller
Yeah,
if
so
you want to. I
couple
think,
of
though, once
screws.
you've got... Now, let's go back, because I've got another question. If I've not got a quilt, say I've just got the front of a cushion
Yes.
or something this big,
Yeah.
can I, even though this is long arm, can I quilt that size on this machine?
Yeah, so what I would recommend is put in like a bit of a cloth leader of calico all round your
I've got
cushion.
calico coming up later. Yep, that's good. Well done, you didn't know that. That's good, yeah. So you've got your cushion cover here.
Yeah.
You pin or sew
Yeah.
some calico like that much
Yeah,
calico.
a good 5-6 inches
Yep.
across the top, down the sides and on the bottom.
So you're actually making it bigger than the actual cushion cover,
yes,
yeah?
only to allow you to go right to the edge of that cushion cover.
Oh, yes, because if you just put the cushion cover on, you can't get that far, and you can't, well, you
Yeah.
wouldn't come, you'd be all right going widthwise, but you wouldn't be able to get to the top of
No, so you would have to have something there to clip under there.
So as long as the piece of calico is that the size of your throat, say, going to the fullest, right? So if you put like 8 inches maximum, and then do a small border. Actually, I'd put the same thing all the way around, because you want to roll
it
up
here.
there, and also you want to get your bungees, because it's middle there. You come and buy your bungees from you, and then
And then
have
it
your
just-
bungees at the end to keep the whole thing
Yeah.
tense. So you're able to do tiny
Small
pieces of
pieces.
work as well.
Yeah, you just got to make it that little bit bigger to warrant your clips.
Yeah, of course, of course. Oh, fantastic. Right, there are 9 left. How many baskets? 28 in baskets. These are going to sell out. These are going to totally and utterly sell out. I don't know what else there is to say, really. And we've got 20 minutes to go. But you've been fantastic. I thought I'd have to mollycoddle and look after you, but you were absolutely fantastic. So let's just go through the whole thing again. Oh, hang on. Question. Morning, I have my frame on the back of my sewing room door. Oh, I just said don't put it on the door, put it on the door. The only thing I'd be worried about was that Paula. The only thing I'd be worried about is I'd swing the door open like that, and it might, kind of it'll wreck the wall more than the frames would think. Because I'm, like when I first bought my house, I couldn't open my front door all the way because there was a radiator on this big radiator on this wall. So you could go like that and go, "Hello, can I help you?" People thought I was really
worried.
Hello. Right. So, if you buy it from us today, it's £799. You get it on 5-way split pay, no interest charge whatsoever, and we don't charge you for using split pay. You buy this from us today. So now they come out from your warehouse.
Yes.
When will you be going down the post office with them to send them?
So as soon as we get all the information, we would ring up the customers and have it sent out the next day.
Okay, so make sure that when you place your order, your phone, most of you have got your phone number on the thing, but it's a phone, not an email.
We can do either, but usually we prefer
Okay,
phone
so you'll
to speak
contact
to
them
Yeah.
and say, right, we've got your order, Mrs. Smith from Manchester. We're going to put it, now it doesn't go in the post, obviously you don't want it down to the post office, do you? We're going to give it to the courier tomorrow.
Yes.
Expect delivery tomorrow or the next day or whatever.
If that day didn't suit them, they can say, look, I'm not in till Friday, can you send it up for Friday?
Yeah.
So we'll always accommodate to them.
Perfect. See, family-run business, you see, like ours really, isn't it? So that's that. So that's buying it. So then once it arrives, it comes in this box that Charlie's taken a picture of. That box there. You can't tell how big that box is, I'm afraid. It's not even in here anymore, is it? No, don't worry, don't worry. It's not big at all. It will only take one of you to set it up. You open the box, you take all the bits out. I'll just put this on top of my sewing machine here. Oh, yeah, sorry, I have to wait for I've only got one overhead over here, so there you go. Look, in the magazine, in the brochure, this is a bit of a tattoo.
I know.
A list of everything that should be in the box. So the first thing you do is unpack your box and see that you've got all of those bits. And then, once you've checked you've got your bits, actually what I would do is I'd make a cup of coffee. I'd get the bits out and see them on the floor and everything. Then I'd have a cup of coffee and I'd read it.
And then you'd go through it.
Because you're going to see that you'll think, why have they done that there? Oh, I'll do this bit next. You'll see why they've done it in your order. Because you might think, oh, I'm going to put these clips on now. I could do these clips now. And then later on realise that they're in the way to do something else. So do it in the order. Have your cup of coffee, read through it, and then an hour and a half later, 2 hours later, it's there. What you need is a level table.
Yes, it's got to be a level surface.
Oh, yes, of course, because it would roll, wouldn't it? If it was slightly uneven, it would roll, wouldn't it? So it's got to be on a surface. It's got the sturdy frame, 4 foot by 2 foot. You then build it. There's only 11 left. How many in baskets? Oh, 7 left. 7 left and 28 in baskets. Come on, let's do it. Let's have a sellout before she goes home. She's got a long way to go. You have to stop at the service station. Oh, there's now 6 left. There's now 6 left. And now 28 in baskets. Right, OK, so you open the box, you put it together, you've got all your clips, you've got everything in place, you've got your quilt. I would do a practice one. What I would do is I'd just get some calico or just some fabric, or, I mean, this is lovely quilt, but just put some squares together, not your best quilt. Do not get your best quilt out and do it the first time. And just practice. Because this, even though it's old Ben said all morning, he's just, oh, this is satisfying. Oh, this is satisfying. He's like kind of move. Oh, this is because it's so smooth. What do you call this bit here?
So this is at the upper carriage.
The upper carriage is so smooth because it goes this way, and it goes this way. So you can go any way, back, side to side and backwards, back like that. So you can create any. Imagine writing your name. You could write your name in this if you wanted to and everything like that. But I would just make a faux quilt sandwich.
Yes, definitely.
And just have a go at it and get used to it because it's your muscle memory, isn't it? And relax, shoulders down.
Glass of wine.
Now, glass of wine?
Yeah, it helps.
We're only up past 10 in the morning.
No, but it helps you move.
Now, we've got it obviously on a standing up table.
Yes.
Can it go on a sitting down table as well?
Yes, it can.
I'm just thinking because I have a few ladies who are in wheelchairs.
Yes.
And whenever we sell things, the first thing they say is, oh, I can't use that. But this, it just depends on the height of your table, doesn't it?
Yeah. So what you'd have, obviously, you may want to adjust those handles upright so they're not sort of nudging into you. But as well as that, you also get the clear view then of the needle as well.
Yes.
Because every machine is different.
Of course,
at the front here. So obviously, if you're sitting down, you've got a completely clear view.
Yeah.
And it
relax your shoulders.
Yes.
What we mean about the handles is, I've got this carriage here. That's what they look like normal. But you're saying we could go right the way up if we wanted to. You see, so it can go. I could get a bit of WD-40 on there?
We didn't screw it, but yeah.
Oh, okay. So, but basically, whatever's comfortable for you.
Yes.
Because flat out like this might not be what you want. You know what I mean? It might be that the way we sit, the way we...
And if you're sitting, you think your knees are going to be close to that.
Yeah.
So it is
Oh,
better
yes,
to put them
yes. But you're not going to hit your knees with it.
No.
You'll be fine. You'll be absolutely fine. So we've put it up. We've got it all ready. We've done our practice quilt. We're ready to go. How do we... Well, no, let's pretend we've got our calico, our faux one. How do we just, for people who might have missed it earlier, how do we attach the quilt to the frame?
So when you've got your clear space of the frame, you've got your bungee clips here.
Oh, I'm undoing the front one. Should I be doing
No,
that?
take them all off.
Yeah.
So what I'll do, I'll take the quilt completely off.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we got time, yeah.
And I'll show it to you empty, and I'll show you some little tips that
Brilliant.
I've
Fantastic.
learned. So take all those bungees off, and then just pull them back.
Oh, there's only 4 left. 4 left. And how many baskets? 31 in baskets. When can you come back? Wow.
Whenever you want me.
Okay, that's fine.
So
are you basing... I asked this earlier. It's not Cardiff, is it? I thought you were in
no, so we've got our head office is Newport, which is the bigger premises with all the
Yeah.
racy things, and then we've got a shop in Cardiff, which is more just the sewing machine and.
So how do you know
haberdashery side.
Sandy chocolate chip cookie?
So she's been a customer of ours for years.
It was only really weird because she was up with filming with me in Warrington
Yeah.
this week, and she suddenly said to her, Baba, J&B, and I was like, why do I know? And I said, oh, and I couldn't fit, and I'd read it on my sheet before I went
Sophie.
up there. Yeah. And it was, yes, Sophia. And I was like, and I said, we'll talk about that later. And then we were so busy,
Yeah.
we never got a chance to talk about it. Because anyone was coming in this morning, I thought, should I? Because Sandy chocolate cookies are. It's not really, that's not a real name. It's Massachi chocolate chip cookie. Anyway, so she worked with you, or she's just one of your customers?
She's been our customer for years, but she started doing some courses with us.
Oh, wow.
And the customers
They love her. They love her here as
But
well,
obviously,
don't
the
they?
minute I knew I was on here, because I knew she had been,
Yeah.
and she's obviously on here, I was like, Sandy, I need some help, help me. And
Oh.
she was great, you know, she gave me a great big boost.
She
you know,
did. I've got my own platform, and she did our very first live sew along
really?
this week, and it was brilliant. Everybody just loved
She
her,
is
and
great.
she just gets on with it. She
Yeah,
does it, and
she's
everything.
calming as well, isn't she?
Yeah.
Like the course she done with us recently, it was a fantastic course, but everyone on there completed it, and they were so happy.
Oh,
So it's great.
yeah, she's
really
very
good.
giving. Right, so this is my frame.
Yes.
I've put my sewing machine in place.
Yep, and you've got your clips.
And the clips on there. And remember, this bar goes across your sewing machine there, so that's holding your sewing machine in place, as well as the clips here are holding onto it, right?
Yeah. And then when you've got your quilt, obviously you're going to place that across your frame.
Yep.
And then clamp it in. But before I do that, I just want to show you a bit about these clips.
Yeah.
So because you've got the square bar,
Mm-hmm.
and this now is just speaking of experience with the customers and what they struggle with,
Yeah.
and how I can help them. So this bar and the clip just fit on there perfectly. But once you start turning that to sort of give it a bit more tension on your quilt, it can become difficult to come over. So can you see it's coming over?
Hang on, if you just move that arm there, right, if we point to that bit there, so what's wrong with it?
So if you're coming over this side of the bar, where
Yeah.
you've got the biggest part of the bar, you can do it, but
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Or if you put both hands on there and try and pull it off, you're putting the pressure on.
Yeah.
So you just need to turn it slightly, and it'll then slide up.
Yeah, don't force it, is what you're
Yeah,
saying.
it'll just come up this side of the bar rather than that sort of diamond bit, and it'll just
Okay,
pop
now,
straight off.
if I am too rough with it and I break it...
I've never had one break.
Oh, fine, okay.
Never.
End of question.
And we take them to the shows and we
Yeah,
chuck
I've
them
got
in
a
the
personal
back of
trainer.
the van.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, I can't think of what the plastic is called, but we've never
Oh,
had
that's
one
the
for-
first thing
I
you've
know.
not known.
Rob!
Next time you can't, yeah, Rob, what's the plastic called? But basically, it's a hardware. It's not...
Yeah.
37 in baskets and two left. Two left. If you want it, you need to check out Benson. Right, okay, so it's good, sturdy plastic.
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
And
so
then-
so the tip was, don't force it.
That's
bring
it,
off.
don't put all
'Cause
that
this
pressure
is
on
square,
there.
And that's, yeah.
Yeah, everyone sort of goes, oh, I can't get it off.
Yeah.
But it's just release it up and it'll
Yeah.
slide at the bar.
Lovely.
And then you've got your quilt.
One left now.
So you're just going to place that over the frame.
Yeah.
And obviously I have sort of sewn across the top, so it's anchored into place.
So you've not sewn on the quilt. You've just, where the calico and the wadding, no, not the calico, the backing and the wadding are, you've just machined across just to make sure it stays in place. Yeah.
This then, every layer is, I haven't basted it, there's no glue, it's just simply...
There's no 505?
Nope, nothing on it at all. I've just made sure it's all nice and smoothed out. And then on the back, we're going to put those smaller clips.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't got any of those. Oh, yes, I have. Bigger clips, aren't they? Which ones are that then?
These ones.
Okay.
Oh. There you go.
So it's 39 in baskets. There's only one left. There's only one left. Better get on to Rob.
And then I'm going to put the...
I can't get you any more today. I've just found out I cannot get you any more today. So if you want that last one, you need to check out. Right.
And then bigger clips on the front. That there we can leave because it's only on the back.
Oh, okay. So that would go on if I had a bigger, if you had the full 4 foot width on that. Okay, right. What do you need? What are you pointing
That one's the back one. I need the bigger one.
Oh, I see. Good. Yeah, so that doesn't need to go on there, but I'm putting it on. Oh, done it wrong. Done it wrong. Oh, I can't get it off.
Cutie facing you.
Yeah.
That's it.
There we go.
Okay, and then obviously that one.
Yeah.
On the front, and it's all
so
nice
it's
and
2
taut.
big ones on the front, 3 small ones at the back.
Yes.
Why is that?
So the big ones here, obviously, what are giving that extra tension bit there. If I put them on the back, they'd actually be a bit wasted.
Okay.
So it just...
Like Ben.
You can grip it in a bit more. And then all your excess quilt there, you're just going to roll it up, out of the way of your handles. Use your bungees that are underneath and anchor them into that slot on that groove. And there you go.
Lovely. So I've not used any...
Oh, our back ones. Well done.
It's got relaxed now, hasn't it?
No, that's a good tip, actually. So you see on the bungee, you've got all that excess there. So if you don't... So what I... Again, speaking from experience and telling you all my bad habits now, if that is dangling down, you think that's coming quite far into my quilt, you can sew that into your quilt.
Yeah, easily, if you get carried away, There
used to be one with a bit of pink thread going through there, and that was mine.
That was yours, Well, we learn by our mistakes.
Exactly.
Pardon? Sold out. With how many people missing out? 40 people missing out.
Wow.
Okay. Right. We're just going to put the L in the machine in now because, obviously, we need to move on. Right. That's not the price of the Elder, though. Just double check. Right, okay, so we've got the clips on. Sorry, I missed the whole trip about not sewing over it because Ben was telling me it's sold out. What do I do with that extra bit there?
So with that bit, on the back you've got that sort of clip there, and you can just pop it.
Oh, so it's actually got, they've thought of that as well, so it's got a clip.
Yes.
Don't leave it dangling like that, clip it in.
You need all that, because obviously if you're going to do the bigger quilt,
Yeah,
you're going to have big bulk by here.
Bye.
Oh!
Bara dad, diolch yn fawr. Nadolig clywed.
Another tip at the back.
Yeah.
So what you can do, you would initially think to roll your quilt like this by here once you've gone through.
Yeah.
We found that if you fan fold it, it actually stays nice and flat and takes up this wasted space of the machine.
Oh, rather than that.
Yeah. So you're not going to get halfway through your quilt and all of a sudden you've started with an 8-inch throat space and now you've got 3.
Yes.
Because you've got
all that bulk there.
Yeah. So fan fold
it upwards rather than backwards.
It'll stay flat. Whereas if you roll it, it's good. It's okay for the first or the second.
Yeah.
But it
I think if you were doing one this size, like a little lap one this size, you'd be fine, wouldn't it? But if you've got, I haven't got one hanging up there. If you've got the big one, so that's a really brilliant
It would really just roll and take away your throat space.
Yeah, because this is wasted.
Yeah,
This at the moment, there's no need for that on this, is there? Because you need that normally if you're at home rolling them yourself and you're forcing it through and everything. Yeah. Okay, so we've done that. Drop the feed dogs.
Yes.
Put the foot on, the darning foot on.
Yep.
Drop the presser foot. And we're ready to go.
Yeah. With the cutie frame as well, in the box you will get a load of different cables. And
cables?
Yeah. So they are for your foot control. So they're extension leads for your foot control.
Oh, I hadn't even thought about that because your foot control actually plugs in all the way over there.
Yeah. So if you just used it as normal, you'd kind of be dangling off the floor.
We have trouble. Well, we have trouble here anyway with it going from the machine to the floor anyway on this high table. So you actually get the extension cable that goes from the back in the machine to plug your foot pedal into, so that you've got, and it goes underneath the machine, so you've got enough.
So we've got ours sort of under the carriage, it comes down here, and then our foot control is actually starting at the edge of the table.
Yeah, you can't see that from there, I don't think. No.
But it gives us a lot of room to be able to move.
That's fantastic. They've thought of everything, haven't they?
And that comes with all of them, and you get like different cables for every machine.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic. Did I get anything else?
Oh, I could keep going, but...
No, we ran out of time. Anyway, so we've sold out. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
I'd love you to come back because you were absolutely brilliant. you'll get a phone call in the next... So what normally happens is, what day is it? Tuesday. At midnight tonight, they coagulate all the boxes and everything like that. So then you will get all the people's information. Oh, now, all depends on, if you've just paid full for it, they'll get it tomorrow. If you've paid split pay, you'll get it tomorrow. But if you've paid PayPal and things like that, different reasons.
Yeah.
So it'll be staggered. I only know this because when I sold my Threads of Life here, we got some names the next day, some names the day after that, some names, and it all depends on how you've paid for it and things like that. But within the next few days, you will get a call or an email.
Yeah.
Will it come from you?
Well, it'll be one of us. It'll either be myself, Rob, or Nicola. She does a lot of the sending.
Oh, it'll be Nicola.
Yeah.
Nicola does all the work. Nicola does all the work. So you'll get an email saying, what day would you like it delivered? We're planning on giving it to courier tomorrow. And you go, yes, that's fine. Or, no, I'm not in till Friday. Or,
Yep.
I've got to have it delivered when my husband's at work. We know that one. Do you know what I mean? So they'll deliver it as and when you need it. And then once you've got it home, if you get stuck on anything, you just give them a call.
Yep.
And somebody will answer your call. Nicola will answer your call and sort you out there. Listen, I've got to say goodbye.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you ever so much.
Oh, I've had fun.
What are you saying to me, Ben? OK, if one does pop back into stock during the day, it won't. We'll let you know, because there's that 40 people have missed out, but it has sold out now. Safe journey home.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for coming. Thank you for being brilliant. Got Kim Suleman next. Anything could happen in the next 4 minutes. We'll see you back here. She's got all sorts. Saville Row wool. She's got a funny-looking flower on the desk and all that sort of stuff. I'll see you in 4.
It's a nice flower.
Hello, my name's Rebecca Harrison. My background is in theatre costume, so I've made costumes for film, TV and theatre. I began to sew when I was at school, in primary school, and I also did a lot of sewing with my mum at home. One of the first things that I ever made was this little mouse, and I hand sewed her at primary school. I think I was 8 or 9 when I did her, and I treasure her. She's I just love her. Her head's, her stuffing's gone in her head, so she's a bit wobbly. My favourite things to sew are corsets, probably because of my period background, but I just love them. I've got one here. I love the structure of them, the shape the bones make. I just think they're beautiful, and the fact that through the ages they've changed to make women's shape different, and I find that really fascinating. My claim to fame is because I've obviously doing costumes for film and theatre, I've been lucky enough to meet a lot of famous people. So I've met people like Dame Judi Dench, Kate Winslet, Juliette Binoche, lots and lots of people, lots more than I can probably, I haven't got time to say them all. But yeah, just and all around the building where I used to work in London, you'd see lots of people: Christopher Lee, Sir Richard Attenborough, yeah, just lots and lots of people. So it was really lovely, yeah, I feel very privileged to do what I do. I love my job, and I'm very lucky that I get to do it every day. And I really enjoy being on Sewing Street and demonstrating how to make things, and hopefully inspire you to get sewing.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Kim Suleman's here. Hello, Kim Suleman.
Darling, how are you?
I'm all right, thank you. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
You see the difference from when she walked in this morning. Rebecca Harrison didn't recognise her. She'd been to them, put all her makeup
Lippy on, yeah.
But
Oh.
Lippy and the foundation. Anyway, how are you?
I'm absolutely fine, thank you. Yeah.
You're very subdued today, all right?
Am I?
Yeah,
Oh,
normally
should I
you're so
be-
loud.
Rude on so many levels, right? We're
So
just
many
starting.
levels. Right, we've got loads of goodies to show. What we're going to do is we're going to show you absolutely everything that we've got for sale, first of all, because all of your demos include bits of everything, don't they?
Yes,
So we thought we'd show you everything that was sale for 9 o'clock and 11 o'clock. And it is like a crafting retreat. I'll just turn Ben down because he's very loud. Right, so we're going to start. No, it's I had to go and my earpiece. I lost them completely, and it's my fault, not Ben's. Right, so we're going to start with this. What is this?
So this is Holland and Sherry Saville Row wool fabrics.
Lovely.
So basically, when we originally started having clothing, all our fabrics were wool, as you know. I'm telling the expert here.
Yeah.
Touching you as
Yeah,
well now.
point-
Because
point-
you've got your lovely shirt on.
my
you
lovely
see.
shirt on.
And obviously you had like a winter wool and a summer wool.
Yes.
So what we've done is we've brought together 10 of these fabulous swatches. And if you were to sew all of these
Oh, no, we're on the
together-
big one. We're on the big one.
the big,
Yeah.
big blocks. You get 10 in the pack, and they are 39 by 36 by 29 centimetres. If you sewed all these together, it would equate to, I think it's about half a metre. Yeah,
Okay.
half a metre of fabric.
But don't forget, wool's very, very wide as well.
Very,
so,
very
yeah.
wide. Look at all these. So you're going to get an assortment of the pack. Now, the lovely thing about these is the stickers are still on. These come off very, very easily.
Yep.
But here, for example, this is 100% wool worsted.
Yep.
Is that how you say it?
Yeah, wool worsted, yeah. Now,
Wool worsted.
you're most probably going, why on earth they got £79 on that? That's how much you pay for a metre, half metre fabric in Saville Row. That's how much wool is.
Yeah.
That's how much these wools would cost you if you... But, well, no, I'll tell you why, right? So you have got contacts that used to work in Saville Row.
Yes.
And these are the sample books that the tailors in Saville Row have. And they get new books every year or every
That's right.
season and then don't need these. So normally these just get thrown in a bin, right? So these are proper, the actual McCoy. So what happens is, say Hugh Grant went into Holland and Sherry and said, I want a suit making. They go, oh, of course, Mr. Grant, what would you like? He said, oh, I'm looking for a really lovely big window pane with a blue. And they'd find the samples and they go, this one. He goes, that's exactly what I want. So instead of having bolts of fabric of every single fabric, because that would cost an absolute fortune, they have the swatch book. It's like when you choose do you still choose wallpaper from books? I don't know. But do you know what I mean? Like in the old days, we used to have wallpaper books and you'd choose your wallpaper and go into the shop and want 12 rolls of that. So then they'd say, right, Hugh, you need 5 metres of this for your suit. And they would order the 5 metres of that fabric. So they don't hold the fabric in the... Because a lot of the tailors work in a tiny little room, don't they, in Saville Row? Like just a little space where they just sit and sew. And they do literally sit on the hands and, kind of cross-legged, doing their hand stitching, things like that. So these are the real samples. So you're not paying anywhere near £79 for this today. This price is phenomenal, I need to tell you. £17.99. So you're getting 10 of them.
You get 10 of these ones. So these are 36 centimetres by 29. Now, you could make an absolutely fantastic lap quilt with these.
Yes, totally.
Absolutely brilliant.
But they're good for applique, unusual applique and things like that, aren't
all
they?
sorts of projects. So behind, I've done a quilt using the large blocks, the medium blocks you would also, which we're going to come on to.
Yeah.
I've got a cushion over there, the star cushion.
Yeah.
I've got the circle cushion on the top. I've done heat wraps. I've used the embroidery machine, whatever you want to use them for.
Yeah.
The joy of the large ones is that you can do
because we have got medium, like these. I'll show you. I've got these sizes as well, which are also really, really popular. But if you need a bigger space to cut out, then these are perfect. Now, are they random? So you're not necessarily going to get that green one in. It's just you get 10 pieces of wool from Holland and Sherry.
That's right.
Still on the back. Still on the back.
So you'll also get the majority of them, if not all of them, will still have that information on. Now that's quite nice to keep, so you know what you're working with. Because one of the samples I was doing had wool and silk in.
Oh wow!
Yeah. So some of these are absolutely brilliant, but you actually got that the provenances there.
Yes.
So
provenance.
the provenance, darling.
No,
and also, the reps who are going abroad, for example, they're not wanting to carry great big pieces. They want the Saville Row fabrics, and so they'll take them in their suitcases. Travel across to your Saudi Arabias to the people who can afford
So
these.
what would happen is in the actual books that these 10 wouldn't be in the same book, basically, because you'd have your different weight wools, you'd have your wool and silk book, you'd have your, like you say, your winter weight, your summer weight, all your different weights, or your different mixtures, or your herringbones and things like that. So if you were to go in and look at a Holland and Sherry book, you could get all of them looking, oh, that's a lovely weight, that one.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
Beautiful.
What is that one?
They're absolutely stunning, these. But you'll get a random, you'll get 10 of them.
So this must be this is still the wool worsted, but it's a lovely light one, that.
Yes.
And they work beautifully together. I mean, they're an absolute joy. You couldn't, even if you're buying wool for applique, it is so expensive.
Oh, yes, yeah. And also to be able to just get that much, you don't often get that choice just to get that much, do you?
That's right.
Adam Baker's, Baker. Adam Brooks Baker Boy hat.
Yes.
Imagine all the different sections in a different one of those.
Be absolutely fantastic, wouldn't it? Yes. So think home dec, think dressmaking. These larger pieces are just superb.
Brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. Loads in there, £17.99. Oh, now, look, I've missed out lots of questions from the last day. If you've got any questions for Kim, just get them in. Shirley says, good morning, John and Kim. Denise says, the cutie frame's gone now, Denise. It's sold out. It was £799. Sold out now, I'm afraid. Right, so that's your large one there, £17.99. Then we go... Now, this is a... I've got 3 sizes left. Look, 1, 2, and 3. Okay, they've called this one a large one.
Yes, so we call those the large blocks because they're huge.
Yes, yep.
This
I'm just
is,
gonna, while you do that, I'm just going to blow my nose over
So there's
here.
39. You're going to get an average of 39. Some people may get slightly more. And again, these are the books that the reps would carry around or that you would choose your suiting fabric from. And these can be a little bit of a mixture.
Oh,
One there,
have you been in there chopping that one?
Possibly. I waste nothing on these ones.
No.
So can you see, you're going to get 39 different ones. And the sizes of these ones are 22 centimetres by 16 centimetres.
Brilliant.
And I know, look at that, it's gorgeous. And again, on the back, you've got all of your labels. So
Yeah.
you've got your provenance there. Now, some of them, these large ones, tend to come glued in here.
I was going to
like
say, this is how they will have been in the book, because what
Yeah.
they do is they come in a hardback book with and the spine would have been along there. Just be careful when you get yours out the bag, because it's not sharp, but
it is glue.
Yes,
yeah.
this is what used to be
I
glue.
actually don't waste anything. I'll show you on my next one here. Can you see, as I'm doing my applique, I keep it in, because it's quite nice. It's keeping it all together.
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
cut
Oh,
out
yeah,
what
yeah,
I
yeah.
need.
Just cut your bits out,
and
yes.
just cut out the bits. So you're not going to waste anything. I keep all...
You won't get that one. Don't worry, you won't get
This
that
is
one.
mine. This is mine. So you're going to get 39 of these larger ones, and you can do so much more with these.
I bet that went to Paul Smith. Do you know what I mean? Paul Smith
Yeah,
did a series of
absolutely
suits like that.
gorgeous,
Yeah.
aren't they? So again, they're assorted. You may get, you don't know what you're getting in the book.
No, exactly.
And in fairness, we don't know what. I love these ones. These
Now, that's a
small
bit like the one that was in that bundle,
That's right,
wasn't it? Yeah.
That's right. Look at these. So again, for applique, for patchwork, it just means that this size, you can do, again, a little bit more with them. You've
Okay.
got a little bit of an option. You could make a lovely quilt. 39 of these.
Oh, yeah. For $17.99.
You're going to make a fabulous quilt with these, aren't you? Or a bag.
Yeah,
Bag.
yeah.
I've made a bag, actually. In the pattern that we've got coming up, there's a bag I've made, and that used the small ones. Look.
Because you can quilt wool as well. What have you got in there?
I've got Styleville in.
Styleville in there. Beautiful.
Yeah.
I met the lady from Visalina at Sewing for Pleasure.
Oh, right,
she came
right.
over to introduce herself.
Yes.
You know.
Janet.
That's it.
Yes, yep.
Met so many people, you know, when you
know,
suddenly
I
think,
know,
oh, I've
yeah.
said that and I can't remember her name. Oh,
Look.
so there's all, because you think, oh, well, that'll be boring greys and browns and everything. There's all sorts of shades in there, aren't there?
And I love mixing and matching with these, I'll be honest with you. I just think they're just absolutely gorgeous. And they're a delight to work with. On your sewing machine, just use your normal stitch.
Yeah.
And because fabric is fabric, it depends on what you put behind it. So the bag's got Styleville in.
Yes, yeah.
And all I did there was I've pieced them together and then I've laid it on the Styleville and I've just done my
use it as one
stitching.
piece of fabric, yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. So it's entirely up to you how you
Gorgeous.
want with
These
it.
all seem to be 10-ounce ones in this book, don't
They
they?
do, but you could get one, as I say, that one's, that's 10 ounce, yeah.
But yeah, exactly. You think it's random, you'll get, but they're all beautiful. They're all fabulous.
So
okay, moving on to the
that's large.
medium size now.
Yeah.
Again, this is from, that's mine, thank you.
So this is the medium, so you're going to get a minimum of 39, and these ones are 22 by 11.
Yeah.
So obviously we're just going down a little bit, but again, they're very usable. So I did the quilt out the large one.
Yeah.
That quilt came out of the large one. The cushion, the star cushion, and the smaller cushion will come out the medium and the small easily. So again, you've got all of your
that's
stickers
these,
on.
isn't it?
That's
That's
the
the one that
size,
you usually say, yeah.
And you can see mine was
And
slightly
also, look how
different.
different they are. Because these could be either or,
Yeah.
you know, they're all totally random.
Yeah, they're lovely because I love that one, you see. But if you are doing applique, I love doing applique on felt. Now, there's a company in America that I've used over the years, and they are so expensive. The wool is so expensive to buy. I mean, you're talking about, then I was buying a tiny little bit, and it was costing us $25.
Oh, yeah.
So to get these at $12.99, you have got so much to play with.
I know, $12.99.
Yeah.
Also, this takes me back to when I was in films and we'd do a James Bond film or we'd do Notting Hill and we had to have all the suits made and everything.
Right.
And we'd go to Saville Row and
Right.
just sit being treated like stars, looking through the books, going, oh, what do you think Hugh would like this? Or do you think, who would like James, Pierce Brosnan like this one or whatever? It was just, used to love it.
Do you know what you always think of wool as being really thick as well?
Yeah.
And of course it's not.
No.
So there's summer weight wool.
some drapey.
Yeah,
Lovely.
really drapey and
yeah.
nice and cool as well, isn't it?
My friend Daisy made her wedding dress out of wool.
Did you really?
It was really strange when she said, would you do my wedding dress for me? And I said, yeah, of course I will. And we went to go to the first fitting. She went, this is the fabric I want. And I was like, not silk tulle. I didn't make it. Anyway, it was made by a tailor. And it was exquisite. It was like a cream wool worsted. Heavier than that, but like those ones we had there.
Yes.
Completely and utterly fitted. And it looked
Wow.
amazing.
Well, as I say, traditionally, everybody wore wool.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
You didn't have all of your different fabrics
And
that we
people
have
think,
now.
oh, well, it's so hot, it's too hot to wear, it's too hot to wear. Wool's brilliant because it keeps you warm in the winter and cool in the summer. Yeah?
Exactly. So, yes. So
So
this
that one there's your £12.99 one.
could make a nice patchwork jacket out of that.
You could. Oh, yeah, definitely. The sewing bee, actually, how wide, I think you could do the sewing bee one out of that one.
I would
Then,
think so.
little one.
Now, I love these ones because these are just little cuties. But this one, I did the circle cushion.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't get the stars out of that one. But you could make a smaller, in fact, the bag, I used this size for the bag.
But there's nothing to stop you sewing two together to create a bigger piece of fabric and then cut, there you go, and then cut a star out of that.
Exactly, that's right. Now, with some of these, you might get them so they're attached on the original hold screws. I keep the screws as well.
Yeah, oh, do you?
Oh, yeah, when I'm putting things together. So they've all got their labels on. So these ones are about 10 centimetres by 11 centimetres.
Yeah.
Look at these. And they're just 39, minimum of 39.
Oh, I love
Look at the ones
them.
you want. I haven't seen this one, otherwise this one might have got...
Yeah.
So you're getting a minimum of 39 swatches in here, and for £10.99.
Yeah.
It's just amazing. Now, you would easily make, because in the pattern, you'd easily get 2 bags out of this. No problem at all. There's a lot of fabric here.
Yeah. Just have it in your stash for when you occasionally need something.
Look at me.
Yeah, exactly.
And I've got it in my stash,
Exactly.
you see. I keep eating into it and thinking, I want to do a little bit of applique. And you might just want a little piece.
Yeah, totally.
But as I say, wool applique on felt is huge in America. And these are just absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
And you couldn't go into a shop and buy these.
No.
These, the Holland and Sherry are
No, they're not. They don't sell these. You can't buy these. These are like we've got these because of Kim's contact within Saville Row.
They only come into one place from Saville Row. So there you are. You've got 39.
Yeah.
And it just...
My friend Claire, she makes things from Harris tweed.
Right, yes.
But she has to buy it from the crofters, and then there's a whole thing about when she makes something, it has to come with a little certificate saying which mill it came from to keep the tradition.
Yes,
Otherwise, people would just be, and it's so precise because they want to keep the businesses open, like the little cottage industries up there open and everything, and they're just beautiful and beautiful to work.
Well, if you're working on a craft fair or you're gifting, use the Holland and Sherry labels.
Yeah, exactly.
I would be.
Yeah, well,
shout
put your
it from the
price up.
rooftop.
Yeah, exactly.
Rooftops, because this is Saville Row fabric.
Yeah.
I mean, how many times you get the opportunity?
Well, you saw at the
to get
beginning, £79 that first one was. You know, we're dropping from £79. That's how much wools in Saville Row will cost you.
Yeah. It's an average of around about the £150 a metre.
Yeah.
It's a little bit at my price range, but these...
No.
you
But
can
then
afford- this
if
is
you're
affordable.
having a handmade suit,
Of course.
if you think these days, a handmade suit starts at about £6,000 or £7,000 because you're paying for the skill, but you're also paying for top quality wool.
Exactly, that's right. So there you are. So you've got a minimum of 39 of the small swatches. So your choice is 10 of the big blocks, which is about half a metre of fabric. Then you've got your large, your medium and your small, or you can combine them.
OK, Ben wants to do the rulers next.
Rulers, right. So
you've got those.
They're there, but I've got them all out.
Oh, there they are.
So you've got 2 sets. These are hot iron rulers. These are brand spanking new.
Right.
Now, on the big river...
Yeah.
These
Long River.
Long River.
Long River.
Long River. These are considerably more expensive.
Oh, we can in fact get that up for you.
Yeah.
Right, so hang on, which one are you doing first?
So
the big
your
one?
large one here.
Yeah.
So these measure at 3 inches. You see I've sorted mine out. And you have got 5 different shapes in there. So you've got your hexagon.
Yeah.
You have got a circle.
Yeah.
Now the circles are really hard to do without
Yeah,
help.
because you can iron over these, can't you?
You can iron over
So
these
they
with
made
the
of
hot
that
iron.
Kevlar-y stuff?
These are patented with this company.
Oh, so
They're
we don't know what they're
yeah,
made of.
They're very bendable.
Yes.
They've actually they declare that anybody who copies, they're after them.
Oh, yeah,
right?
yeah. Only that, because Anna Maria Horner, when she does her quilt kit, sometimes when she's got needle
Yes.
turn. She's got things like this that you can iron over, but they're not as sturdy as this.
No,
they're the stuff that we sell. Mylar.
I was going to say, is it the Mylar? Yes. So you can iron over
Yeah.
Mylar. These are great. These are very bendy.
So I can iron over these?
Oh, yes, I'm going to show you. The hottest of irons with all
lovely.
fabrics. So you've got the hexagon, the circle, you've got your equilateral triangle, you've got a diamond, and you've got the
good for
pentagon.
tumbling blocks.
Perfect for tumbling blocks, yeah, absolutely perfect. So that's in the large. They measure at 3 inches. These holes here you could use as a reference with a pen to mark, but what I was doing was using them as I was just pinning through them.
Oh, actually, that's not your price, everyone. That's not your price. I thought that was a good deal. That's not your price. $21.99.
$21.99. You got 5.
So you get 5.
So I'm thinking if you do needle turn applique, which I love doing.
You love that word, don't you?
I do. What?
Applique.
I love applique. What do you say?
Applique.
Applique.
But no, but you...
Tomato.
Eh?
Tomato.
Yeah, exactly.
How do you say tomato?
Tomato.
Tomato, I say that as well.
Anyway, keep going.
Yeah. So whether you're using it for needle turn, English paper piecing as well, because otherwise the traditional English paper piecing is you're using your paper. This eliminates that. It just gives a nice, neat turn.
Oh,
you can use
American piecing.
American
Brilliant for that. You don't need any paper at all for that, do you?
Whilst my stitching wasn't amazing on this, because I was doing this in a hurry, this is the large set.
Oh, okay.
So all I've done is I've turned it, and just to give you an idea of the sizes when they're made up. I'm holding it up as if the camera's there, because I'm looking, but there you are. So there is your hexagon, and there's the hexagon out. So the 1/4 inch seam allowance is your turn. Is your turn in there, so it gives you a lovely, neat finish.
Fabulous.
So you can use them on the sewing machine, you can use them by hand. And then the other set...
So that's the big set, $21.99.
So the small set has exactly the same...
They're yours. I'm taking
no. It has exactly the same shapes in, but these are 2 inch. So there's your hexagon.
Yeah.
And then you've got your pentagon.
Yeah.
Then you've got your circle. Then you've got your equilateral triangle and your diamond. And just to give you an idea here, this is the size that these turn out. So is this helpful?
Lovely.
So there you are. So again, exactly the same, really sturdy. These are the ones I've used, and I will demonstrate this. And
are they $21.99 as well, then, the small ones?
No,
no, we're on to small, Ben.
Come on, keep up, Ben.
Come on, keep up, Ben.
I think the small ones are a little bit, yeah.
Here you go. They're not $22.84?
No.
No. $19.99? $19.99. That's brilliant for 5 of those.
Yeah, and I've loved using them as well. Yeah, it's a way forward, particularly when you see how easy they are.
Fantastic.
So
now, the idea, we were going to go through everything before we started, but Ben, did you say you want to do a demo now, Ben?
Do you want me to show you the rulers?
Well, no. I think we should go because you're going to use a bit of everything, aren't you?
Yeah.
So we should get everything out done and dusted.
Perfect.
Then we haven't got to worry. You can just get on with your demo. Then.
Perfect. Then
So Ben, where would you like to go next then?
Oh, I've done those as well. Sorry, on the wool.
Oh yeah.
Because wool's a little bit bouncy, I've just gone round and tacked them because I wanted them to stay while I was here.
Yeah.
But there you are. That's the pentagon. So it's the small pentagon on the wool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Beautiful. Next,
please.
Saville Row Pattern Collective. I've seen that somewhere.
This is it, yeah.
Oh, is that it or that's it?
So when you get it, it'll come in an envelope like that.
Oh, okay, but that's what's inside.
But inside, you have got, there's actually an additional one. You've got 4 different projects on here.
Oh, wow.
So you've got the star cushion,
Yeah.
which is behind us.
Yeah.
Which is a nice large size cushion.
This is gorgeous, this one. Yep.
So this is using, so what I've wasted none of the Holland and Cherry wool here.
Yeah.
You see, I can use it for the applique. I've used all of my small bits for the cornerstones, and then obviously you've got the sashing in between.
Okay.
So you've got the instructions.
And what's
for
this
that.
here then?
This is just a linen fabric.
Okay.
You could use an Osnaburg, you could use a calico.
Yeah, got calico coming up in the next hour.
If you had anything that's a contrast really to
so
the
that
Holland and
pattern's
Cherry.
in there.
That pattern's in there.
Lovely.
Also, as you hear, the bag that we had.
Oh, yeah, the bag
before.
that we just showed you,
So the pattern for the bag is in there as well. So again, that's using the Holland and Cherry small squares. And I've used the navy and viscose linen fabric, which is coming
up in a minute.
as the binding and for
The
the strap. And I'm going to show you how to put the D-rings on.
Brilliant.
later on.
Lovely.
Then you've got the pattern for the quilt, which is not quite
behind
finished here.
Oh, okay.
I've got the Valisely
Work in progress.
Work in progress, because I'm hand quilting it with big stars, as you can see.
Oh, yeah.
So it's got the Vliseline R8.
Which I've got
there,
coming
which
up
we've
in a
got in
minute.
the show. And then I've put a 4th pattern in.
What's that on the back?
It's actually a very large piece of wool that I've got.
Oh, okay. We haven't got that. I was
you
gonna
haven't
say,
got
where's
that.
come
But I
from?
did acquire that. It was actually being thrown out, would you believe?
No.
And I grabbed it.
1, 2, 3.
And then you've got the heat wrap as well.
Okay, lovely. 4.
So that's your 4 patterns.
And what's inside there then?
So in here are the cherry stones,
Which we've got coming
have
up in a
coming
second,
So
yeah.
these are washed, they'll go in the microwave.
I said you were
No
sitting in the
problem
green
at all.
room eating cherries, spitting them in the bag.
Oh, I could do that.
We'll do those now then.
Yeah.
So they're not scented or anything, are
No,
they? They're
no.
literally just cherry stones.
I would never, in a heat project, I would never put one of the scents in because...
Oh, it's a heaty one.
This is a heated...
Right,
this
sorry,
will,
yeah.
Or it could go in the freezer as well.
Yeah, yeah.
But particularly if I was putting something in the microwave, I wouldn't put a scent in. The reason for that is that the oils...
Well, yeah, and that means you come to do your lasagna later on. It'll be whatever your
Yeah,
scent is.
and also the oil in the scent would actually evaporate. And
Oh, so it's no point in even having it.
Yeah,
No.
so
I
yes.
I forgot that was a heaty
Yeah,
one.
so that's the heat one. So you can put that in the freezer. You can put these in the freezer or the microwave, the cherry stones. So
Okay.
these are all washed. It's environmentally friendly.
£10 for the bag.
Yeah, get a kilogram in there.
Kilo, yeah. Now remember,
Fills.
your P&P is the same. Now, do these come from us or do they come from you?
From us.
Right, from you.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's included. So if you came in this morning, you bought the early bird, that comes from our warehouse. If you bought the Gracie, that comes from J&B warehouse. If you buy anything here, but it's still $3.95 for the whole day. You don't pay $3.95 for each delivery. It's $3.95 for the whole day.
Excellent.
Which is brilliant
Excellent
value.
value.
So that's the cherry stones for £10.
So that was the pattern. So you've got 4 different designs in the pattern.
Brilliant. And then that's what you used to bind it with, was it?
Yeah, I used this on the bag.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
I'll be using it on the... And I also used it on the background because that's the circle ruler I used there, John.
Oh, OK.
And I've used the navy as my background.
OK, so what is this navy fabric?
So
then?
this is a viscose linen fabric. Brilliant. It's very drapeable.
Is it viscose and linen mix, or
It
is
is.
it a viscose made to look like linen?
No, it's a viscose and linen mix.
Wow.
So it's 150 centimetres wide,
Right.
perfect for dressmaking.
And it comes cut?
It's
Or-
multiple. If you order multiples, it'll be cut as a continuous line.
OK, but it's by the metre rather than the half metre like
Exactly.
we do. So you can have 1 metre, 2 metre, 3 metre, 4 metre, 5 metre, 6 metre, 7 metre. You can't have half metres.
No, that's right, but it would come as one continuous piece. So it's lovely and cool, very
Beautiful.
durable. Beautiful for dressmaking.
Yep.
But all I did with the cushion was I put a little bit of interfacing on the back.
Yep.
And I've used that as the background. And then in the bag, I've used it for the lining without anything in it. So it's lovely and soft. Works beautiful with the Holland and Sherry, as you can see.
Yeah.
And then all I did for the strap is I've used the Vliseline waist shaper.
Oh,
and used it
that's
for the
not your
strap.
price. I was about to say that's a good price for that, but it's not your price. Go on then. $14.99. That's for a metre, remember? So it's $7.50 for half a metre. Linen and viscose mix. Beautiful
It is
fabric, that
lovely.
one.
Really
Make sure you check out on that one. We're going to be showing all this for this hour and the following hour, so there's no rush. But if anything gets limited, I'll let you know. Oh, let's talk about the polyester wadding, because that was you
Yes.
mentioned that in the
Yes, the
quilt behind you.
So
now, I'm not a fan of polyester wadding.
Neither was I.
Okay.
Neither was I.
But this is gorgeous.
I was a quilt snob.
Yeah.
And I am not ashamed to say I hated polyester wadding and I never ever sold it in the shop until I was introduced to this. This is Vliseline R80 wadding.
Right.
It's 100% polyester, but it's recycled. Oh. Now, the thing I had with polyester wadding was it was clicky in my fingers.
Yes, and it's catch. If you had
And
any
it
little
catches.
yes,
yeah. This is not clicky. I love working with wool wadding, but wool wadding is extremely expensive. I love hand quilting with wool wadding. This is the closest I've ever come to working with a wool, the equivalent to a wool wadding.
It's not wool.
No, it's 150 centimetres wide, so it's very, very light. It's very drapeable. So whether you're using it as a quilt, and this quilt, obviously, you've got your wool properties anyway with the Holland and Sherry.
Of course, yeah.
So that's going to keep you cool or warm. Then you've got this beautiful
And if
light
you're doing
wadding.
hand quilting, the loft's lovely on
Exactly,
this, isn't
that's
it? So you've
right.
got that
I mean,
poofiness, yeah.
the distance. I mean, I haven't done a lot of close hand quilting here, but you can see it's quite a big star.
Yeah.
The loft is lovely. It's very light.
So how do we buy this? So it's by the metre, but
Continuous.
again, it's continuous. So you can have 1 metre, 2 metre, 3 metre, 4 metre, 5 5 metre, 6 metre, 7 metre. So that's £11.99. It's a really good price.
And it's 150, it's 152, so it's 150 centimetres wide.
Yeah,
So that's 60 inches.
So it's old-fashioned.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's your 1 metre piece. So it's a sizable piece.
Yeah, yeah.
So you would easily get a lap quilt, or if
Yeah.
you're doing smaller projects, but it is absolutely beautiful. And you can see how drapable
Yeah,
it is.
but it's got lots of loft, but there's no weight to it at all.
No, it's very, very
For a
light.
metre, this is
Yeah.
really, really light.
It's very luxurious.
Yes,
the
it
feel
is.
Of it.
That is the word. It
Yeah,
is luxurious,
yeah.
and it's not clicky.
It
as you
isn't.
say.
It isn't. As I say, I was the number one. Would not have polyester. I would say to myself, why am I making a quilt with 100% cotton fabric?
Yep.
I put 100% cotton backing. I used to use 100% cotton thread. Why on earth am I putting
Polyester in it? Yeah,
Wasn't
exactly.
until that was introduced.
Brilliant. So where do you want to go next, Ben? Wool pressing mat.
So this is...
Oh, you've got one there.
I've got one there as well. This is
It's
mine.
the new
So
one.
this-
You've got the manky old one.
I've got the manky one. So this is a wool pressing mat. This is your Saville Row wool. This is
Yeah.
what the tailors use. This gets handed down from generation to generation. And once you've used it, you'll realise that I mean, excuse the bits, because this is a hollow.
Well, that's one
cherry.
that's used, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Your pressing is just on a different level
So
here.
to put that underneath or on top?
I have that underneath. This is I iron onto this. So, yeah.
Do you have a mat underneath it?
I wouldn't be doing it on my best table.
No, no,
All
no.
right. What I'll do is I'll put my ironing board up and I'll
Oh,
put this
yeah,
on
so
top.
put it on top of the ironing
put
board.
it
Yeah,
top of
don't
the
do it on
ironing
a
board.
table. Like we've got a table here.
Yeah.
Put it on your ironing board.
But if I'm travelling, I'll use it for travelling because,
Yeah.
look, it just folds up. So if I'm travelling to workshop and I'll just use it, I've got 4 layers there.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
And I'll be
yeah.
able to
Someone
use it, no
else's
problem
table,
at all.
isn't it?
Somebody else's table, not bothered. No, that's not fair.
At £29.99. So it's 100% wool.
Yes.
Bias bound round the edge.
Yep. And it is just a game changer with
Yeah.
your creases. Your pressing. Look, I've got a little bit of iron cleaner
Wax.
on
Is
there
that
as
wax
well.
on this one?
Yeah. All I do with mine is I get, these lint rollers.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
lint
yeah.
roller it. I should have possibly done that. Then I've been working with the...
Yeah, but you're going to work with it again in a
I'm going to
minute,
work
so you're
with
going
it
to get
again.
more fluff on it,
Yeah,
aren't you? It just shows it's a workable.
And actually, I think
workable.
that's a bit dust off here.
I
it's a
don't
bit
think
more-
so.
Oh, I think it is. I think the dust have to clean
Yeah,
it.
Kat cleaned the tables the other day. Right, so that's your wool pressing mat, so that can go over there. Just working around what I've got on the table. So I've now still got chambray, stripes, threads, an iron-on something.
So that's an iron-on pressing cloth. It's the most rubbish name ever in the world,
Oh.
right?
Aren't you an ambassador for Visalina?
I am, yes.
Rubbish name. So what is it?
So it is a pressing cloth. So it's an this is mine again. It's a bit mangy.
Yours is
Inside,
very manky.
yeah.
Now,
Inside,
you see, I'd have confused that with a piece of, interfacing.
it feels like stitch and tear. If you
Yeah.
get this one out of the pack, it
Yes,
feels like
yeah.
stitch and tear. You get 2 in the pack. They're 45 centimetres by 60 centimetres.
Yeah.
£5 for 2, right? That's number 1. Washable. It's not reusable. It's really sturdy. And what I'll be doing with this when I get home, because I was in Islington last week
Yeah.
demonstrating, and somebody cleaned the iron on mine.
Oh, nice.
Okay, which is fine
Yeah.
because it protects my iron, it protects the ironing surface, but also it's see-through. So if you're wanting to put interlining or interfacing on anything, straight away, you can see through when it's dry. When you wet it, it becomes translucent, so it'll give you an even...
Oh, so you can wet it as well?
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Even distribution of steam all the way
Well, I
across.
like a muslin, you see. I like
Yes.
because then you get it really wet, but then the steam goes everywhere, doesn't it?
So-
what's it made of? What's this here?
Oh, God, I have no idea.
70% CV,
And
30% cellulose.
Yeah. But it is
But it
reusable.
it gives you the wrong impression because on the book here it says iron on, so you think it's going to be something
fusible.
that you iron on, a fusible, but you actually iron on it.
It should
so
be,
you get your
yeah.
iron and you iron on it.
So it's an iron, it's a typical German translation, literal.
Yeah.
It's a pressing cloth, effectively. 2 pressing cloths. That's what you need to think of it. And what they've thought is they've put the iron on.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've literally they've gone into Google Translation,
Yes,
I think, and
they're
just, do you know what I mean? And never,
yeah.
never really
So you
thought
iron
about
on it. I'll read out the English thing here. It says, cloth for protecting the outer fabric while ironing on fusible interfacings, ideal for preventing glossy spots on heat-sensitive or dark fabrics. So that's what it's for. And it's £5 for 2. So they're both that size, aren't
Yeah,
they?
and then all you do is when they get a little bit, you might get a little bit of the fusible on, pop them in with your tea towels or your towels. That's all I do with mine.
What, they go in the washing machine?
Chuck it in the washing machine, then let it dry and start and use it. This has been in the washing machine about 5 or 6 times.
How brilliant. Yeah,
Yeah.
don't tumble dry it.
Yes, and it's dry cleanable as well, this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine going to the dry cleaners. I wonder how they price that one up. OK, I've got 4 more things left, 5 more things, 6 more things left. It's got 6 more things left. Right, so let's do this next then. What's this?
So this is a gingham bundle. So you get...
Gingham and stripe.
Gingham and stripes. You're getting 5 half metres of fabric, 100% cotton.
Right.
However, they're not 112 centimetres wide, they're 150 centimetres wide.
Oh, wow.
So you are getting a lot of fabric.
So they're all cotton.
They're 100% cotton.
Now, these ones are already cut, aren't they? 'Cause
Yes,
you're buying
so these
a
will
bundle.
come as a
So
pack.
you're getting half a metre of the red gingham, the pink gingham, the green gingham, the black gingham, and the pink stripe.
The pink stripe.
Oh, hang on, there's a however. Not 34.97. 28.99.
So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
But they're 150 centimetres,
Yeah.
60 inches wide. So that's the big difference. So whether you're wanting to make a little flower, I'll put them down there, so you
Yeah.
a little flower, or I've done a cushion over here, just to give you a little idea if I do it that way. So there you are. So there's the red gingham, and I've used all of them on there, and I used the green on the bias here. I've used the red on the bias for the binding.
Gorgeous. And then you've used what's coming up next as the front.
Which is the chambray, the
Yeah?
triple chambray.
Oh, you've been very busy with all
I'm
these, haven't you?
great. I tried
Right,
to
so
tie
let
them
me
all
take
together.
let me take those away. So you get all 5 of those, all half metre of each, 150 centimetres wide. Then we'll put in the chambray.
Yes. So this is Tootle chambray. This is not your ordinary chambray.
It's what?
Tootle,
Tootle.
the manufacturer.
Oh, yeah.
Tootle, really beautiful. I've made a dress with it as well. So I've used it for the background.
Hang on.
I think it's either, whichever.
We
way.
both had each end, that was all.
Yeah. So this
So
is
now-
150 centimetres wide, sold by the metre, will
Okay.
come as a continuous piece if you order multiples.
Yeah, so 1 metre, 2 metre, 3 metre, 4 metre, 5 metre, no half metres. Should be 24.99. 15.99. £8 for half a metre, that's good.
great.
It's lovely. It's lovely
It's
feel
a
to it,
really
isn't it?
luxurious one. Yes, Tootle chambray you'll not buy in the shops either.
Oh, really?
No. So I've made a little dress out of it here.
Nice.
So it's very cool, dead easy to sew.
Yeah.
But then if you're not a dressmaker, the cushion I made here, I actually just use it as the background.
Lovely.
So again, think outside the box. Don't think fabric has to be shoehorned into a particular craft.
Is it cotton?
It's cotton, yes.
Yeah, 100% cotton. Lovely and soft. That one. Then 4 more things. So now what's this shiny thing here?
So this is called repair and bond. So this is going to bond 2 fabrics together, but unlike the back of like your Bondaware where it's really flimsy,
Yeah.
this isn't. It's 150 centimetres wide, sold by the metre.
Oh, okay. So this is what we get.
This
we
is
get
the piece you get,
this
and you're
piece.
going to never ever waste any piece. So whether you're wanting to bond 2 fabrics together, obviously you can do, but if you're wanting to do applique and you're just wanting to position your applique pieces rather than using pins,
Yeah.
then you can just use all your little bits. I get a little tub or a little bag, keep all your bits, and then just
stick a
use
little
those
bit
as
on the
little
back.
blue dots effectively. So it's absolutely brilliant stuff.
$5.99 for a metre. That's
Yeah.
really good value.
And look at the size, that's a metre.
So why is it called repair and bond?
So say, for example, you had a tear in your jeans
Yeah.
and you wanted to put a patch on, then you'll be able to patch the top and the bottom underneath.
Oh, do you know
and
what would have
not
been
sew
brilliant
with
for?
it, yeah.
So my sister-in-law Julie had this kind of, not devore, but it was a kind of lacy, see-through-y,
Yeah.
and she caught it on a nail. Now, it was long enough for me to cut a bit off the bottom,
Uh-huh.
but then trying to put it on, I tried to stitch it without having any fusible, and it was because it was like this, it was flimsy.
Yeah.
This, I could have cut a little piece of this, put it between the 2 fabrics, and then it would, because you can't see that,
No,
can
that's
you?
right. Sometimes if you're making a dress or a bodice or something and you have that lace and you don't want it to be shifting around, use your repair and bond to position it.
How brilliant.
And-
is this oh no, I was going to say is this a Viesling, but it's not, it's
No,
one of your own.
No. It's
You have to say, but-
absolutely fab.
6 penny memories. Right, now what's this then?
Right, you're not going to throw... You see, he's given me the box
I'm
now
not touching
because
it.
the first box he had, right, he decided to split the box and throw them on
The box was
floor.
already split. Thank you very much indeed.
Yes, a workman and his tools and
Yeah.
all that. So we've found him a box that isn't broken.
Yeah.
So in here you have 36 different threads, 100% polyester, and it means if you are wanting to do some hand sewing, top stitch and hand applique, you have just about got every colour that you are going to require. in here. So
How much is on a spool?
I'm almost sure. I'm going to say 100 metres, and I'm 100
Yeah,
metres.
100
Yeah, I was right.
metres.
100 metres, and they are all made in the UK. So it's high spun polyester. You know yourself. Have a really good quality thread, because as your thread particularly is going through your sewing machine, if a thread's not a good quality and it's got those little furry bits, all those furry bits are going in that top end of the machine that you can't get to, and it's a false economy.
And also, when you're stitching with it, when it's going through the needle, if it's not good quality, the friction, it's going to keep breaking.
That's right. And a lot of stitching problems, a lot of tension problems is, yes, it could be your needle, but more often than not, it's the thread. So this is just a joy to have, because you've got all of those.
And are they the colours I'm going to get, or
exactly?
Are they random?
No, you are going to get exactly the same. And I think the box that you'll get is actually more colour coordinated than
What,
this.
you drop them on the floor?
These have been dropped on the floor
Yeah,
before.
not
yes.
by me.
No,
Not
that's the
by
other
me.
box. So you've got your blacks, you've got your navies, you've got your beige, you've got your creams. Then you've got the gorgeous neon pinks. You've got a rose pink. You've got a variety of three different greens really. Purples, lilacs, lemons.
Fabulous.
Absolutely fab.
Lovely. Two more things then. Iron cleaner, which everybody needs.
Everyone needs
now,
an iron
isn't
cleaner.
it funny how things like a foot lift on a knee lift on a sewing machine, I've been sewing for 40 odd years, never ever changed.
Yeah.
This never ever changed. It's always been exactly the same thing, hasn't it?
That's right. And it looks like a lipstick when you get it out, and I will do a demonstration later on to clean the iron. So you get 2 in the pack. They are absolutely brilliant. I have them all the time with me. So when you get a little bit of gunge on your iron plate, your sole plate, you literally just heat the iron up a little bit, wipe this on, and it will come off immediately. I will show you in a second.
Okay, I've got a few messages here. Kim, I thought you were supposed to be retired. You seem to be busier than ever these days, from Fiona. Michelle says, I got these from the Festival of Quilts. I love them. I'm presuming you to be the rulers. Morning, Kim. You're a very busy lady. Saw you at the Stitch Festival, says Julie Vaughan. And then there was another one here. Marcy sent in a picture, Ben, of her chair cover she's made using Kim's woolen squares. She'll check it out for you now.
Oh,
so, iron cleaner.
Iron cleaners, need to have them. When I was at Stitch Festival last week, one of the girls just caught the iron. She was basically, we were talking, she had the iron held on, it singed it, she went into a panic. You're not going to leave that iron for the next person to come along.
No.
I took this out, cleaned it straight away.
Yeah, you took it out, you didn't do it in the room. When Kat cleaned an iron out there in the green room one day, it stunk the whole studio.
Oh, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. So listen, let's do it quite quickly.
Oh, okay.
So what you're going to do, I haven't got a piece of cloth, but I'll just use a bit of fabric. What you're going to do is heat your iron up.
Yeah.
The prim irons heat up really quickly. So you don't want it so it's really hot. It's just coming through there warm now. I mean, I don't advocate, be careful that you're not burning your hands.
Dan, have you got a piece of old fabric there that we could just do this with?
Or a piece of towel, what do you call it?
Or a tea towel or something.
Or a tissue or something.
Or blue
like that.
cloth.
So once it's heated up, then what I do is I turn the iron off.
Yeah.
All right? Because this is what you've done is you've had it on too hot, and then literally you can see there's a little bit there.
Yeah.
Just gonna move
Oh,
away.
don't do it on your wool mat. It's down there with the fabric.
So all you do is wipe it on, and can you see? Could have maybe heated that up a little bit more.
Yeah.
You're better off being over-cautious than under-cautious, but I just go around cleaning everybody's irons, and I tell you what else it
brilliant.
does
Thanks, Dan.
is, the old-fashioned, what I call the old-fashioned coffee plates there. So can you see how it's gone liquid?
Yeah.
So that bit I had there, I'm just cleaning it off, look, like that, and that piece of fusible that I had on has completely gone. And you saw how quickly I turned the iron off. So you don't want to leave your iron, you need to get the heat of the iron up, just so, and you can see it's transferred the mess. Can you see the black? It's just turned it slightly black on there. So you just want to wipe it on there. Can you see? The iron's off at the moment. You can see the muck coming off.
The only caveat I would say on it is when you've finished, always get your tissue and wipe this bit here.
Yes.
Because sometimes, mouth shut. Sometimes a little bit will congeal here, so wipe there. And also, if you use it as a steam iron, make sure you steam a few times, because I once, when I worked in theatre, did that, making a white blouse for Jenny Seagrove, went like that, steamed on it, and all the brown came out of the hole. So before you go back to it, just clean it through,
I always advocate that before you're using your iron again, just have an old piece of calico or
Yes.
an old tea towel and just give it a quick iron over and just make sure that there's nothing, thanks darling, that there's nothing left on that iron, because like John said, you don't want to transfer that onto...
Well, if you've been making a frock and you come to the final pressing...
I was going to say, it'll be the final bit that it would come out on. It wouldn't be the beginning, would it?
And then last thing are your rotary cutter blades.
So your rotary cutter blades, I was always told, new project, new blade.
Yeah.
Okay, and I still do that now, because there's nothing more frustrating than keep, chiseling away with your blades. However, once you've changed your blade, then what I do is I use the next slot for cutting wadding and felt, and then when it's blunt for that, I use it for paper.
Okay.
So don't think that blades have only got that one use for that project. Always have to, because if you nick it with a pin or anything...
Yeah, you get two there for £11 and 99 pence. Okay, I did miss this out, so there's one last thing. Rose-scented buckwheat.
Oh, this is just lovely. So
I love it, but it starts my hay fever off.
does it?
Yeah.
So if you basically are wanting to... Oh, it's like...
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's
That will set me off now.
So you've got... It's buckwheat, which is a natural product, and then the white bits there are what are carrying the oil, and you've got that...
So the buckwheat hasn't got the oil in it, there's carriers within it.
With that, yeah. It's absolutely delightful. So it's an alternative to your lavender sachets.
Yes.
Use the rose scented.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Okay, shut those in there. Right, and we got Marcia's chair, and then we'll do a demo. There's Marcia's chair.
Oh my goodness gracious me, that is absolutely beautiful. That is stunning.
Isn't it lovely? Well done, Marcia. How's your Ewan and the boy? He's not a boy anymore, he's a grown man now, isn't he? Who's this one from?
Oh, is that waistcoat? I haven't got my glasses on. Hang on, I'll put my glasses on.
Martin and Jill. There it is.
Oh, wow.
What's this? They've got a little hat to go with it.
Yeah, little waistcoat and
Oh,
a hat.
sorry, put it back in.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Go, I like the fabric it's laid out
lovely.
on. It's all the dandelion fabric.
Lovely.
And one more. Oh, another one from Martin and Jill. Oh, there he is.
Oh, now I know who it is. Yes, I saw that photograph. Yes,
Oh, have you seen that before?
Yes, I've seen it on Facebook, yes. So I would suggest that was the medium or large size blocks that we had earlier on would make that easily, yes.
Make it even easier.
If you had the large
But if you tessellated them, then you haven't got any seams, then you haven't got any corners to match.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, the large wool back in stock, the one that should be £79, was it? £17.99.
That's the big blocks. So
That's the big block there. I think what we were saying is the large one of these is what the one that would have been used for the waistcoat.
Yes.
Because there's not enough of that one in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, also £17.99. Right, come on then, you haven't got a few... Kim's doing another hour later on, which will all be demos, but should we do a bit of a demo? Because Ben needs to go for a tinkle.
Oh, does he, bless him. So what we'll do is we'll use the hot iron ruler, shall we?
Shall we? I've got a hot iron.
We've got a hot iron, there it is. Get the hot iron. So these are an absolute game changer. So obviously, depending, I'm going to use my medium blocks. You can use it on any fabrics you like. Let's use this one because I like it. And I think I'll do another. And I tend to either keep my stickers, I put them back there, or I have a little book with them on. So what you're going to do is we're working on a seam allowance of roughly 1/4 of an inch, and I'd rather be over generous than under generous.
So is the seam allowance included in the template?
It is, yes it is, but you're going to cut it, it's typical, like a needle turn applique, you're going to cut it slightly larger.
Right.
Okay, that wasn't the neatest cutting in the world, but it doesn't matter. You could start your fabrics if you wanted to, it's entirely up to you. And I'm just going to trim that a wee bit there. It's on the side. So all I'm doing is trimming the fabrics. Now, depending on the size of these fabrics that I cut off, because it's the wool, it's the Holland and Sherry wool, I will keep them because that could be a leaf or it could be an eye. Okay, we'll just leave that one there. You could use your rotary cutter if you had your board as well.
Yeah.
All right. So you're going to get your iron on, okay? And the joy of this is that we are just going to fold it over. Oh, sorry, the holes. You could, the official instructions are that you would use a pen and you could mark your reference point. So if you moved, you can go back to it. But I actually found it just as easy, just using my ironing board surface on the wool mat, which is what I'm using now, and it keeps them in place. So you can do that. When I'm obviously needing to be there, I'll just move that out of the way.
Yeah, of course.
And then I'll just pop that over there. And then the iron, the hot iron, as you see, is actually on the ruler here. So I just press it down. And then I like to, I'm a turner. I like to turn rather than, see, it's so hot.
Yeah, but watch your fingers, because
now when you come to a corner like that, you're just going to fold it over. Got that iron on really hot, didn't need it quite that hot. I'll just turn it down. The prim irons are vicious when they get hot.
Yeah.
If it's too hot on one side, then you can always just go to the opposite side. So turn it over like that.
Got pinned it.
Yeah. Again, I like to turn. So I'm just going to fold that one in there, fold that round there, and press. Oops, I've just moved it. And that's all you're doing, is you're pressing all the way around. Now, the wool is a bit bouncier than if, say, I did it with the gingham. I was a little bit mean there. So all you're doing
a bit mean with your seam allowance on that. Yeah, you were holding it up in the air trying to cut it there, weren't you? Would you use best press?
Yes, and at home I was using starch, just good old-fashioned starch.
Yeah.
So the best press would be perfect to use. If you've got your, your starch from your supermarket, use that. So then what it's going to do, it's going to give you a lovely shape. And once you've got your shape then, you can either pin that in place, you could stitch that in place, or...
Catherine's bought both sides of these rulers, she says.
They're absolutely brilliant. So there you are. That's it. Got the seam allowance under there. So can you see you've got now a perfect crease?
Yeah.
So what I've done with these ones is I just tacked them very quickly, just because the wool has that little bit more bounce, and I didn't use any starch on it. If I was to use something like your 100% cotton, so this is the gingham fabric, let's do the same. In fact, let's do a circle. The reason I liked the circles was, and I've done my circle cushion up there, needle turning circles. Now, I've had all of the gear, all of the techniques, but to be honest, circles are really hard.
Yeah.
Really hard to do, because more often than not, you get a bumpy edge. Okay, so what I would say is cut more generously than that you think you want. Don't be mean. So with the circle, the nice thing is you can just, and this is using the gingham, you can see without the starch. You're just pressing that over. Oops. And then, as I say, I quite like to, turn the surface. So if you've got a rotating mat, or you've got the pressing mat, you can see I've got this into 4, so I'm directly onto the table. And I've used it with the big iron that I have at home as well, but if you have got a little prim iron, or a
the new Aliso iron. I don't know where that's gone.
I haven't seen that.
I'll find it. Have you not seen it? I'll get it for you.
No,
have you got them in stock still, Ben?
I've got a big one at home.
We'll get them out. Well, if we have, we'll get you one for the next hour.
Yeah, I'll have a try. So can you see how easy...
Oh,
it's all right. Nearly got me foot.
You haven't got open-toed sandals on, so it's fine.
I'm not allowed to wear those in the studio, though, are we?
No.
Well, you see, I'm not a complete rule breaker, John. So can you see how quickly I've done that circle and how perfect that circle is?
Yeah.
So now I'm ready to put that down onto my background and needle turn it. Now, what you can then do is, if I was wanting to put a shape onto, where's the heat and bond, no, the repair and bond gone?
That's not a repair bond, that's your pressing mount, that one.
Yeah, so a lot of white stuff, isn't it? So what you could do is, if you are wanting to use your repair and bond, just pop that on. I've got a great demonstration of the quilt as you go with the repair and bond.
Excellent. We'll do that in Kim's next hour.
So I'm just throwing things over there. So what we can do is, rather than having to pin this into place, obviously I'll just play around with the circle there, is I'll just cut a smaller piece of repair and bond so it goes under my circle. I'll be keeping all of these little bits, all right, they go in a bag. Pop that under there, pop that into the centre, no pins, because what happens is when you have pins, your pins distort. So I'm going to pop that under there. That is going to keep that in position, and now I can go back to my traditional needle turning and needle turn all of that underneath.
Oh, because it's held in place by the little bit in the middle,
And I don't have to have my needles, my pins out. So there you are.
Fantastic.
And look how gorgeous that circle is. As I
Yeah.
say, when I've done circles, you know, I've used it the traditional method where...
Stop picking your nails, Annie.
No, I had a little bit... I had an orange before, and I had a little bit of orange down there.
Oh, please.
Yeah, a little bit orange.
Orange.
Yes. You know, where you've done it over the card and what
Yeah,
have you.
yeah,
But what happens with anything else is the card or even the plastic, the mylar, sometimes...
Well, the Mylar's not
deteriorates.
nowhere near as sturdy as that, is
and
it?
this is so sturdy and will retain the heat. And you can see that the wool obviously takes a little bit more pressing, but by just simply tacking it like that, it means it's ready.
I think
to
I do it
keep
with good steam as well, the wool, because the wool takes... And if I have my
right.
clapper,
Yeah.
I'd steam it and then
Yeah.
use my clapper, and then you get a really sharp
Actually,
edge.
I was thinking about that the weekend when I was away, thinking if I'd had the clapper, then you're going to get a lovely edge there as well.
Yeah.
And then there's the repair and bond has now held that in position.
So it's not going to move
So it's not
anywhere.
going to move anywhere.
Fantastic. Right, so Kim will be back in an hour's time with more demonstrations using the things we've got on the table. Now, the machine that we didn't use this hour is the combi machine, isn't it?
So this is the Brother 2750 sewing machine. It is a combination embroidery and sewing machine. You get 2 hoops with it.
Yeah.
The 2 hoops that you get for your embroidery side of things are these here, so you can see you are working... Shall I put them on the overhead? You're working with a good size...
Shall we? I tell you what, because we've got 2 machines, should we have them both out in the next hour?
Yeah, why
Then we
don't
can
we-
talk about whether you get a combi or whether you get an embroidery
That's
machine.
right, because this particular machine, you're talking about with the frame that we had earlier on, you've got a lovely throat space here.
Yeah.
You haven't got you've got a nice viewpoint if you're wanting to have the machine on the side as well.
Of course,
so that's something else to
using
think
on the
about.
frame. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
absolutely.
Now, Rebecca is going to be using the
FS 250. So
She's going to be using that the next hour, so you can see the other brother machine during the next hour. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you with Rebecca in 5 minutes. You'll see her in an hour.
Hi, I'm Becky. I'm the soft craft expert for Crafter's Companion. I come from London and I've been sewing pretty much all my life. I particularly enjoy doing embroidery. I'm really keen on that, but my background is dressmaking and also sort of patchwork and quilting. So I do an awful lot of sewing for all sorts of different things. I suppose once you start sewing, you start doing lots of other kinds of sewing. So particularly got into needlepoint during lockdown, but I suppose embroidery is probably my real passion. My mum was a costume designer, so we were always sort of surrounded by bits of fabric and material and ribbons and that kind of thing. And I was always making teddies and my dolls' clothes as a small child. So it was just something that was quite natural. And in fact, I've got so used to being able to sew, it's just become a natural sort of part of what I do. I'm always fiddling around with fabric, as my husband puts it, making something new, trying something out. Always measure twice, cut once. I'm a great one for not doing that, and I always regret it. And making sure that you've got an iron to hand is really important. I use a tiny little, sort of almost like a travel iron that I have right next to my desk when I'm working, so it doesn't take up too much space.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1p&p throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Rebecca Harrison's here. Hello, Rebecca Harrison.
Hello.
She's just taken her sewing machine off the desk. You're not planning on doing any sewing?
It's, well, you know. We'll see how it goes, shall we?
What's right with your voice? You've got the
I
John
know.
Scott voice.
I've got the John voice. I know. I'm absolutely fine. No sore throat, nothing. Just...
It's tree pollen.
I know you were
It's
saying
tree
that this
pollen.
morning.
Mine started 2 weeks ago, and it came in, had it for 4 days. I've got a little bit of a niggly, I don't know if it's a hay fever or cold now.
Yeah.
But, you
know.
take care of yourself.
I will.
What happens when you move to the countryside, isn't it?
Yeah, you get everything.
Did you stay over last night? Did you drive up this morning?
Oh, no, I always drive up.
Oh.
It's only just over an hour.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
And it was light this morning.
So, I know, it was so nice.
Trouble is, on Sunday, when the clock gets so used to it being light when we drive in, then on Sunday when we drive in, because I'm in on Sunday, it'll be dark again.
Dark again for a bit, won't it?
Yeah, because the clock's gone forward, so it's dark when you drive in on Sunday.
Is it Sunday? I never
Yeah,
know
this
when
Saturday night. This Saturday night, Good Friday, Easter Saturday.
Yeah. Oh, that messes with your
You're
sleep
getting out.
pattern.
Huh? What?
That messes with your sleep pattern.
Oh, tell me
when
about
you've
it.
got to be
also,
up
I
for here.
panic that I've got a digital clocks, and I think, they'll just jump forward, but they don't.
Sometimes they don't.
They don't,
do
you
they?
see. So I've about 4 alarms set around the house. What's the matter? Yeah. So what would have been... yeah. So what will be 6 o'clock on Sunday will have been 5 o'clock. So it'll be darker.
Yeah.
When you drive, I drive into work at 5:30, right? But you put your clock forward now, which means it's really 4:30. So it's dark still. They're trying to tell me it'll be even lighter. No.
Not yet, it won't.
No, I heard 2 voices saying it. Anyway, doesn't matter. We've got a fabulous book. Now, you know how much Rebecca and I like a pattern-making book, and we love a pattern-making book that makes it I trained for years to be a pattern maker. The cat's mother, trained for years to be a pattern maker. Then they bring out books like this, which think anybody can do it. Anybody should. And I've always gone about, I'm a pattern cutter. I'm a pattern cutter. For £15.99. My 2 years at Wimbledon School of Art were an awful lot more than £15.99. And then all the years afterwards, because you never, ever stop learning, do you?
Never.
Never, ever stop learning. So I've got a copy. We've only got 2 copies of this in the whole building. There's more than 2, obviously, in stock. This will come directly from... it's a Search Press. It'll come directly from Search Press. It's not coming from our warehouse. It will come from Search Press. Right, so shall we have a look at it? For £15.99. Now, Joe Barnfield and Andrew Richards, I was just having a look to see if there was anything in here of where they were from and everything. So I'm presuming they went to Bath Spa University and City of Bath College. But I don't know anything else about them because I couldn't see if I'd written a book like this. I'd have a whole page about John Scott was this, that, and the other.
Yeah, I don't know why there isn't anything at the beginning.
But
Would have been
anyway,
nice.
It's beautiful. It's a lovely book. Now, it's all set out in sections. So you've got the basics. You've got your drafting techniques. You've got your pattern development. You've got your designer maker. Now, there are no patterns in this book. Don't expect at the back, you know, I normally go to the back page, go full-size pattern. No patterns. No patterns. You make your own patterns, but do not be frightened. Do not be frightened. So look, the basics are what tools you need, what the fundamentals of a garment are, and then other considerations that when you're dressmaking, like interfacings, support, layout, cutting, and the order that you make it. Then, about what? Oh, okay, so then you've got drafting techniques here, which is taking measurement, basic blocks, pattern design essentials, dart manipulation. We've got an expert of that on here. Not me, you I'm talking about. Creating your own pattern blocks, toiles, fitting, rub off pattern drafting. I don't know what that is. Then you've got your pattern development here. You've got gathering, pleats, sleeves, collars. So basically every single thing you need to know. Pockets. And then at the end here, you've got design development. This is where you go after you know what you're doing. So let me just take you through it. So the first section is on the basics. It's all pink. This is all the markings that you're going to see on a commercial pattern. I don't quite know why they're there, because aren't you just making your own pattern? But there's ones you could put on your pattern, I suppose, there.
Yeah. So
the annotations.
Yeah.
And then we've got the basics. Here we go. So these are now. We've got one of those. Oh, well, this is slightly different to that one today. We've got a curved ruler today. We haven't got that one in stock at the moment. I haven't seen one of those in years. Don't know quite why there's an icing bag. What's number 12? What's number 12?
Right.
A pattern drill. Oh, it's not an icing bag, it's a pattern drill. To put little holes in your pattern. Tracing wheel, meter stick, set square, tape measure. Number 5 is a tailor's awl, isn't it? Anyway, garment construction equipment, scissors, pins. You see, they've put rotary cutters in. I didn't have rotary cutters when I changed.
No.
Marking tools, pressing tools. There's your clapper there. Using a sewing machine, different feet. Then you've got fundamentals of a garment. Brilliant, because you've got different types of seams here. Plain seam, edged, edge stitch seam, understitching, sewing a corner, sewing a curve. So you've got all of that, welt seams and where you'd use the welt seam. It's just got absolutely everything. Then we're on to darts. Now, who knew there were so many different darts? You know what I mean? Look, that's pages on darts, look. Basic, contour, trimming, curved, shaped, tucks, reinforced. They want to fabric considerations like your boning, your shoulder pads, your interfacings, grain, that's very important as well. So the whole book takes you through every single bit that you're going to need, the order of making and everything. We're still in basics. This is still your basic section. Then we're into drafting, which goes into the pale green. Cutting your measurements. Taking measurements, not cutting measurements, sorry. All that. Now, my little trick is always tie a piece of elastic or a tape measure around your waist, because your waist is not where you think your waist is. Making basic blocks. Oh, do you know what? The reason we've been dithering a little bit is that's not your final price. No, it's supposed to be $15.99. It says on the back. Okay, 30% off, please. Blimey, that's quite a lot. For a brand new book. £11.19 makes it even sweeter, doesn't it? Makes it even sweeter. Basic blocks there. Now, I don't know about you, I hate the dart here. The only time I put a dart in there is when I'm doing a period garment and I'm going to turn it into a seam, which we'll talk about later on. I don't like a dart there. If I'm going to use a dart at all, I'm going to use it at the side here. But I'm sure it must tell you how to move them.
Yeah, it does.
It does.
But I would move it as well.
Culottes from a skirt block. That's clever, isn't it? Checking the run of a pattern. What does that mean? Okay.
The run.
Making sure the pattern piece all fit together. Didn't know it was called that. Seam. Now you see. I was asked, don't I? Always got a seam allowance on. That's because when I draw up a pattern, the pattern doesn't have seam allowance on. You need to add it on afterwards. So it's got all about that. Oh, here you go. Moving the dart, lowering the necklines, dart manipulate. Look. Oh, you're actually doing a good job at this, Trace.
I know.
Look at this. Dart manipulation. So underarm dart, shoulder to armhole, shoulder to neckline, shoulder to centre front, French dart. What's a French dart?
The French dart goes from your bust point down to the
is that what it's called?
the side. Yeah,
I
But
never knew that.
It usually goes over your waist and your hip.
Yes, yeah.
It gives it slight shaping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't know. I knew the dart. Just didn't know that's what it was called.
Okay.
Anyways, look at this. All of these. Got a price comparison here. Waterstones is $15.99, which is how much it's meant to be. Yeah. Beautiful. Easy fit garment or over garment. So it's got ideas in here. It just doesn't have any patterns. You know what I mean? There's no actual paper patterns, but it tells you how to draw up. There you go. I always say make a twirl, don't I? Yeah. Fitting principles, pattern adjustment. Beautiful. Look at all of these. There's so much. Now, here you go to his problems fitting. Tight armholes, large armholes, gaping armholes, incorrect tolerance, not enough crown height, too much crown height, large arm, too much. I mean, oh my word. This is my whole training in one book, this.
Yeah.
Because normally on a pattern book, it then doesn't tell you about the fit and how to then change it if the fit's wrong, does it?
No.
Now, rub-off pattern drafting. So although it's not wildly publicised, rub-off pattern drafting, which pattern is tracing?
So you're tracing around an original.
Oh, right. I've got a funny story to tell you about this, right? We were given, I didn't know it was called rub-off pattern.
No,
but
that feels like an American term to me.
Oh, they're in Bath, though.
Is it?
Anyway.
They're in Bath, I know.
So when we're in our second year at Wimbledon School of Art, no, it must have been our first year. I keep just visualising the room we're in. And we were given costumes from the V&A, and they said, so real proper costumes from their archives.
Wow.
Take a pattern from these original costumes, you see. So we were all given like Edwardian and Victorian. They won't have been their best ones. They'll have been ones they had in the back room and thing. So we all sat there and we all went very quiet for the whole day, drawing up our patterns. And what you do is you overlay whatever you're going and measure and things like that. You don't touch the garment. At the end of the day, there was a girl called Gillian, and she went to the front and she said, "So what do I do with all these bits now?" She'd only taken a whole Edwardian waterfall walking skirt to pieces, traced round it with a tracing wheel for her pattern pieces, and then had this Edwardian skirt in pieces. That's exactly what the teacher did. The teacher's like, how?
Didn't she spot her before she took the whole thing apart?
No, I know. She's too busy at the front having a fag. So that was the kind of time. Anyway, draping method. This is can I just say, I hadn't looked through this properly because we hadn't got one here for me to take home and look at. This is brilliant. This book is absolutely... do you agree this is one of the best...
I really like this book.
Books of this ilk.
Absolutely.
Of drawing up your own patterns and things like that.
It's so good.
It is fantastic because then you get to pattern development and you've got all the things you might need to talk about. Volume, gathering, pleats, sleeves, collars, waistband, cuffs. In fact, I did a live sew-along on my platform show last week with Sandy Chocolate Chip Cookie, and we said during it, well, if you can think of anything you'd like us to do, and the amount of people that said waistbands and cuffs. The trouble is we'd have to, well, I suppose I could use this book and we could draw our own pattern, do one pattern. Anyway, how brilliant is that? And I don't think I'm even halfway through the book yet. I'm going to skip forward now because obviously Rebecca's here to show us how to do different things. But look, this is oh, that's nice. Cape with full fluted hem. That's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's so much in here. I mean, so much. This is like my 2 years training in one book. We didn't do zips, though. I can't do a zip to save my life. No, I can now, but I couldn't then.
No, I don't like them either. No.
Well, if you think of period costumes, most period clothing didn't have zips in them.
No.
And you'd never, ever, ever use a zip for a quick change. Because if you're doing a quick change with an actor and you pull the zip up like and you caught the skin of their flesh.
Yes, exactly.
And the zip, they've got to then do a whole scene with their skin stuck in a zip, don't they?
Yeah.
And there'll be blood everywhere. Linings, facings, finishings. I'm not just saying this for you to buy the book, but if you're interested, Julie Vaughan, you'd love this book. Oh my word, there's even simple patch pockets, look. They take it to patch pocket, lined patch pocket, curved patch pocket with flap, and then you move to the pockets in the side seams. It's got, there's going to be very little that you'll need after having this book. That is fantastic. Oh.
I think they're obviously lecturers.
Yes,
in
I
the
think they must be
acknowledgements at the back, it says that they, owe thank yous to their colleagues at Bath Spa University in the City of Bath College. So that is probably why it's so well done.
Yeah, no. It's obviously done. Yes,
you can
it's really
see,
done
can't
by
you?
somebody who knows exactly what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Just a shame it doesn't give us any information on them.
I know, it would be nice, wouldn't it?
And then, of course, in your
bit of a
content
background.
or your index at the back, everything you could possibly Eton collars, a large abdomen, large armholes, large arm. That's all me. But you know what I mean? It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant.
It is.
I need James to message in, tell us all about him, about the two people, don't we? Anyway, that's the book, $11.99, meant to be $15.99. We've launched it at $11.19. That's brilliant. Supposed to be $15.99. It is $15.99 at Waterstones. Thanks, Dan. That is a brilliant price. I would tell you it's brilliant. Oh, I was thinking the same thing, John. So you know Jo Barnfield. Julie Vaughan, who I just said this would be brilliant for her, she said Jo Barnfield books are brilliant. So maybe there's other.
Oh, so she's got.
So I think it's a girl Jo because there's no E on the end of Jo. So it must be a girl Jo and a boy Andrew. I'm presuming. I know you can't make presumptions. Gemma's mum's watching in Torquay. Hello, Pauline. Right, so that's the book. Let me just tell you what else I've got here, and then we'll go over to you and do that, if that's right. You need calico for a toile. You definitely need calico for a toile. Say that again. Okay, so I've got the bolt. Here. £24.50 you're saving. It's £124.99. It's on two-way split pay. You're getting 25 metres in it. Now, I know you're thinking, I'll never get through 25 metres. Once you start making toiles, once you start using it to back your wall hangings, once you start using it for cross-stitch, once you start hanging it for dyeing and printing and everything, you will get to it. And it's not this width, it's twice this width. It's twice, hang on, let me get in the shot. Twice that width, because it's a fold there. I love calico. Calico's so versatile, I can't tell you. You can make dresses out of it and everything if you wanted to. It dyes up beautifully as well. $124.99. You're saving £24.50. Split pay $62.49. They're already selling. They're already going. However, we haven't had this for a while. Calico by the half metre. So now this is the same calico as on the bolt, but if you don't want to buy 25 metres of it, it is more affordable. It works out, I think it's $249. Why is this $299? I thought calico was $349 now. Thought so. Oh, it's lovely. I love the smell. Anyway, $2.99 for half a metre. That one works out, I think, at $2.49 a half metre, something like that. But it's more affordable to buy it on the bulk. Not everyone's got the room for 25 metres, have they? So this is $2.99 for half a metre. If you buy 5 metres, you buy 10 units. Loads. I'm sure it's meant to be more expensive than that. I'm sure it's supposed to be more expensive than that. No, it's not. It's not that. It's not Ben. It's not Ben. It's not Ben. He does what he's told most of the time. $2.99. Let me hold it up for you. I love calico. It's because it brings back look how wide it is. 60 inches wide. Brings back so many memories. In fact, it's really weird. Something happened yesterday. I must have heard a tune on the radio or something like that. Oh, no, I know what it was. This morning, when I left the house, I picked my bag up and I suddenly realised that it was the same bag, not the same bag, but exactly the same style and colour bag, that when I left Wimbledon and moved back home, there was a story that I'd left it on anyway, and I suddenly thought, blimey, that was 1983. Oh. I know, it's 2024 now, and it's oh my goodness. And I was leaving to go. My brother came to pick me up in a van. We packed the van. And as I was leaving, I just happened to look back through the bay windows. Nobody had left in the house. The house was completely empty. And I was going to slam the door and leave. And my bag was still on the floor in the lounge. So if I hadn't looked back, I'd have locked myself out. Then all my stuff would have been left in the house. Oh. But I remember this green bag being on the floor in the lounge of Polly's house and everything. And it was just that was 1983. Where's the time gone? I was young and had it all to come then. Now I'm old and still got it all to come. $2.99. Right, now you'll need one of these, a curved ruler. This is lovely. Are we going to use? Oh, have you? No, you've got the different one.
No, I've got. This is my one.
Yeah,
but
that's the one that
I think that one's brilliant.
Oh, okay, brilliant. I've got that one that you've got there.
Yeah.
$9.99. That's only $9.99. It's in inches and in centimetres. Because I still work in inches. It's really funny, isn't it? $9.99. Joe Barnfield is a technical illustrator and professional designer and constructionist.
Oh, there you go.
This is from. It's on the Search Press website. This Jo has worked in higher education for many years and shared her expertise as a lecturer in fashion design at Bath Spa University before teaching in a current role at the University of West of England. Ooh, where's that? Jo has worked for Yasmin De Milo, Neurotica and HFH Clothing and has co-authored 2 books. Thank you.
That's in University of West of England, is in Bristol. It's my daughter's there.
Oh, is she?
At the moment.
Doing fashion design?
No. Acting and creative writing.
Oh, is she enjoying it?
Yeah, she finishes soon.
Oh, my word. How old is she then?
She'll be 22 in July.
You've got a 22-year-old child.
Nearly, yeah, 21, yeah.
Frightening.
Very frightening.
Anyway, I've got chalk, old-fashioned chalk. There you go. You get 3 pieces in there, red, white and blue. £3.99. £3.99. Lovely. Then we've got something that I couldn't live without, my tracing wheel. Mine's a little bit different.
Mine's and mine.
Yeah, mine's identical to yours, yeah.
Lethal.
£2.49, tracing wheel. Now, we haven't got the old-fashioned carbon paper. We have got the chalk copy paper today, which is the same thing. But this was made for Sashko originally, the chalk copy paper. You get blue, green, red, white, yellow, so you can use your tracing wheel to trace all your markings onto your fabric. £3.99. Oh, I'm very sniffly today. I do apologise.
Do you want a tissue?
I've got my hanky here. When we go over to you now, I'm going to give my nose a good blow and then I'll be all right. Right, now, somebody messaged me about these the other day and said, should I buy them? And I said, yes, buy them. And they bought them and they loved them. I wish I could remember the name. Right, this is the one I would go for. This is the size I would go for. This is the Mundal 10-inch. This is the Mundal 10-inch. Only because I'm going to blow my nose while you're looking at it so it breaks out. There you go. I'd only say that because I've got the 12-inch ones as well, but if you're using them every single day, then I think the 10-inch one, if you're a tailor in Saville Row, then you get these, right, the 12-inch ones. But if you're every day, I would always say go for these, $54.99. Now, I know it seems a lot of money for a pair of scissors. I bought my equivalent of these. Mine aren't Mundal, but mine are Wilkinson Swords, right? 1981 I bought mine, and they're still going strong. And when did you get yours? Have you got some heavy?
I haven't.
Not brought them with you today?
No, I've got my Friscard.
Oh, you see, well, Friscards are Wilkinson Sword.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I've had those a while.
These are like, when you first pick them up, you think, oh, these are too heavy. I'm not going to cut with these. The balance is brilliant. The cut is brilliant. Look after them. Keep the box. Keep them in the box. Don't throw the box away. Don't just throw them in your drawer. Do not let anybody else touch these scissors. And I say that because if people cut string or paper with them, they're going to blunt them. But you know what? When Dulcie and I worked together, we didn't touch each other's cutting shears because I could tell if she'd been, even if she was cutting fabric with it, they get used to your gait, don't they? I call it the gait, I don't know if that's the right word for it. They get used to your hand and the way you cut and everything. As soon as someone else uses them, they go, ooh, this is a bit weird. Yeah. And you can tell. These are fantastic. Now, if somebody's buying them for you as a present, you're thinking, what's such an expensive present? Okay, go to the supermarket. Right, what was it recently? Mother's Day recently, right? Mother and Sunday, how much were the flowers in a supermarket? How much were those little pink champagne truffles? Delicious. Champagne truffles will last a day. Actually, I bought 4 Easter eggs for my godchildren, right? That's how much they've cost me. Just a little bit less than that. And they weren't anything posh. They were just from Tesco's. Right? And that's how much I paid for 4, just a little bit less than that, but only a little bit, for 4 decent. I didn't buy your cheap $2.99 ones, but I bought nice ones, but not the ones on the top shelf, not the top of the range ones. I nearly picked one off for me, right? They had this wasn't in Tesco's in Waitrose. They had soya milk ones. Easter eggs made with soya milk. They were like £16 or something. I was like,
Wow.
oh, I can't treat myself to that. But anyway, that's what I'm saying is, how much would it cost if you bought somebody a gift, if you club together and buy somebody a present, flowers, chocolates, and a little scarf, you'll pay way more than £54.99 easily. That's the 10-inch. They do come in the 12-inch as well. And then we'll get on with a bit of a demo. Oh, no, I've got Taylor's hams here. Sorry, I forgot those. There's your 12-incher. Only buy these. I'm not being negative, but only buy these if you're I'd buy them if you're a serious dressmaker or if it was your profession. I wouldn't buy those on a whim. Try the 10-inch ones first, but then move to the 12-inch if you want them. They cut beautifully, but I still, after all these years, prefer my 10-inch to my 12-inch. $59.99. $59.99. Oh, Trudels. Morning, John, Rebecca and team. Has Rebecca considered doing a pattern-making book herself? Oh, Trudels. Don't open that can of worms. Do not open that can of worms. Love your shirt. Yes. Great show. Love Trudel. What day is it? No, it's all right. It's not Trudel's birthday yet. I've been warned when it's her birthday. I think it's Thursdays. Is it your birthday on Thursday, Trudels? Oh, Friday. Oh, I can't remember now. Anyway, Taylor's ham. It's Good Friday on Friday.
It is.
Did you? Oh, teacher. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's really early this year. Really early this year. $11.99 for your Taylor's ham. This is a must-have, this is.
It is.
Adam Brooks was in the other day and he brought his own version in. And it was the one with the blue tartan. I was like, you can't wear that. Use that. And then I worked with Sandy last week. She brought exactly the same blue tartan.
Oh, really? What is that?
I don't know what make it was.
No?
I made them put it away. Anyway, $11.99. That's your Taylor's ham. And then your Taylor's sausage. Your Taylor's roll. Oh, it's Friday. Good Friday. Trudy's birthday's Friday. Ben got married on Good Friday to his first wife. What are you laughing about?
Why are you bringing that up?
He mentioned
Oh, he said it.
I wouldn't mention it otherwise, no. Anyway, $8.99. How could you break up before the wedding? Beautiful. John, I've got the Wilkinson scissors. They must be at least 20 years old and still going strong, says Shirley. See, Shirley? 1981, I bought mine. And I remember my mum and dad, when I went to Wimbledon School, like, so I've got to buy these, you have to buy your Janet Arnold, and a pair of scissors. And then even in those days, they were about £30. And my mum and dad were like, that's not even a week's shopping. Dulcie and I used to go to the Safeways when I was at Wimbledon, and I'd buy my whole week's food shopping, and it never went above £7. And I used to smoke in those days. That included my cigarettes. Yeah. Anyway, let's get on. Couldn't resist the book. I've already got lots of books, but this seems more thorough, and I can't wait to get it, says Christine. Christine, it is a fantastic book.
Yeah.
Right.
You won't regret it.
Shall we get on? So what would we learn from this book then?
Okay. So the first thing is the measurements and the diagram of the measurements. I just think is really well done.
Right.
Compared to other books
that
I've seen. The only thing is, I don't know why they never have a nape to waist on the front.
How weird.
No, I don't know any books that do. They do it for the back, but not the front.
Yeah, but
really
we should do a book. We should do a collaboration.
Yes, we should.
Because I think your I'm sorry to keep going on about my thing, but I think your Meet the Designer came out this week because everybody's saying we need to go to Angels and look around Angels. We need to see some of the costumes you both made and things like that. But that's another thing. I think to do the basic block that I learnt how to do, because when we learnt how to do basic blocks, it's like a mathematical equation thing, isn't it? Yeah. And we needed that measurement to actually be able to draw the block. But obviously you don't need it on this one.
Yeah.
Or any.
Well, I just think it's a good thing to do. You're doing your nape to waist on your back, on the back, on here. So just do it at the front.
So
as well.
if you measure nape to waist is obvious at the back because you've got the nape of your neck there to your natural waistline. Yeah. How would you do the nape to front waist then?
So your nape is on your neck here, the bit that goes in. So you'll be able.
Oh, hang on, you just look at Rebecca, not me.
Yeah. Don't obviously poke there, but there's a little bit there that just dips in.
Yeah.
So if you place your tape measure there.
Watch your microphone.
I will. So if you place your tape measure there, and go down to your natural waist.
Right,
So like John was saying, put a piece of elastic or a piece of ribbon or something around your waist. So make sure that you only measure down to that point.
So when I say that, you put a piece of elastic around your waist and you knot it, then don't measure straight away. Move around, go make yourself a cup of tea, do something. The elastic will find your natural waistline. And it won't be where you think it is, because we wear trousers and dresses and skirts and everything completely off our natural waistlines now. Also, you'll be shocked because if I buy a pair of jeans, I buy a 36-inch waist jeans, right? My waist, my natural waist is something like 43 because it's not where you think it's going to be. And don't be shocked by it. Don't be frightened because you think, I'm only a 36 waist, I'm only a 36 waist.
Yeah.
The fashion manufacturers, it's the way to sell more, isn't it? Going, oh, you're only 36. Actually, but where we wear things now, nobody wears anything on their... No. I mean, there's a fashion for girls, again, to wear the high-waisted jeans and everything. Yes. That's the only thing I see at the moment that goes to your natural waist. So it's really important to get your natural waistline.
It is, definitely. So, yeah, but it's just all these measurements here. And then they've placed... So they have, in the book... You have these blocks. So you've got your sleeve block, your dress blocks, your skirt block.
You see, that's all you need, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's all. Once you've got that sorted, everything can come
from that. So, these measurements here correspond with these different lines. So you've got 3 different colours there: your blue, your red, your orange, and that corresponds with your small, medium, large that they've got in here.
Right.
So you draft that out and then obviously then place your measurements onto that. So there's a section here where you can put in your own measurements.
Your own measurement. Oh, photocopy that. Don't ruin your book.
Yeah, don't ruin your book. But you can place that in there. And then the block. So as John was saying, there isn't any physical patterns in the back of this. But I think that's a good thing, actually. Yeah. I think that's a good thing to not have those. So what you've got to do is trace these out. So what I would suggest is...
So do you trace them out to your measurements or do you trace them out to their measurements?
I would trace, personally, I would trace them to what you have here. So find what's nearest to your measurement and, whatever fits you the best. And then use that, either small, medium or large, trace that out, and then you can go in and alter.
And tweak it. So would you go bigger or smaller?
I would go bigger.
Yeah.
So whatever's the biggest point, be that your bust, your waist, your hips, go for that size for everything, and then you can start taking in and taking off.
So I've got. I've taken the measurements. So say I'm doing the medium one.
Yeah.
Hang on, what page? What book page? What page are them?
So we are on 50 and 51.
Okay, right. So I'll look at this now.
It's your basic blocks.
Yes, the basic blocks. So I'm going to take the medium one, right? So I'm going to pretend my bust is 34.5, my waist is 26 3/4, and my hip is 31.5.
Yeah.
So that's the. Did you say green?
The medium
purple.
is like a purple. It's purple, isn't it? Yeah.
So I get my piece of pattern paper. Now, sadly, we haven't got any pattern paper today, but also the pattern paper that we use. We have the plain one. If you can get the dot and cross one, like Rebecca's got, please get the dot and cross one because that's not essential, but it will make this even easier.
Yeah, it'll make it a bit easier. It's not impossible
on
plain paper. It's just that it gives you a guide so that you know that you've got everything at the, that's a 90-degree angle and you know that you've got that there.
So you take the purple line here, and if I did, you draw your centre-back line in, I'm presuming. I don't want to jump ahead, sorry.
Yeah. So do your, so if you're starting with your centre back block or your centre front back block, draw in that central line.
Yeah. Because that's going to be the same for everyone.
Yeah, that's going to be the same, and then everything is coming off that.
Yeah.
So then what you do is, so from here, so each square in here is an inch or 2.5 centimetres, whichever you work in inches or centimetres. So all you've got to do is count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's if we're doing a medium.
Yeah.
And then you've got like a 1/4 of an inch there, 1/4 of an inch there. So makes it up to half.
Yeah.
I don't know why on here they didn't start it on that line.
Yes. Because none of the others are on the line, aren't they?
I don't know why they haven't done that, but anyway.
Oh, because they started the blue one on the line. If you look at the blue one, the small one, it's
just off though.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's just off. They're all just off.
Oh, okay.
But so if you count how many you need, and then get your tape measure.
Oh, do you mean the one going down?
Yeah, across here at the hip.
Okay, because the one going down's not on the line either.
No, that's what I mean. The centre front.
Yeah.
I've put mine on.
Oh, directly on the line.
Yeah. So it's I don't know if you can see that. So it's like
down a bit closer.
It's a tiny little bit there.
Yeah.
Which is probably a bit easier for us to go, right, that's 1/4 of an inch.
Yes.
And that side is 1/4 of an inch.
Yeah.
But don't get fixated on that.
No.
Because the thing is, once you've drafted that out and you've cut it out in your calico and you make up your toile, it's actually, I find it much easier to make my amendments on my toile
rather
than to do it on here.
Yeah.
But once you've done that and you know that you've perhaps got to take in a little bit or you've got to let out a little bit, you can then come back to your paper pattern and put those in. But your calico, keep that. So once you've made all the amendments, keep that because you know that fits you perfectly as your go-to.
The other thing is, I say, it makes, if you can get dot and cross paper, because all the marks on the paper are 1 inch, like Rebecca said, it's not impossible. All you'll have to do is measure it and go, well, that's 30.5 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And you just measure 30.5. The good thing about dot and cross is sometimes we can have the ruler a little bit off or not quite on a right angle and things like that, which is where the dot and cross is better. But you can do it on just plain paper.
Yeah. So it's just a matter of counting the squares, which you know are going to be your inch.
Yeah.
And then plotting everything else. So it may seem a little bit daunting if you've never done it before, but honestly, once you get started, you'll be away. And then once you've got it all down on your paper, you can see exactly what you're doing.
Yeah.
So once I'd done this shoulder dart here, you can see that I've folded. So I went in and just folded that dart over because I just wanted to make sure that it corresponded. The paper will go. Just wanted to make sure that it corresponded over to where I'd started the shoulder on this side.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't, just go in with your ruler and just true that up so that when you come to cut it out and make it up, there's no discrepancy there.
Yeah.
And also, when you come to cut this out, fold this dart so that when you cut through there, you get the right... So as you can see here, let me move these out of the way so you can see on the table. So if you have a look there, so if you look at the top here, it doesn't just go straight across.
Yeah.
You've got this shape, which obviously when you sew this, then all of this is then in that shoulder
Yeah, it
seam.
comes a straight line.
Yeah, so if you do that as a straight line, when you do your dart, you're going to have a raw edge that is coming across. So if you want, you want to overlock or finish the edges off, you're going to have this that's showing.
Mm-hmm.
So just make sure, and the same with the bottom as well. Fold your dart and just make sure that you get that V in there.
Yeah.
And then everything will sit nicely. And then the other thing to say...
Oh, yeah, because you've cut yours off at the waist, haven't you?
I've done this one at the waist.
Yeah.
So this is obviously a skirt or a jacket. The other thing to show you is, so when you've traced this off, so in the book, these darts come at the bust point. You don't want your dart to finish exactly on your bust point, because otherwise you'll have a nice pointy. Well, you might want a pointy.
Yeah, you might want a Madonna looky like.
But you might want. So what I've done here is, if I go over this in black, so this is so I've retraced this off and cut it off at the waist. So this is a bodice now. So that is the original dart there, going into there.
Yeah.
So if I get a red, I mean, you can see where I've done my tracing wheel. So you come in. I always come in about an inch.
Yes. So that point, the point that
centimetres.
your left hand is pointing at the moment is your actual bust point.
That's the
where your
bust
nipple
point,
is.
yeah.
You don't want the dart finish on the nipple, so
Yeah.
you're lifting it slightly.
Yeah. So you're lifting. So it's just so it's a much smoother shape going over your bust. So yeah, just bring it in an inch, and then just draw your dart back in and join it up to the original dart. If you do that straight away, I mean, actually, I don't think they say. Do they say that in here? I'm just trying to. Maybe they do. I'm sure they do.
Oh.
Oh.
Is there a fight? Who's on it? Is it Wayne or is it Toby?
Oh yeah, they have done. They've told you to move the darts in there. Yeah.
You know, one thing they've missed out on this book.
But do it first.
Full bust adjustment.
Yeah.
See, we'd have to have that in ours.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, full bust adjustment is, yeah. I mean, that's a whole show.
Oh no, exactly. But it's something that if I was writing this book, it would have been the first thing.
Yes, a full bust adjustment is really.
Unless they've got another book called the full bust.
Well, exactly. They may have, mightn't they? They may well do.
So it tells you to raise that bust dart.
So raise that bust dart and also lower this one as well at the waist, if you because obviously you don't want that one going right up to the.
So have they got on the actual block? They meet.
They meet on
so
the
you've
blocks.
got the one coming from the shoulder going up an inch, and the one coming up from the waist going down an inch.
Yeah. So they meet. But I mean, we've already said, haven't we? What I would do is move this dart to.
And would you do that before you've raised it and lowered it, or after you've raised and lowered it?
Yeah. No, I do it before.
So you do it
because
at the full.
if that is your bust point there.
Yeah.
So because all you will do is, so if we move that, so say we're gonna have it coming out there, maybe a bit lower. So that's my central line there. So what you do is very easy. So open, cut down here, open it up. And then you're going to fold this dart. Get a nice edge. Fold that one over.
Yeah. And the other one automatically opens.
So make sure you get that you're right at the point there, and then that one actually opens. So what you've done is this is exactly the same measurement that is in this shoulder dart, but what you're doing there is, so you've got no dart coming in here. So this is now your shoulder seam here, and you will come down and curve, and then this then becomes your dart. So if you put it behind, there's a bit of scrap paper.
Would you move that
here.
dart sideways by an inch now then, because it's still going to your bust point, isn't it?
Yes. So what I would do, so if you put that behind a piece of paper, stick that down, and then you would come in an inch from your bust point, like so, and then you would redraw. See, that's moved now. So you'd stick that down.
Yeah, it's moving all over.
It's moving all the time. You know, but you know what I mean. So let's put that there.
Jean says, I'm enjoying watching today, and it's great to see an interest in pattern drafting on the show. Thank you very much, Jean.
There we go. So then you would just, it's moving all the time. But then you would just reposition that dart.
Yeah.
If I hold on to it, I'm just going to do it by hand. Yeah. And then you just go back in to the original dart. So you're taking nothing away from here.
Yeah.
But you're just bringing that in slightly and then just redrawing those lines.
Yeah.
And then again, fold that dart before you cut this out, because again, that is going to be, that's going to have a...
Have you, yeah, exactly, so you'll get the thing. Have you still got a pattern piece there of this, the original on there?
Yes.
Right, because if you're doing a period garment or you want a dress that's like a 1960s thing, you could just turn this into a complete seam.
Yes.
So you've got this line coming down here. I'd draw notches on it so you know where it matched. This becomes a whole seam that goes. So this is your side front, and then that becomes.
Cut it. Should we cut it?
Go on then.
Should we do it?
Go on then.
Let's do it. So all you're going to be doing is you're getting rid of these spaces here that would make your dart.
Yes. So it turns it into like a Victoriana, or I'd also do a bodice, like a sweetheart, not a sweetheart neckline, but you know, like what I'd call a Marilyn Monroe bodice like this as well.
Yeah. So what you'll find when you do this is, can you see, obviously that's got a point.
Yeah.
You don't want a point.
No.
So what you will do is just very carefully just round. Let me use that one. That one does not want to work on this table. So just very carefully round that off.
Yeah.
And then whatever you've taken there, so that's like a 1/4 of an inch. I will take on this side. So you can see that now that's gone there. I'm going to go up this side. But like John said, put notches in before you do this.
Yeah. But already, even though what you've done is you're just doing the basic block as it is, but look at your pattern pieces now. This is, so if you were going to do like a Victorian dress or an evening gown with a stomacher or an Elizabethan shape, you've automatically got that central panel there. Yeah. And then you can manipulate these pieces. So if you wanted to do, because what's very, very flattering is if you have a seam on this front panel here, if this seam gets narrower, what you could then do is you could take off here and add to here, so that then this central panel here on your body will go like this, will go like that, which is very flattering on a ball gown or a wedding dress or something like that. And then you've just put what you've taken off there onto your side panel there. You just add it to there. Won't look any different on you, but then you've got that lovely, lovely, really, really flattering. Or you can change anything. Yeah. Like I was saying, if you want to make a Marilyn Monroe bodice, all I would then do is work out where you wanted it to go on there, and then that's your pattern pieces there. Yeah. And this one looks a bit odd because it's kind of shaped there, but you can just get rid of all that and then have your body shape on there as well, couldn't you?
Yeah, that's it. And that's the thing. The thing is to just have a play around.
Yes.
So if you've got your calico, you know, trace it out, and just have a go at putting in a different neckline. Do it in calico. Try it on yourself, and you can see whether you've gone too far, too low. And then, you know, you can decide how much you're going to bring that in or up or...
But if you've padded your mannequin up to your shape, you try it on yourself, but you can also put it on the mannequin of your shape as well, because it's easier to pin it. Yeah. If you're on your own, it's easier to pin it on a mannequin than it is on a thing, on a person, because you can't really pin on yourself.
Yeah. And then these are the bits in calico.
Oh. So there's your paper gone.
There she blows. So what I've done there is I've obviously cut it off at the waist, and I made the sleeves a little bit shorter. But that's your basic. Turn it around that way. That's your basic bodice, to which you can do anything.
Have you put the centre front on a fold then? You haven't got.
I've put the centre front on a fold. Mm-hmm. You don't have to if you want. You know, if you want to seam down the front. You know, by all means put a seam down the front. And then there's also the sleeve to trace out.
Yeah. Again, small, medium and large.
Yeah.
But it's also got closed, fitting, cuffed and shaped cuff on it as well.
Yeah, so you just trace out off whatever you want.
Yeah.
And then, again, you can make it shorter like I did. And there's in the book, it talks you through, cutting through, making it bigger, changing the shape, adding fullness in different places. It tells you all how to do that.
It's funny, they've kept the sleeve head, apart from when they do a raglan sleeve, they've kept the sleeve head identical on all of them. They haven't done
a
manipulation of a sleeve head, but they've also done a two-piece sleeve, which very few people do these days.
Yes, I love a two-piece sleeve.
No, I do. Well, it's because it's a period.
Yeah, there's something about it.
Now, when we get to the skirt one, they've drawn a completely other pattern piece.
Yes.
Can you not just take, on your basic block,
yes,
can you not just take your basic block, cut it at the waist, and then start your skirt from that? Or would you draw it up separately?
I mean, I would draw it up separately. You could. The thing I did notice with the skirt block, the dart doesn't marry up to this.
Oh. So if you're making So if you're gonna do a dress, I would stick with this pattern and just drop it down. Because you want your darts to match.
You want your
darts. Or if you've turned it into a princess scene, you want the princess scene to carry on down
the
whole thing. Oh, okay. So their skirt isn't being made to fit onto their bodies. It's a separate thing.
And because the back skirt has got two darts.
Little darts, yeah, I noticed that.
But again, you could put both those darts into a single one.
Yeah.
So you could
split that single one into two smaller ones.
Yeah. So it's about the thing with this is to just have a go, because nothing's wrong.
No.
There's no wrong way of doing things. Is to just have a go. You'll find your own way of doing it. Mm-hmm. We've all got our own.
Yeah. But when you're first starting, you just have to follow it, don't you, to learn. And then as you go on, you'll think, oh, I wonder if I could just add a bit here, or I'd like that to be a different shape. Because obviously on there, this basic block has just got your very basic round neck.
Yeah.
So you can work on any sort of neck. So it's just, you've just got your slight, and also remember your front neck is always lower than your back neck, like this. But you can work on different neck shapes and everything from that basic block.
I think it's really good here that from the basic skirt block, they're showing you how to make it. I mean, here it's culottes, but potentially it's trousers as well.
Yeah.
So there's a really easy guide.
Oh, to make the crotch shaping and everything.
How to do that, which I just think is such a good idea.
Oh, now Kate like that, Kate from Motorside, because she always complains that in the books they never cover trousers.
Yeah.
Whereas this, you take your skirt block, shows you how to then cut the crotch depth on it and everything like that. Yeah. And remember, your crotch depth to your back is much bigger than on your front as well, because you need more fullness on your back. So they're never identical like that.
No.
That's brilliant.
It's just about taking that measurement. You'll need help to take that measurement.
Which one?
To get the rise, won't you?
Well, yes, but...
Because you need a back and a front rise.
Yeah, but if you make a foil sausage, a crotch sausage...
Oh, that's a good idea.
Now, that lovely lady with the name's very strange name... Oh, it'll come to me in a minute. Elisa Lex. Elisa Lex taught me this, right? And I didn't know this at college, because you do that sit-down measure, sit-down measure. She gets a roll of kitchen foil and scrunches it all up and then actually squidges it to... She's got clothes on, squidges it up and round and up again so she can take the shape of her thing, so she can see how much the crotch depth is.
That's such a good idea.
Isn't it? But but then you have to have friends to measure you normally.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just here, I just think it's really, it's so good because it tells you where to start doing your curve and whereabouts that sits. Now, what they've put in here might not necessarily be exactly right for you, but if you try this out And even if you're going to make trousers, just do it as like they've got it here, like culottes. So you're not using all that calico, because you really, all you want to get right is the rise on there, and then you'll be able to see how it sits on you, where it sits, and if you need to make that rise a bit bigger, if you need to lower it, if you. So it's, you know, it's all...
Yeah, Charlie's just said in Mail, it's a brilliant book for a beginner. It is a brilliant book for a beginner, but if you did dressmaking, like Christine did dressmaking at college, she's 104 now. Do you know what I mean? She'll have forgotten more than she knew in the first place. But do you know what I mean? It's a brilliant... Because me just looking at it going, oh, I've never seen it done that way before, or never seen it called that before. It's a fantastic, fantastic book, just to even start with different shapes and think, oh, I'll just have a look at that. I can't remember how to do that. Or if you can't get your armhole to fit, you're thinking, oh, where is it? Where is it to fit it? You know what I mean? We're going to forget it. We're going to be confused by things. So it's not just a beginner's book. It's what it says, an essential guide. So it's a go-to book to ask questions, isn't it?
But I love the fact it's got, you know, you've got the curved darts in here, which probably people wouldn't even think, or attempt. But it's got it in here, and I love this. It's got an asymmetrical dart in, because, you know...
What page are you on?
I am on 64, 65. But that is just brilliant, because it shows you that a dart doesn't have to be the way that we think it always has to be.
What's an asymmetrical dart then?
So it'll go across. So it's going from the bust, but across on the bias. Which is it's just a little bit of a design feature, isn't it? Which I just
it's that's couturier,
couture.
Isn't it?
Well, it's just you can throw those sorts of things in.
Yeah.
And I mean it's it's a
in
fabulous book.
I was going to say, in one sentence, sum the book up. It's a fabulous
book. It really is.
We both said this morning when we were doing prep, this is one of the best pattern-making books we've ever seen, apart from the ones we learnt from. But the ones we learnt from were had mathematical, to do a basic block. If you do it the way we did it, you start off with your centre-back line, and then it says, take a quarter of the cross-back measurement, plus 1/8 of an inch, plus 3/4 of an inch, plus a third of your bust size. Yeah. It's all complicated.
But also, I don't remember having books like this.
No.
It was my lecturer.
We
had
his
head, and then I wrote everything.
We got a photocopied sheet, and I've got it somewhere in my house. Can't find it. How to do a basic block, and that was at the front of my work folder. So every project we did, you'd have one for a boy and one for a girl. Yeah. And you go back right to the beginning of the project thing, and every costume I made for years and years and years afterwards.
Start with that.
You don't use commercial patterns in theatre. You'd literally, the actor would come in, you'd measure them, or you get the measurements, and the first thing you do is you do what's in this book. You would draw their basic block, and then from that basic block, you'd look at the design and go, oh, it needs to have fullness here, or it needs to have this here, and that's when you'd make the calico version. Then they would come in for their first fitting, and you'd put a calico version on them and go, either it doesn't fit or it doesn't look right, and that's when you tweak and everything. So everything that's in this book is exactly what we did at the beginning there. We've got to go, look at the time.
Oh, have we?
Go on.
I was just going to say, when you've done it and you cut it out in calico and you put it on and you think, oh, well, that's not quite right, but don't be disappointed, because that's what happens.
That's what
what happens. You know, we go to fittings and we've got the measurements and
we've got years of experience.
And it always needs tweaking. Nothing fits.
Yeah.
Perfectly. It just doesn't.
No.
So don't go into it thinking that.
Also, nobody's body is a perfect. No. You're making this to a perfect size, aren't you? Nobody's body, because we've all got one bit bigger or lower or higher or whatever, squidging. We've got to go. You're back in an hour. We're making the lovely pajamas in an hour. You can't show them because the pajama person looks like they're leaving. There it is. Now they say on the pattern they're not just for sleeping in. They're going for a night on the town in as well. Oh, no. But don't go anywhere. Kim Suleman's up next, where we're going to use some demo using all the things we showed you in the 9 o'clock hour. That was brilliant, Rebecca. Thank you very much indeed. I'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hi, I'm Becky. I'm the soft craft expert for Crafter's Companion. I come from London and I've been sewing pretty much all my life. I particularly enjoy doing embroidery. I'm really keen on that, but my background is dressmaking and also sort of patchwork and quilting. So I do an awful lot of sewing for all sorts of different things. I suppose once you start sewing, you start doing lots of other kinds of sewing, so I particularly got into needlepoint during lockdown, but I suppose embroidery is probably my real passion. My mum was a costume designer, so we were always sort of surrounded by bits of fabric and material and ribbons and that kind of thing. And I was always making teddies and my dolls' clothes as a small child. So it was just something that was quite natural. And in fact, I've got so used to being able to sew, it's just become a natural sort of part of what I do. I'm always fiddling around with fabric, as my husband puts it, making something new, trying something out. Always measure twice, cut once. I'm a great one for not doing that, and I always regret it. And making sure that you've got an iron to hand is really important. I use a tiny little, sort of almost like a travel iron that I have right next to my desk when I'm working, so it doesn't take up too much space.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM. And you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Kim Suleman's back. Did you have a nice break?
Well, I was going to have a little lie down, but I didn't.
A lie down?
I I've been fiddling. Fiddling and twiddling.
So everything we've got that Kim's bag we had in the last hour, which we're going to be using in this hour to do demos, but we're going to start because we didn't mention a sewing machine in the last hour. So you just wanted to mention these two machines today, didn't you?
Yes, so this one here is the Brother 2700.
Yeah.
The NV 2700. And this is a combined sewing and embroidery machine.
Right.
Now you've got a fantastic throat space on here for the sewing side of things, and I'm actually going to be sewing on here. It's very easy to use. You've got this lovely display here, which is in full colour.
Yeah.
When you switch the machine on, all you do that, it's automatically reverted to the sewing side of things here.
Yeah.
But obviously,
there we
yeah.
go.
So there are all your. Imagine that these are rooms, and every time you press one of the rooms, you walk in, and there is lots of stitches in there. So there's 6 pages of stitches in that one.
Is there also does the top lift up, and so I can see a menu if I don't want to scroll through the pages in a hurry and I go, I just need a scrolling one.
That's right. So where this has got number 1 here,
Yeah.
on the top cover, you've got number 1.
Brilliant.
It's got the picture as well, and it's got all the stitches.
Excellent.
And as you go along, each one of these rooms, shall we call them, because I like to open the doors, then you've got, each one has got the picture. Now, the other thing with this particular machine, which is where it's into a different league, it is able to sew to the left, to the right, forwards and backwards. Now, traditionally, our machines will only sew forwards and backwards, but effectively, with either a zigzag stitch or a straight stitch, I could sew round a square. So if you are wanting to...
What, you can go like that and then it goes sideways?
Yeah, let me show you. So we're in door number 5, so we'll press door number 5 there. Yeah. It's going to pop the glasses on. And when you look at door number 5, you've got all these pictures. So if we just go on the straight stitch, forwards and backwards, yes, we can do.
Yeah.
But this will sew to the left and to the right. It's easier sometimes if I show you.
Yeah.
I'm going to get some of this gorgeous... no, I'm going to use the gingham.
Yeah,
I'm going
that's
to use
gorgeous as well.
Yes,
don't leave it out.
Yeah, I didn't mean that. I meant I'll use the gingham because I know I've got... I'm just trying to work out what thread I've got in there. So I'm going to put double fabric in.
Yeah.
Whenever you're practicing, always have 2 layers of fabric or some wadding or some interfacing behind your fabric. So we'll lower the presser foot. Now, first of all, can you see, before I even start, that this needle is further to the right than I really would want it to be?
Right.
And what I was going to do is I'm going to come back to this. When I turn this machine on, what it's done is it's remembered where the last needle position was. So we'll just open it up there. And can you see, it should normally default to the centre, but it hasn't. It's defaulted to the slightly to the right.
Was that because you had it there last time?
Whoever had used the machine before had moved the needle, probably me. Now, if you look across here where the width is, can you see it's black, where it's got 3.5? That's the factory setting behind the length. But can you see the left and right shift isn't the factory setting?
Right.
The tension is. So if I go into there, okay, you can see that the needle has been moved from the centre across, because the centre would be 3.5.
Yes.
Because it's a 7mm width there. Now, if I think, oh, goodness gracious, it's not in the factory setting, all I have to do is, can you see that little diamond there?
Yeah.
If I press that, that will immediately go to the centre.
Wow.
So if you've been fiddling with your machine and you've moved it, this machine is so clever, it will remember those features. But when you turn it back on, if you think they're not all black, just go into there and press that. So, okay.
Yeah.
So now we'll go back into all of the rooms, go to number 5, and then we've got 501, which is going to sew us backwards, and then 502 to the left, to the right is 503, and 504 is towards us. So let's sew a bit of a
Before you say that, just so you know, this isn't your price. How much did it go to, Ben? 2199. 2199.
So we are going to sew down.
Yeah.
That's normal. We're used to that.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm dealing with a big bit of fabric and I want to now sew along this way, I normally have to raise the presser foot and turn it all the way around.
Yeah.
Okay. Which this machine is fantastic as well. Have you noticed you have got a pivot on here where the needle stays in the down position automatically and it'll move around. But with this particular function here, I can now press this button here. I'm going to go to the left. And can you see it's sewing to the left?
Oh, why did I not know this?
It breaks your brain a little bit. So if you were sewing some squares on, doing some applique on a large quilt, doing some quilting, and you don't want to be moving it around.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to sew backwards. So you could press the reverse button. We could argue with that. All right.
No, but you've got to get your finger on the reverse button.
Yes.
If you do that.
And now, I haven't met that up quite right. We're going to sew to the right, which is the 503. Can you see? Simple. I'm using the foot control. You could use...
I've never seen the sewing machine do that before.
And well, this is the feed, and this is why this machine is in a league of its own. This has got the features. I'm just trying to get it matched up. You know, this has got the features of the thousands. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is a lot of money, but this has got the features of the very high-end machines on there. So we'll take that out. It's got a thread cutter on there. Take that out, raise the presser foot. I don't even have to do it. I can do it manually, but there's a button there to press it. Take your fabric to the back, and they're not the perfect square, but you can see I've sewn to the left, to the right.
And none of the stitches are compromised either, are they? You'd think if you had a gimmick like that, they'd be compromised,
no,
wouldn't they?
Not at all. It's beautiful. So it just means, think of applique, think of quilting. You know, we could go back to the rulers here, which is the large and the small hot rule rulers, and sewing around the pentagon. If I was sewing that on a big project, and I didn't want to be moving it, I could actually sew that pentagon in that.
Yeah, because even though you're going in a
diamonds.
different direction, you can still guide it.
Of course you can.
Along that edge. Yeah,
Of course you can. You could sew your hexagons on like that. You could do all sorts. Yeah.
Wow.
Yes, you see. So that is the sewing side of things. Let's come back to here.
Yeah.
You've also got lots of decorative stitches, which you can see at the top. And you've also got a font. Now, I argue with them, but you know me.
Yeah.
It says we've got 5 fonts, and we have, but one's a Cyrillic and one's a Hiragina. So unless you're in, you know...
Yeah, unless you need those.
You need those. But you've got 3 fabulous fonts. Now, the fonts also are in uppercase and lowercase.
Brilliant.
And you've got your numbers, and then you've got all your ampersand's, and you've got all your commas and your accents. So that's just the sewing machine side of things. Then, very easily, you can convert this to an embroidery machine by simply turning the machine off. We weren't going to do this, but I am going to do it.
Oh, you are going to do it now. Do you want me to
just
pass
because
this over?
I can. Turn it off, remove the accessory tray, and something that we didn't mention with the accessory tray is this is where your feet are kept in here.
Yeah.
And if you drop your feet...
Oh, that's
a bobbin. But if you drop your feet, they're not going to come out of there.
Brilliant. But that's even on the Brother...
It's on the FS250, that's got that in as well.
Which Rebecca's going to be using in the next hour.
And the
What's that?
So this is your embroidery foot that you would fit. Now, again, this is going to the high-end machines because this actually plugs into the back of the machine. So it becomes... It's got a laser on it. Oh, means it's got a little red light. There's your laser on there. So you can see the laser. You can follow the light.
Follow the light. Look into the light.
But also you can position your fabric exactly where you want it. So you're starting. So if you were wanting to do a bit of embroidery on say, the pocket of a dress or in a serviette or, you know, something like that, you can be very specific. We've opened the little door here. You're just going to slide that towards me, please. And this engages into there, just clicks in, that's it, no effort, turn it on, and then the machine knows automatically, just see we're all right there, knows automatically that we have changed to an embroidery unit.
So it won't bring up any of those stitches anymore?
No, that's them gone. It always tells you to keep your hands away, so you need to have all of this nice and free.
Yeah.
And basically, it's going to calibrate the embroidery unit now, and it's ready to start an embroidery. Now, you've got a couple of things here. Remember our rooms. Each time we press one of these doors, you then go into another door. So that was one door going into 4 doors.
Right.
And then there's 18 pages. I've actually brought the book over.
Your glasses, there you go.
I brought the book over here. So you have got a wealth of stitches in there, which are in the book. And you've got different fonts.
Put on there so we can
Sorry,
have a look
darling.
at the pages.
Sorry.
That's right.
So you've got all of your embroideries. Am I here?
There you go.
All these embroideries here. Pages and pages of them. And then you've got other fonts as well. Fonts that are bigger than the 7mm. that you can do. You've got your borders, etc. Now, the borders, this is on this machine and the 330. You can think about, everybody thinks, oh, I can do embroidery machines, I need to embroider flowers, I need to do that. I have used the border on the machine and I have quilted a quilt.
Wow.
And on this one here, I've used the circular border, and I don't know if you can see, and I've just done different size circles on the embroidery machine, and I've actually quilted that as well.
How brilliant.
So don't just think about an embroidery machine as something...
As embroidery motifs.
Yes, embroidery motifs. So
a message for you. I have this machine, it's fantastic. I'm currently using it whilst watching you. The embroidery is so good. Ordered the long arm machine today. Happy day from Susan in Cardiff.
Well done.
Now, could you use, when this was sewing machine wise, you can use this sewing machine on the frame from this morning.
Absolutely, because you've got that lovely throat space there. Because somebody had asked, I think one of the questions was, would the 1100 fit on? They had the Brother 1100, yes. This has got the same throat space. So
Brilliant.
yes, it'll fit on, no problem.
But it's got a nice throat space
It's got a lovely throat space on there. So once you've chosen your embroidery, then you literally would just press that, you would set, and then you can edit, you can resize, you can move it. And the difference with this particular machine is look at the size of the hoops that you get.
They're huge.
So you have got a large embroidery area. So whether you're doing a larger embroidery or think of what I was doing with my quilting. When I was doing the circles, I put that hoop on and just did a variety of circles, filled the hoop and then moved it along.
Across,
But you get the two hoops included with the machine.
Even the smaller one's a big one.
It is a big one. Now, the other machine, the M330...
Which I'll bring in a second.
Which we'll bring in. That is limited to the size of the design area is 10 by 10 centimetres or 4 by 4 inches. You can do exactly what you can do on here, but you're restricted with the size. Now, there is an additional hoop that I do know that we have on the show.
Oh, no, we've got it for sale.
I've got it for sale. Hang on,
I've seen it on the trolley, Have you got it?
I had it. Hang on. It's laughing at me here. Oh, there it is, John. It's underneath here.
Oh, it's under there.
Hang on. So now this will not give you a bigger design area, but what this will allow you to do is to do multiple designs in that area.
What size is this frame?
This one is bigger. Shall we take it out?
Hang on, is it? I don't need it for this machine.
No,
you've got the two big ones. If you, I'll put that there. I'll put that there with that machine.
Specifically for the M330. But don't be fooled. Whatever your maximum design area is on your embroidery machine, and this is something you need to think about, then that is... You can get the biggest hoop in the world, but it'll not do it any bigger than that.
It doesn't know, oh, it's got a 12-inch by 12-inch, if I'll make a 12-inch by 12-inch. It's the design of
it's
the
the design area, that's what you're looking at. So we're going to take that one off. So to remove it...
Oh, I've done it.
Yep, it's all right.
It's easy. It's got a little catch underneath it there.
And then I just tend to shut the door, and then we'll put the accessory unit back on.
Behind you.
Which is behind me. And the accessory unit has two compartments. It has the front compartment that I showed you earlier on, and then it has a back compartment as well. So for storage, it's absolutely brilliant.
Lovely.
And it's so quiet.
That's a combi machine.
That's the combi machine. Now, if you already have... I mean, this sewing machine, you're never going to outgrow, I'll be honest with you. But if you have a really lovely sewing machine, and you're more than happy with it...
You're going to go back to this one, aren't you? What I'm going to do, I'll take this one out, and then we'll come back to this one, so you've got enough space.
So this is the M330.
Do you want me to take this one out, or are you going to do
all
all right doing that way?
I'm fine here, darling, if you're all right.
Yep.
So this is the M330. So the difference with this one is that the embroidery... It's great when you get it. Hang on a second, I'm just going to do it backwards. The embroidery hoop that you get with this is this size here, and this is... We'll do a design area of 4 by 4. Now, don't forget that you can also buy the additional hoop, which will allow you to do multiple. So that circle quilt I did earlier on, if you've got this machine here, get yourself that hoop and you won't have to be re-hooping. This is what it's doing. It's saving you re-hoop.
Lovely.
I can't remember the size and I should know it off the top of my head.
It hasn't got it written on the... It just says large. Do you want me to get it out?
Get it out and then we'll have a little look. And the reason that you can't interchange the hoops from the M330 and the 2750 is the way they sit. These ones are on little lugs. Can you see that? It's nearly double the size.
Yeah.
It's double the size.
Yeah.
Which means that you're not re-hooping it. Also, that's great because it's saving your interfacing as well. So it works in exactly the same way. It threads up very easily. The only difference with this one, when you're popping the hoop in, is you just click it in like that. You have your windows in exactly the same way here. Can you see these are our doors here that we were talking about before? And if I press one of those, then it opens up another 2 doors. And if I press that, then I've got a variety of different designs within that unit there. And I've brought the book as well over. That's it, that's the book there. So this particular book here is your embroidery designs for your M330. And this is a great little machine. So you have your alphabets and your fonts. This is the, I'll get the bigger pictures. What I like about the Brother manuals is they are so easy, so easy to use. These are all your borders. So can you see these different borders here? That's what I used for my quilting.
It's coming in.
Coming closer, coming closer. So I did the heart one that looked like the blanket stitch.
Yeah.
Without having to do hand blanket stitch. And then I did the circles. I just did the straight line. So that was using the borders. And there, last. So can you see you've got a lot of designs. Now what I haven't mentioned with both of these machines is they are Wi-Fi enabled. And Brother have an app called Artspira, which is free. You can sit now and download that Artspira app.
Do it at 1 o'clock.
Do it at 1 o'clock. And you can go on there, and each month they will provide you with a free magazine. It links in with the scan and cut as well, with lots of embroidery designs. There is a paid element to that, but the majority of the free ones are there. You get a free one every month. Yeah. It's free to download.
And on that free download, there's loads. It's not like you're going to open it, it's going to be one design.
Goodness gracious. Every month I look at it, and every month I find something that I want to do.
And what's it called again?
It's Artspira, which is Artspira.
And I could just go and download it from my app shop.
Yeah, and then I use it on my phone, and I use it on the iPads. You could use it on your tablets.
And you can send it from your phone to this.
You can send it directly because it's Wi-Fi enabled. You literally just play with it and then just send it over. And the next time I'm here, I think we'll spend some time on the Artspira app and see how easy it is to send it over. You also have USBs on both the M330 and the 2750. So if you've worked on the Artspira app, you may think, oh, I'll send it to my machine. Then actually want to keep that, download it, save it to either your machine or the USB stick, and put it on a little folder on your computer. So both those machines have Wi-Fi, which has just changed life.
Isn't it?
You know, it's amazing. They're absolutely brilliant.
£599, £199.66. We are very limited on this one now. Very, very limited. Beautiful. Right, okay, so let's get rid of that. So should we get on with our... I'll move this one.
Yep.
Get on with today's demo.
Keep it not too far away, because I want to do a demo with that one.
Okay, I'll put it here.
Yeah, I'm making work today, you see.
Yeah.
So earlier in the show, I was showing you how to use the hot rulers.
Yeah.
And what I did was I did the circle. So all I did was I ironed fabric over one of the circles. And then what I did then was I got some of the repair and bond, which is on the show, just to fix it so I don't have pins. Because often when you're working with pins, it creates little bumps. Mm-hmm. So I've just popped the repair...
catch yourself on
the amount of times I do that, honestly, it does me head in. So all I've done is I've got myself a needle, put a knot in, brought it to the front, and then I love hand stitching. So the creases that the hot rulers made for me has made that beautiful circle shape. And then, now I wouldn't normally be using a navy thread on a white fabric, but I just wanted to see. So, but actually it beds in nicely. So what you're doing is you're going underneath, you're just catching the edge of that circle. And then because the hot ruler has done the job, now this was done in the first show, so the creases are still there. Yeah. I can just use my finger, or you can use your needle to scoop it under, and then just do effectively a stitch that's just catching the edge and work your way around it. And this is how I made the cushion behind you, John, with all the circles. And what I did with that one is I used the Holland and Sherry fabrics. I used the small and the medium swatches that we had. Mm-hmm. I've hand stitched all these and had a lovely time. I've used a silk thread just to hand stitch them on. The background is the navy viscose that we also have on the show by the metre.
This is your medium one.
So that's the medium one. The medium one will do all of them. The small circles can be used with the small swatch book.
There's the small swatch book.
And you're getting 39 swatches in each of those swatch books, so you've got lots to play with. Hand stitch those on. The navy viscose, which is by the metre, was the background. I popped a little bit of interfacing just on the back of there. And I've also used, no, I didn't use the navy for the back, that's a lie. But you could use the navy as an envelope back. I've used a bit I keep,
nice.
Yeah, it's suiting fabric. People,
Yeah.
well, what happened was Vliseline was sent fabrics by Saville Row to test their interlinings. And then they decided to get rid of that workshop and they sent me a lot, which I gave 99% away to the refugee groups and to various sewing groups. But there was a couple of bits just sneaked in. This one and the back end of that quilt just sneaked in, yes. So yes, so that's using, to achieve that, hot rulers for your shapes, yeah, Holland and Sherry charm packs and the navy viscose.
Brilliant. Navy viscose is what we've got here. Sold by the metre. Might as well just put it in there because we're talking about
So it's 150 centimetres wide. Brilliant for dressmaking, don't get me wrong, but it's absolutely gorgeous to sew with.
It is, yeah.
And it works with these, just an absolute treat. Yeah. It's an alternative to denims as well. And navy's really hard to get hold of.
Yeah, a good navy.
Yeah, good navy. That's a good navy. So that's applique. Now, what you can also do with the hot rulers, these are two I'd prepared earlier on, is you could do a little bit of English paper piecing without the English papers.
Yeah.
So it's an American version. Again, I wouldn't necessarily be using a white thread, but pop your two. These are the pentagons, and all I did was, just to keep them together, before I thought about using starch, was I just literally did some big tack and stitches. So I'm going to place those right sides together, and all I'll do there is I'll pop that there. Now, you could put some pins in. If you don't want to use pins, just pop yourself a quilt clip in or whatever you're happy with. I pop a knot in my thread, and this time I'm just catching the edges. Now, this technique I absolutely love when I'm on holiday, if I'm waiting in doctor's surgeries, hospitals. Used to be when the kids were playing football and stuff. And all I'm doing here is catching the edge. I don't necessarily do teeny tiny stitches. And as I say, if you use a dark thread, it'll just bed in. But it's just going to give you that finish without having to have the palaver of having to take all the papers out as well. It's an alternative. And you've got all those neat edges. So we'll just do a little bit more stitching there. And then you can see how that's, just pull that nice and tight, and that's joined that together.
Gorgeous.
So that's two, without having to use a machine. Now, of course, you could use a machine quite simply by, let's do it. It's no good talking about it. Let's actually do. Whereas I've anchored that there.
Yeah.
If you wanted to stitch this by machine, I'm going back in because it was obviously turned off.
Yeah.
It said a malfunction occurred, so that just means that it's having a little moment.
Because I unplugged it.
Because you took the embroidery unit, or we took
no,
the
but after I unplugged it, so it thinks there's been a power cut. That's what it is.
So what it's done is it said there's a malfunction. It's telling you to turn it off, so we've turned it off. Now it's waking up and it's quite happy to recalibrate it. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to open this window here because we can see it.
Yeah.
Remember that we can go into all of the doors. And I'm thinking, I want a zigzag stitch. I want a stitch that's going to go from right to left. So I've got a variety of different stitches going from number 9 all the way up to 14. If it's got a dotty line, that's for your stretch fabrics as well. And your stretch straight stitch, which is your triple stitch, is number 5 on this machine. On the FS250 that Rebecca will be using later on, you have all of those stitches as well. So we're going to go to, I said number 9, so I'm literally using the arrows along here. Number 9. The width of this, which is the swing, is going to be 3.5. The length, which is how much is coming towards you, is 1.4. I can adjust that if I wanted to. I'm going
so you practice on a piece of, if you didn't know the machine, you practice on a piece of calico to see the width right first.
Now, you can use a stitch in the ditch foot, which doesn't come with the machine.
Right.
And the stitch in the ditch foot has like a blade effectively in the middle. Or I'm just using the J foot, which is your basic utility foot, which is also known as your zigzag stitch foot. It has a little groove, which will be very difficult for the cameras to pick up. But there is a little groove when you're sewing. And all I'm going to do is pop those two together. And I'm going to do a zigzag stitch, keeping the centre of the J foot on the gap. And I probably could have had this a little bit closer together. So to get the stitches closer together coming this way, I could have reduced the length. So I've cut it. I'm raising the presser foot, taking it to the back, and what I've done is I've stitched it on the sewing machine. So by using the hot iron rulers, I've got all lovely neat edges. And then I can just zigzag those together.
Brilliant.
Okay.
Yeah, lovely.
Happy with that? I've got a piece there because that's not on Ben's list.
It's not what?
I gave Ben a list of demos I would do.
Ben's not even there, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, well, that's all right. Yeah, well, that's okay then. So that's that one.
Yeah.
Okay, happy with that?
Yep.
So next, shall I show you how to do some using the repair and bond?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Are those little squares for you? With you? Oh no, they've gone now.
No, that's this one here. Then we can go on the embroidery machine.
You want the embroidery machine?
No, not yet. Not yet.
No. I saw little squares of.
Yes, repair and bond. Yeah, if they've flown away, I can just get another one. Don't worry.
I don't know where they've gone.
Oh, don't worry. We'll just get another one, John. It's fine.
Hey, what?
Oh man. So
you'll find them when you go home.
The repair and bond, which we showed you earlier on, it's 150 centimetres wide and it's sold by the metre. I don't know how much it is a metre. I think it's about
$5.99.
Gosh, you get ever such a lot. So I was playing around with this, thinking, how can I do a quilt as you go? So what I've done is I've put the navy viscose on the back and I've popped a piece of repair and bond there. Haven't fused it yet.
Right.
And then I've got some of the Vliseline R80 here.
Yeah.
And then I've popped another layer of repair and bond.
Right.
Because quilt as you go basically wants everything pieced together and then as soon as you do your stitches, that's it, you're finished. So what I've done is I've used the medium swatch pack, which is this one here. And you've got little punch holes on the top. And all I do is I pop them together and I trim off this top edge and then I've got a bag and I keep all of these bits. I absolutely waste nothing.
Right.
All right. I've got some I prepared earlier, she said. So these ones have all been cut to the side. I have literally just taken off the top edge.
Right.
And this is a great way, this technique is great also if you are wanting to do some, if you had lots of scrap fabrics.
Yeah. Which one are you using, the medium or the small?
It's the
small
one I'm using for this.
Yeah.
Sorry, I said the medium, didn't I?
Well, no, I didn't remember there being holes in the medium, that was all.
No, there's no holes in those medium ones. It's the small one, and then the large blocks.
Oh, yes.
You know, the blocks of 10,
Yeah.
they have, just to see. I'll say I'm not bothered because it's scrappy.
But then you move things.
Yeah, I'm quite good. I can do reasonably well, scrappy, without thinking about it. I know when I used to have the shop and we used to do a scrappy project, there was people just could not.
No, lots of people can't do scrappy.
So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to, because of the technique that I'm using, I've got repair and bond around there.
Yeah.
And the last thing I want to be doing is really gumming up my iron.
Yeah.
So I have actually dampened this cloth.
Yeah, the iron-on cloth.
So all I've done, because also quite often they like a little bit of steam.
Wools love steam though, don't they?
Yeah. So all I'm doing is pressing the cloth on.
That's the iron on.
Pressing the iron on top of the cloth,
Yeah.
the iron-on cloth.
Yeah, iron-on cloth, yeah.
Which is where they've got it from, iron on the cloth.
Yeah.
And then pressing that on and just giving it time to add here. I did those ones just so we had a head start. If you don't use the iron-on cloth, it means that I'm not being over worrying about this edge here.
Well, no, because then you'd have to get your iron cleaner out.
Well, then I could get the iron cleaner out, but we are trying to, your iron gets mucky without
doing it on
making an effort,
purpose,
So there, once I've pressed that on now, if I show you the iron-on cloth here, which remember you get 2 in a pack.
You're right.
Yeah. All I'm going to do is peel that off there. Peel that off here. There you are. That gum would have gone onto my iron.
Yeah.
All right. That's fused down. I'm going to leave it for about 15 to 20 minutes to settle itself down.
Well, you've got a song to do then or
Well,
something.
no, I'm going to do this bit, but if I was at home, I would leave it.
All right.
Obviously, this little bit of heat has started to go through the back, but what would be a good idea would be to flip it over and press the back on.
Yeah.
So we'll pop the cloth over there. I'm going to pop that down there so we don't have any accidents. And then you've got a choice. You could put some bias binding down here if you wanted to. You could put other strips of fabric. You could create yourself, out of your larger blocks, you could create yourself some nice sashing. Or you could just use your stitches. Or you could actually, this hasn't quite fused at the back, I'll just move this down a wee bit. flip
That's
this
where
over.
you've just ironed it, but
so
not we did it earlier.
You could flip it like that. You could flip it like this. So I'm going to flip it like this. I think I'll do it this way. No, I'm not going to. I'll tell you why, because I'll be putting me walking foot, and you get a walking foot with this. I think what I'll do is I'll use a decorative stitch. Now, I'm not going to use the zigzag stitch that I used before. There's a really good stitch, and it's a wavy stitch. And it is in number, let me have a look. I should know these numbers off the top of my head, but I don't know them all because I use all the machines all the time.
What's that one there?
It's the wavy stitch.
Oh, no.
It's the wavy stitch. Come on, Kim. Where's it gone? It's laughing.
What door's it in?
Well, I'm coming back to my doors. I'm coming back to the doors. I thought it was in the basic one. It is in the basic one. You know
There's
what
no
it
wavy
is.
in basic there.
No, it's not. So it's in that one. It's in the patchwork and quilting one. About to be in the patchwork and quilting.
There, is that it?
34, patchwork and quilting. So this end one here, number 10, has a lot of the stitches in number 1. Silly girl. Go to number 10. Now, it's asking us already, is it okay to cancel that current pattern that we had the last time?
Oh, okay.
So even if you'd done something and you didn't want to cancel, if you didn't want to cancel, you press cancel, we'll say okay. And I am going to move this along to 34. You can go forwards and backwards, of course, with this. Just moving those arrows to 34. Now, again, like the zigzag stitch, you can decide whether you want to increase the width. The maximum you could increase it would be 7. So I'm going to do that because I can. So I'm going to increase that to 7. And I'm going to increase the length, so it means that the curve is not going to be as sharp.
Right.
And I'm going to increase that to 1.5. All right. I could also move my needle to the right or to the left, but I'm going to keep it in the centre just because of what we're
it's easier
doing
to
here
stay on
now.
the two things we in the centre, isn't it?
So then all I'm going to do is come down here. Now, I haven't popped on the walking foot.
Yeah.
You could put the walking foot on, but can you see it's sewing through 2 layers of fabric
Yeah.
and the Bleaseline R80.
Yeah.
So just coming down there. And by using this technique, this is stitching it all together and quilting.
Right. We got, what we got, did you say, Ben? Quilting foot? No, we were walking foot. We were talking
Walking
about
foot.
quilting
You have got a free motion quilting foot that you can do as well. So
Yeah.
there you are. There's the first one in. Let's get rid of these bits. Now, if I'm doing a big project, what I tend to do is turn it round.
Okay. Why?
Because if you've got everything moving in one direction, the whole thing could shift. You can get a bit of a Mexican wave. When you're quilting, the rules are that you start in the middle usually and work out.
Yeah.
Or you could start at the top and work down or from a side. And the idea is that your wadding and your backing is slightly larger than your quilt top, and that allows that movement. Or that by doing what I'm doing, it'll just mean that as that fabric moved that way, it's going to move this way, and it's just going to sort itself out. So very quickly, create yourself a new project, get yourself a swatch book, get yourself
it's a cushion
some
cover already, isn't it?
Yep. Now, once I've done all of this and they're together, I could then quite easily pop this into the embroidery hoop.
Yeah.
And embroider some initials. You could embroider sentiment. You could actually embroider a motif, whatever you wanted to do. Now, if I was popping this into the embroidery hoop, so you can see it's starting to quilt, we'll go this way, and you can see it go the other way, and you'll get an idea. If I was popping it into the embroidery hoop, I would not use any interlining or interface, no stitch and tear. You don't need to, because you've got your wadding in here.
Oh, yes,
And so, therefore, you don't need any interfacing as well. Now, you can use the wavy stitch, the zigzag stitch, any stitch that's coming forward with your walking foot that's included with this machine.
Yeah.
You can't use a stitch with your walking foot that's going to go backwards, because the walking foot or the dual feed foot can't cope.
You make a very loud clunking noise.
Yes. And of course, you could have used, and we have got a free motion foot, which is not included in the FS250, but it is included in this one.
Oh, okay.
So you don't, remember, in the cost of this machine, as well as that embroidery unit, you're getting your walking foot and your free motion quilting foot, you're getting your adjustable zipper foot, your 1/4 inch foot, so you're getting a lot with it. So can you see, we've started, and then on the back, it's all ready to go and quilt as you go.
Lovely.
Using the Repair and Bond, the Vliesline R80, this is your choice here. You could have used the chambray, but we've used the navy viscose and the Holland and Sherry.
Gorgeous, isn't it? So what have we got in at the moment? We've got £10.99. We've got the wool Saville Row book, the small one. That's this one here. That's what's in the graphics
That's what
at the
we used
moment.
there, yep.
Gorgeous. £10.99. Lovely. Next, what's next on your list then?
Next on the list is, on the bag, I used some D-rings.
Okay.
And included in your, I'm just finding my feet because that won't be in yours.
In what, sorry?
Included in your 2700, your this particular machine, you get an adjustable zipper foot, which is also brilliant if you're putting piping in.
Yes.
It's absolutely fab. I love this foot. That's your walking foot, by the way. So this is the walking foot that you get included.
There you go. On the overhead there, lovely.
So that's the walking foot. All
Fabulous.
right.
That comes with it anyway.
Comes with the machine. You also get the free motion quilting foot. That comes with the machine.
Brilliant.
But we do have, what I will say to you is, if you've got the FS250, you won't necessarily have the walking foot. There is a walking foot on the show.
We got walking foot as well?
Sorry, a free
no,
motion
that's a quilting
foot.
foot.
That's a lie. I lied. But regardless of whether you're buying the FS250, the M330 or the NV2700, get yourself some more bobbins.
Yes.
Do not get into the habit of putting one thread on top of another thread because your machines can't cope with it. So buy extra bobbins. Now, these bobbins come with the little clips.
I was going to say they look a bit strange.
But they're great because if for example, you've got this machine and you want to fill a number of bobbins up with, say, bobbin fill, then what I do is I clip all my bobbin fill bobbins together.
So you know they're bobbin fill ones?
I know they're bobbin fills. You could...
Yeah, because when you get the Brother machine, it comes with already filled bobbin fill ones, doesn't it?
With the M330 it does.
Yeah.
It comes with already pre-filled ones.
Yeah.
With this one, you get a bobbin of...
Oh, you get a whole bobbin of it,
which goes a long way because it's a thinner one.
But they come in those ones with the little clips around. They come in the little envelope, don't they?
Yes, that's right. That's right. So I do highly recommend that you invest in some more bobbins because you always need more bobbins.
And also, there's nothing worse than finishing a project thinking I don't need that pink anymore, and you're there like this,
what a waste of thread.
and wasting it, but just it takes forever to unravel it.
Absolutely. There's always more on
than you
actually think. So yes, so treat yourself to those.
Lovely.
And they fit all of the machines, all right? So that's that. So the adjustable zipper foot comes with the machine.
Why do I need that for now then? What's that
to put the D-ring in.
Oh, okay.
We're going to put the D-rings in, and I just thought you can, obviously, you can use it for zips, you can use it for piping. To fit it on, you're going to take this screw off here. Okay. Now, this is really important. This is the... Am I in the right position?
Overhead. There you go.
This is the ankle. Now, if you lose this, you can't...
Sew anything?
No. You can use your walking foot and you can use your free motion quilting foot, but that's it. So what I recommend that you do is, regardless of what foot it is, attach it to a foot because you're less likely to lose that than you are to lose that. All right? So that's just a little Kim tip. Now, you wonder why, because I've done it. All right?
Yeah. That's how we learn our best tips, isn't it?
Yes,
Because
absolutely.
Something we've done.
Yeah. The adjustable zipper foot literally just fits on like that.
Lovely.
Tighten the screw by hand and then just give it a little bit of a turn on the side there. Now, the back part of this is where there's a screw there, and this is going to allow us to move this zipper foot into any position we want. So if we're wanting to put a loop on, what I've done is I've sewn very close to the D-ring. It would be really difficult trying to get this foot close to that D-ring because of where the needle position is. So I'm going to show you a little, let's get a little piece here.
I'll move that one out of the way.
So we'll just get a piece of, in fact, I'll use my rotary cutter. We'll do it all properly. And I will get a ruler, which I've buried under here.
What do you need?
No, that one.
Got it.
So what I'll do is I'll just cut off on one of the Holland and Sherry, and that's all I used. Okay.
Oh, need a new blade. We've got new blades on the show.
I know, I need a new blade because I used this last week. So this first job when I get home this is getting changed because that just does my head in, basically. And for the sake of changing it, and it's so frustrating when you get those threads. And what happens is if you get a thread, it can create a run across your fabric and it just infuriates me. I'm just going to chop off that, but that'll go back in my bag because I can guarantee to use it. So normally I would make a tube, but I'm not going to just for the purposes of
So you fold and fold, you do one where you do 4 times width, turn it in and stitch it down.
Or what you can do is just, because it's slightly wider, fold it like that and then use one of your turning tools to turn it through. All right, but just for the purposes of this, we'll just do it as a strip. So, remember what I was saying about getting it close? I want it close under here. I'm going to pop this underneath here. Now, can you see how close I can get with my zipper foot? I'm just going to tighten that up there. I've just moved it.
So you move the zipper foot to wherever
so I can move this zipper foot if I wanted to. I can move that zipper foot that way. I can undo it and I can get it this way, right the way across.
Yeah.
So, okay, so we'll just... now, I can use the zipper foot on the right-hand side as well, John, and on the left-hand side. But because I'm wanting to get it as close as possible to there, I'm going to tighten that up there. Hang on a second, she says. Tighten it up. That's it. So it's tight, so it's not moving now.
Righty-tighty.
Righty-tighty.
Lefty.
So now what you've got to do is I'm going to come back. I need to go back to a straight stitch.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take it to the straight stitch. It's in the middle. I'm going to move it across to the left. Now, can you see here, if I was to start sewing, the needle would hit that plate there.
Yeah.
So I'm going to move my needle across, as far across as possible.
Uh-huh.
So I can move it that way, okay? And now I'm just going to adjust this zipper foot because that's as far left as my needle will go with the machine. So I'm just going to adjust that, just check it's okay. Which is fine there. Pull those threads to the back, lower the presser foot, and can you see how close I'm going to get? I'm just double checking. I'm just checking that it's not going to move. I'm on a straight stitch, I'm fine. And then I am going to sew right the way across there. So can you see how this is brilliant for piping as well?
Yeah.
And this foot is included with this machine.
Wow.
Now, I couldn't have achieved that with that one there. Sorry, darling. I couldn't have achieved that with there because there's my J foot. The closest I could have got to is there.
Yeah.
You've got all this in your way. The adjustable zipper foot's there.
Fantastic. And that comes with the machine?
And that comes with the machine. It's so easy. Now, when it comes to taking it off, unscrew it.
Yeah.
Don't take the screw out completely because all of the brother ones have this U shape there. Take the ankle off the foot that's been looking after it. Pop the ankle back on.
Has that got the U thing on it as well?
That's got the U thing on, so I'm not having to hit the hole. And then get your foot. And then all you do is lower the foot onto that and you're back and you're good to go.
Yeah.
And that's how quick that is. So you can easily change as you're doing the bag, construct the bag, and then you get a really nice professional finish.
Gorgeous.
On there.
Lovely.
I'm gonna pop
What's
that
next then?
You're very demanding now.
I am?
Yes. Well,
I know
why don't we
there's
do
a list,
some?
you see.
Why don't we do some embroidery on that?
Oh,
Can we get
that
little
machine? Yeah, of
back up?
course.
Yeah. So,
What's this that's appeared on my desk?
I don't know.
Why did they have a competition yesterday? So where would you like this then? Where do you want this, Charlie? You want the other way
We
round?
can go the other way.
Can you better see the buttons?
Yeah, because I know what I'm going to do. Did you lose the bit of fabric as well?
What fabric?
There was a piece of blue fabric on the top.
I knew that. Do you know what? When I went looking for I saw the little things on it. I could have sworn they were on blue fabric.
Yeah, there were. Well, it's all right. We'll just cut that.
I haven't dropped it on the way round.
All right.
Hang on. It's not round here.
We'll just cut another piece. It's fine. We'll just.
That's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, it was there. It's piff paff poofed.
Is it chambray you're using?
Yeah, it's all right. I can just use any fabric I like. Yeah. We did have it. It was already prepared beforehand.
Yeah,
what
yeah,
What we'll do is I'll just pop a piece
John
of the...
Scott and he'll lose it.
Yeah.
Don't know where it's gone because it's not around here at all.
Don't worry. I'll use a piece of the gingham because I've got a square cut. It doesn't matter
But
what
the
I
three
use.
little squares of
the repair and bond,
Yeah,
right?
we're on
so
it as
all
well.
yeah, they were there as well. So I'm going to go and find my repair and bond. This is what you do. You do all the prep, then John Scott comes in and starts throwing it around.
Now you said that.
So all I'm going to do here is I'm going... Look, he's now searching, bless him. I'm going to cut myself a couple of little pieces of repair and bond. Now, if you had them in your little tub, remember earlier on when I said don't throw anything away?
Yeah.
Don't throw anything away.
Don't throw anything away.
So all I'm going to do is I'm going to pop the repair and bond in the four corners of my hoop. In my hoop, I have got some stitch and tear.
Yeah.
Because you need to have interface.
Yeah.
I'm going to get the iron.
Yeah.
He's still looking for
I'm
this fabric.
going to find
He's
it. I'm determined to find
now.
it.
Pop the iron on. Pop the fabric on top of there. I'm laughing. Okay. And the heat and bond, sorry, the repair and bond is just going to quickly iron that. And it's going to hold that fabric in position. Now remember, this is the M330.
Yeah.
And so this will only, your biggest design is going to be, the biggest design area is 10 centimetres by 10 centimetres. So there's the repair and bond doing the job. Finish and you'll go, here it is. So now the repair and bond has held that in place. We haven't got any
too
worries.
late now, I'm doing it on pink.
Yeah, we haven't got any worries. This is the gingham pack. Any worries about this fabric moving, which is great. Which is half the point when you're doing applique in the hoop. Which you can do on an embroidery machine. Yeah. It's quite difficult. That clicks into there like that. I've already threaded it up. And what we're going to do is we are going to wake the machine up.
Yeah.
And it's going to tell me straight away to take the embroidery hoop off.
Why?
Because it needs to calibrate. So we'll just press OK there. And it just does that and it calibrates the machine.
Lovely.
And it just means everything's right.
This is the machine I took home when we very, very first got it. And I thought, I better just look at this for tomorrow. Never got any tea. I ended doing a great big J. I did butterflies. I did everything.
Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it? I opened the first door and then I've opened that one, which is the Buzzy Bee. Can I just have a quick quick look there? So we're going to go back to their one. I want to find that lovely Buzzy Bee, which is that one there. What you do is you choose it and you say set. Now, when you set it, it goes immediately into the centre of the embroidery.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to move this up. And I'm going to use these buttons on the top here and move that all the way up there. And I say OK, and now it's in that position. Now I want to add something else on. Now that could be your initials, it could be anything else. But I happen to be doing a Buzzy Bee craft day with my WI. And so I am going to do another Buzzy Bee. So I'm going to find that one again, add it onto there. It's coming to the centre. Press set. How easy is this? And this time I'm going to move this one to the bottom of the hoop. All right? So I've moved them to the bottom of the hoop. Now what you could do is if you were doing that on, you could do it on a little dress, on a shirt, somewhere specific. You could just move it to exactly where you want it.
Yeah.
Once we've done that, we just say OK. Now, we can resize these, so let's do it because we can. I'm going to go edit end. I'm going to go back. No, I don't want to do that.
No, you don't go back.
I don't want to go back. I want to size it there. Now here, can you see, you've got the opportunity to decrease it on all four sides, increase on all four sides, or just stretch it one way or the other. So what we'll do is we'll just make that one fatter.
Yeah.
Then press that one there. You see, I just used my finger to press it. The red boxes come around, and everything I'm telling you happens on the 2750 as well.
Yeah.
And we'll make that one bigger. All right? And then we'll say OK. And then we say edit end.
Yeah.
And once we say edit end, we're then going to start embroidering. So over here, you have what you're looking for now.
And we just had a text in saying, John, Kim moved it earlier. It's on the table.
Oh, grassing me up, eh?
Yeah.
Is it under that machine then, do you think?
No, because I think I picked that machine up.
See, they're determined not to get you blamed.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway.
People looking after me.
Yeah, well done. You've got your people who look after you.
Anyway, it doesn't matter.
So please, yeah. So we've finished there. So now we'll hit embroidery. Now, because the presser foot is raised, it's not going to allow us to embroider. So this red light is here. And again, everything I'm telling you happens on the 2750. I've lowered the presser foot and we're green, good to go. And we're starting stitching.
Now, does it tell me how long it's going to take?
Yes. So on this one here...
Can you not put your glasses on?
I'll get the glasses on.
You might find you a bit of fabric if you put your glasses on.
It's got 3,012 stitches. It's going to take 8 minutes.
Oh, we've only got 3 left.
Well, that's all right. It'll just keep stitching out and I'll stick it on the Facebook page.
Okay.
There you are. And that's it. Easy. That's all it does.
I love the way that embroidery machine doesn't go in the order you think it's going to go.
Oh, no.
So when it was doing my J with flowers around it, it kind of did a bit there, then it zips over there,
over the
then
other
it does
side.
that, then it does a bit of the flower,
Yeah.
and then it zips back up there again.
Yeah.
I think it's
Yeah.
fantastic.
Yeah. So there you are. It's just sewing. It's going to stitch away beautifully. And using your needles, use an embroidery needle. And there's 2 sizes of embroidery needles, a 75 and a 90.
Does it come with needles?
It comes with embroidery needles. This particular machine comes... I'm just stopping it there because that isn't running off as possibly as good as it could.
Oh, yeah.
It comes with the embroidery needles. It comes with your pre-filled bobbins. It also comes with the foot on, so you don't have to do anything. Literally take this particular machine out of the box, plug it in and start. The needle was broken, actually, when I came in.
Oh, was it? Wasn't me.
Somebody had left it with a needle broken. So we don't have to wind that back on. That's why it was just... I could just see, yeah. If the thread snapped or you ran out, it would tell you. It would just stop and tell you. So there you are. Lovely.
When
We'll
are you
have
next,
2 weeks.
Kim?
End of April.
End of April. It's nearly April now, isn't it?
I know. Where's the air going? Where is the air going?
No, it's frightening, isn't it? Ben, do I need to recap anything before I go for a break while that's stitching? No, everything's on the website. Make sure you check out it. The Holland and Sherry wools have been really, really, really popular today. Once you've all checked out, there's only one of these left. And get some of that rose-scented buckwheat, 'cause it's beautiful.
Oh, yes.
And we'll see you at the end of April.
Thank
you ever so much.
Yeah.
You'll see me in 4 minutes, Rebecca. We're doing some very, very fancy pyjamas.
Hello, I'm Jane Greenoff and I'm stood in the barn here at Pink's Barn in Gloucestershire, England, which is where I live with my husband, and I stitch. I think I stitch in my sleep. I've certainly been stitching for over 30 years now, and by stitching I'm talking about counted cross stitch or counted embroidery in general terms. I also collect old samplers, and I've got one to show you here. Now, this smashing, it was actually stitched in 1796 by a little girl of 8 or 9, and it's absolutely charming. So I collect antiques. I love to draw and create antiques for the future, and look forward to seeing you all on Sewing Street sometime in the future.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Now look, Rebecca Harrison's here, but Rebecca Reed had a competition yesterday apparently. All you had to do was buy some Liberty, and one of you will win this here. I love this. This is gorgeous. No, it wasn't Hannah. It was because it was a Liberty launch. It's a Liberty launch. Look, this is the one you're going to get. This is the one you will get. They're 50 weight, 12 large spools, 1,300 metres on each one. Orifil Liberty thread collection. All you had to do was buy Liberty yesterday. All you had to do was buy some Liberty yesterday. Guess who's won? Go! Pamela Linton. Pamela Linton, this box of thread is on its way to you. Now, I wonder when they took that picture, because those threads are in a completely different order to the ones I've got in my box. Look. So she's got the yellow one down there, hasn't she, and things? And that's variegated, that's variegated. They're beautiful. Anyway, well done, Pamela Linton. That's on its way to you now. Right, now, get on with this now. These are posh pyjamas. Now, let me read what it says here. It says here, elevate your lounging and sleeping game with the Fran Pajamas, right? Featuring tailored details with a slouchy fit. They look just as good in bed. You see, pyjamas don't look good the next morning, do they? They're all scrunched up and going places they shouldn't be going. Or glammed up and on the town. The top features a shirt collar, cuffed sleeve, back yoke, inverted back pleat, button loop at the neck. The pants feature a straight leg with a slightly paper-bagged elastic waist, drawstring, inseam and back pocket. Well, to me, it looks like there's a cuff on there.
It's just because it's such a deep seam.
Oh, it's not, there's no, I thought there'd be a turn-up on it. They'd be nice.
Yeah, they would be nice with a turn-up.
Anyway, they go from sizes double extra small to 4XL. So that the smallest bust is 31 to 32, largest bust 57 to 60. Nice size range. Really lovely size range. Anyway, there's the pattern. $19.99. Now, these were very, very popular when they were launched, aren't with that Adam J. Brooks. Oh, now they're American, right? So it actually goes from a 4 to a 24 UK sizes. 4, that sounded like bigger than 24. But anyway, 4 to 24. So if you're sitting home going, oh, I'm not a 20, 24 it goes up to. Beautiful. Open-toed heel. Open-toed sandal, you mean? Anyway, with tainted toenails. That's her going out on town. Look, she's got the same nail, lip and nail. Anyway, £19.99. £19.99. The fabric tissue inside. Is it
Yes.
not fabric? The paper patterns tissue.
Yes, tissue.
And I'm not going to open this one. What's the booklet like?
Yeah, it's good. It's detailed.
Oh, it'd have to be because it's got so much going on.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
got
there
the
is a lot
collar
going
and the
on.
Cuff and the yoke and the bleat and the button loop and the straight leg with
loads of pockets.
Loads of pockets. Anyway. £19.99. The fabric I've got now. We've already Rebecca's already made this pair behind me. Now, what size is this in?
That's an XL, extra large.
Okay. You know you get to keep them in a month's time, don't you?
Is it in a month? Yeah, my mum's got her eye on them.
Oh, is she? It was her birthday this week, wasn't it?
Yeah, she's two days after mine.
Have I missed your birthday?
No, you said happy birthday.
Did you? Are you
You
sure?
did. Yes, you did.
Oh, I can't remember what I've done.
Mine was a week ago today.
Yeah.
And my mum's was Thursday last week.
I knew I'd seen it, and I meant to comment and I forgot. I
Yeah.
didn't realise it was coming.
Yeah.
She looked very happy. What did she do for the day? She saw lots of pictures. Were they out for the day? I'm talking about Facebook now. Maybe you haven't seen.
Oh no, that's
Maybe
what
she doesn't follow you.
That's what I put on.
Oh, is it? Oh, pictures of her.
Yeah, I put
Oh,
pictures of her
so
on
you
to say
put
happy
it's my mum's birthday.
Yeah.
That's fair. Anyway, happy
Yeah.
birthday, Susan.
Oh.
And you can have these. You can have these in a month. And if I see you swanning round Hereford in your high-heeled shoes and your pearls, we'll know what you're up to.
Ledbury.
Oh, Ledbury! I thought she was a Hereford.
No, they're in
Ledbury.
Ledbury. They wouldn't be allowed to.
Now, hang on. I think Ledbury's posh, isn't it? I filmed one of the first Poirots there.
Yeah.
And it's like a place where land's forgotten, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
It's absolutely beautiful.
And I'm sure Prince Charles, as he was, or didn't they live there as well? King Charles now, but didn't they have a house there? There was some royal person that lived there. I'm going back. When did I do Poirot? 1990.
I was going to say it's long.
18 what?
I didn't say 18.
Right, anyway, there's the pattern, 1999. Let's do some fabric. So the fabric they're already made out of is this. We haven't done bundles for you. It's by the half metre. So if you want to know how much to get, then just let me know. That's pretty, isn't it? This is a Rose and Hubble cotton. Now, is it a poplin or a lawn? It's poplin. Oh, it's verging towards lawn.
It's lovely to work with.
£3.99, £3.99. I'm not even going to say that, Ben. No. It's like little Paul's back in the building. £3.99, you've got your pink leaves. It's very hot pink, isn't it? You'd need to wear your bright pink lipstick with that and have your toenails done. Beautiful. That's £3.99 for half a metre. Then we've got the same fabric in Le Bleu. See, I quite like the blue ones.
I like that, yeah.
They'd be very restful, wouldn't they? I think the pink ones might be for going out on the town. The blue ones are for sleeping in, I think. But blue's been more popular on pre-order. At £3.99. Okay, so Ben's going to buy pink for Alice and blue for him, and he's going to make a pair of pyjamas for Alice and a pair of pyjamas for him.
Is he?
Yeah, he always says this every week and then never does. Right, then the one you're demoing in, very essence of liberty, this, isn't it? Look at this. This is the one we're going to be using in the demo. Le demo. $3.99, pastel floral cotton poplin. $3.99 for half a metre. The thing is, you could buy this for summer dresses. You don't have to, if you're not going to buy the pyjamas, buy all of these for gorgeous summer dresses, blouses or anything. It is Liberty, Essence of Liberty, that one. Okay, then I've got one with a darker... Oh, I thought... That one, I don't know if it's the same or not, but anyway. I was just looking if it was the same fabric, but just in a different colour. No, it is, isn't it?
Isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Isn't that funny? It's a completely different colour. It looks a completely different design. The only one that looks like this. Floral on denim. It's not real denim. The colour is denim. Oh, it's not on denim. It's on navy blue. I don't know why they've said it's on denim, because it's on dark navy blue. It's the most popular without this one. It's Tuesday. They're not in today. The day off Tuesday, so no one will hear it. Oh, yeah, Paul was in this morning. Yeah, but then he won't come in on Friday then. He'll go golfing on Friday instead. Oh, it's bank holiday on Friday? Oh, yeah. Have you seen on the rota who's in every single blooming Easter weekend? I'm not doing Saturday. For some reason, I haven't got Saturday. Anyway, then I've got a pink floral on a black background. Don't know. I have no idea why I'm not doing it. It was just the way that... Well, no, everybody else will have gone, well, I'm not doing Good Friday, and I'm not doing Easter Sunday, and I'm not doing Easter Monday. Rebecca Reed will be doing... Well, I presume she'll be doing Easter Monday. Don't look. You see, the other thing about our rota is when Hayley does the rota... she never. So when you go into May, or no, April, she doesn't look at March before it. So you could have done a whole week the week before because it's a new month. She starts again, so you could end up. But I'm not. It's Bex on Monday. I bet she hasn't realised it's Easter Monday. And remember, the clocks go forward on Saturday night. And remember, none of the shops are open on Sunday. Nothing is open on Sunday. We're open, but none of the shops, even Tesco's and everything, none of them are open on Easter Sunday. I remember going...
They all deserve a break.
Oh, no, they do. But I always remember one night when I lived... I was flat sharing, and we decided to go into London clubbing. So we all got ready. Amanda Mealing came round. We all got ready and everything like that, drove into town, and we got there to the club at 1:45. And they went, well, you can come in, but we're shutting in 15 minutes. We were like, what? Unless it's Easter Sunday tomorrow. We can't open on Easter Sunday. So we'd driven all the way there. And everything shut 15 minutes later. So we got all the way there, all glammed up and everything. And so we just turned around and drove.
Turn around and come back.
We had a party in the garden instead.
Hey, there you go.
There you go. $3.99. This is a multi-small floral on blue cotton poplar. Right, it's not blue. It's not blue. It's not blue. It's white background. Somebody's had a thing with the words today, haven't they? Right, then we've got a peppermint green. Oh, now this one feels completely different. Isn't that funny? It's a Rose and Hubble, but it feels much thicker than all the others. Still a poplin, but it's a heavy poplin, this one. It'll still work. Green florals. Okay.
Florals.
Green florals on ivory.
Oh.
Ivory. That's not ivory. Beautiful. Then I've got Jenny Jackson fabrics now. So we've got grey, I don't know what you call this one. Jaguar. Animal print on grey cotton. Beautiful. It's lovely. It's a big print, that one, isn't it? This isn't the one I was thinking of for Jenny Jackson, though. The other next to her Jenny Jackson ones. She's in on Sunday, Easter Sunday. I bet she hasn't realised it's Easter Sunday as well. Beautiful. Then I've got the green one. Oh, I quite like that one.
I like that.
Camouflage pajamas. I went to find you. Animal print khaki. Charlie's acting out his life. Was that Charlie or Ben? Oh, Ben acting out his life when he goes back downstairs, but he can't sleep to play PlayStation. Alice is going, get back to bed. She won't be able to see him in these. I bet you've got a khaki wall somewhere in your house. Right? And then we got black and white. If you're going to make a skirt out of it, you might need to double layer it because it's very, very... a wrap skirt definitely wouldn't work because you'd be like forever chasing the flap around, wouldn't you? Animal print, black and white. I'm not allowed to say. I'm not allowed to say. $3.99. $3.99. Animal print, black and white fabric. I just can't believe it. Then now, I've got some elastic, or elastic, as we say when I was little. It's quite wide, this. It's not 1 metre wide, it's 40 millimetres wide. $1.99. $1.99. We've got some iron on facing. Where's this used? In the collar?
Yes.
Yes.
And down the facings.
Okay.
Down the centre front.
Medium weight iron on interfacing. $3.99 this is normally, isn't it? $3.99. Iron-on interfacing, medium weight, metre square. And last but not least, 6 boutons. Les boutons. Now, if I was going to all the... I'm going to be negative now. If I was going to the... If I was going to make this gorgeous pyjamas, I'd want nicer buttons than these. That's all I'm saying. I'm being serious. No, I'm not. I am being serious, but I'm being honest. That's it. Truthful. That's the word I'm looking for. I'll get told off for saying that, but I think they're fine. They're perfectly serviceable. They're perfectly fine. The pattern says 3/8 from 3/8 of an inch. You wouldn't have a button of 3/8 of an inch, would you? It says 3/8 to half an inch. See, they're virgin on the ½ inch, and I'd say they were the smallest you'd get away with. And that's it. That's all I've got to show you. So come on, Rebecca, make me a pair of pyjamas, please.
A pair of pyjamas.
Which bit are we doing then? Because obviously we're not doing the whole
So, no. So let me just quickly talk about the trousers, because you can't really see them.
No.
So let's just quickly talk about those. So there's lots of pockets.
In the pyjamas?
Even in your
bottoms?
pyjamas, yeah.
Are these pins mine or yours?
Oh, they're from here, yeah. They are.
I'm just going to show you this because they're very designer-esque, look. They've got an elastication, but they've also got a tie on them as well.
A drawstring as well.
Now, what would have been perfect machine to have today? The Wayliner. What was it called, that thing? Wayliner with Gorgeous George. These would have been perfect for these, wouldn't they? Anyway, oh, there's another pin there. Right, but they're gorgeous, aren't they? Really, really gorgeous. Very roomy as well. Yeah. And look at the width of the feet, legs, arms. No, what's this called? Cuff, no. Ankle. I'll shut up now. Go on then. What were you going to say about the trousers?
You're so funny. So you've got your side pockets in each. So you put those in
your trousers?
On the I know. Well, see, I think these are not to go to bed in.
No.
I wouldn't say. These are to lounge around in.
Yeah. But when in your life do you lounge around in posh pyjamas? Oh, yeah,
I should. But I like to, in the early evening.
Had your bath?
I just think, right, I'm not answering the door because I'm not expecting anybody. So I like to be in my...
you'll be very glamorous if you have to answer the door in these, yeah.
I know, exactly, but that would be wonderful.
No, they would be fantastic. But if I was going to wear them as pyjamas, I wouldn't want, because I'd have things in the pocket and then I'd roll over on them.
Yeah.
Chocolate or melt in bed.
But depending on what fabric you did that in,
you
could get away. That's trousers and a blouse.
Oh, no. I think you could quite easily go out in the summer. You could quite easily go out in the summer. Quite easily.
Definitely. I think it's really versatile.
But also, if you've got to a satin back crepe or something, you can make them in that as well, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's lovely. The trousers.
Yeah.
What were you going to say about the
trousers? So the trousers, you've got a side pocket, and then you have a back patch pocket.
Oh my word! You've done all of them as well on this one.
Yeah.
Oh, it's because it's your present for your mum, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, because it's...
How tall's your mum?
Because it says to do... I know, I'm going to have to shorten that.
Yeah, just a bit.
She's 5... What is she? What are you, mother? 5'4", 5'3".
Yeah, you can make her a bandana and something else out of what's left.
So you've got your pocket on the back, and then obviously you've got your waistband that you put together, and then you do a couple of buttonholes that you're going to put your drawstring through.
Yeah.
So obviously attach your waistband, thread your elastic through, and then thread your drawstring through. You don't have to put the drawstring through if you don't want to.
Oh no, but if you're making them into evening pants, palazzo pants, I would.
Yeah, I think so. So
Also, sometimes you want to pull the elastic a bit tighter. If you're a skinny day, you want to pull the elastic a bit tight because the drawstring's a proper work.
Oh yes, yeah.
For show, is it?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah, definitely. So yes, so I mean, just your basic trousers really. So to put together. So now we've got the shirt bit.
Yeah.
Well, pyjama top, I should say. calling it a shirt. So you've got your two facings that have your iron-on interfacing on there, and you attach one of the yokes to the shoulder seam. So it doesn't go all the way across. So don't panic about that, because it's all going to be hidden in the inside. So don't panic about that bit. That's supposed to be like that. Don't worry about it. And then you sew your collar on. So there's notches all the way, so don't forget to follow and mark in all your notches so you know exactly.
Do I make up the collar and then just stitch it round and then overlock it off?
Yeah, so the collar...
Not like one of these that's going to stand or anything.
No, so it's got interfacing on one side.
Yeah.
And then just plain on the other. Yeah. And then you just...
But you sew it in as one. Together. You don't sew one side in, then bring the other one over and hand whip it down.
No. So we've stitched both in there.
Yeah.
And then you've got your two fronts. So one side you've got a pocket on the one side, and then on the other side you've got your little loop, which is just under the collar.
So it's the top button, and I thought it meant it had a loop at the back. You know how some of them have a loop there?
Yeah, no, okay. So it's like an...
Do you want to see that, Charlie?
Extra.
Look.
Little extra.
Oh, hang on, Jimmy. Come on, that's all, make the most of you. Thank you, look. So look, it's cute, because on the pattern I thought there was just that one there.
Yeah.
There's that one as well, isn't there?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you've got that underneath. So attach, put your pocket on the flat, and obviously attach your little loop to the flat, and then attach to your second yoke. So obviously this goes all the way across, this one. Right. So this covers it. This is going to be your outer yoke. So I'm just going to stitch across the shoulders there, and attach the yoke.
We need to say, a lot of people, some of these machines went in the last hour and we didn't actually show it to you, but it's the Brother FS250, and it's the machine you've got.
Great machine.
And your mum's got, well, no, your mum's got one that you use.
John, you bring that up every time.
Every time. But it's the machine you sew every single day of the week, don't you? You use this machine.
Well, I go between this and my industrial.
Oh, well, I know.
Yeah.
But as your go-to.
Oh yeah, this is great. I mean, I've always said, I mean, this is a great little machine, but for the buttonholes alone.
Yeah, exactly. And you've got alphabets on it and everything.
Yeah.
£199.
Yeah,
you waste split pay, £133.
Yeah. So actually, if you had this machine, you could embroider your initials on the pockets.
With that machine, with the enormous letters,
I
thought you were going to do it. Does embroidery as well?
No, with the little letters, you could do that. Make them a bit more personalised. Mm-hmm.
Oh, now size 12 to 14 pajamas. I'd actually need to know what your bust, because it doesn't go, it goes extra, extra small, extra small, small, medium, large, extra large. What size is a 14? Is a 14 37 to 39 bust?
That's about right.
That'd be a medium. Oh, there you go. Do you want to screenshot that now? You can have a look. So if I'm saying that that's a 14, if you're doing both of them, you need 5.9 metres, 6 metres. So that's 12 units of the fabric. Because there's a lot of fabric in there. No, it sounds a lot, but you think about it, you've got very wide leg trousers, you've got a blousy top, you've got pleats on the top, you've got cuffs on.
What have I done here? Have we got a pressing mat at all?
Oh, yes. Have you not been given one? Oh.
I've got my mic tangled up in that as well. What have I done there?
How big a mat do you need? I've got that.
Not very.
There you go.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, dear me.
Look at me.
Who, hang on, I don't know if you should use this, No. You're
really?
right.
There you go, I was tangled up.
I'm going to make you use this one.
Yeah, shall I have the little one?
Yeah, I've not got these for sale today, but I'd rather you use that one.
That's a cute
That one there, I'll give that one to Dan. It needs cleaning. Right, I'll plug you in. Whoops, take that. That's a soulmate.
A soulmate?
That's what they call it, a soulmate.
Oh.
Switch it on like that.
I could do with one of those.
A soulmate? I thought I was your soulmate.
Oh, you are my soulmate.
Yeah. Right, anyway, you carry on sewing.
There's a lot going on
There's
under
a lot
this
going
table.
on today, isn't there?
Right. So I'm just going to give that a little press.
I'm back now.
Oh, it's got a little light.
What? Oh, yes, it's got a light. It might not be hot. Is it still pulsating?
No.
Oh, no, if you're not pulsating, then you're hot enough. That's fine.
Oh, I love that. Little light as you go.
Yeah. It is a steam iron as well, but I don't think you've got any water in your iron. Anyway, what day is it on? Oh, on with me on Sunday with Jenny Jackson. Don't you say Saturday now. Right, let's sell them all today then. I haven't got them on my show today. I can't sell them today.
Okay, so.
You can make it left-handed or right-handed as well. But you have to unscrew a bit and then the wire comes out the other side, yeah.
That's so clever.
It's a lovely line. Everyone that's got them so
you're
far.
left-handed, aren't you?
No.
No.
I'm not
Where have you got
creative.
that from?
Don't know where you got that from.
Where have I got that from then? I thought you were.
No.
No.
Not ambidextrous either.
No. Well, that is very good because left-handed people tend to get left out a bit,
Yeah,
don't
and
they?
also somebody
that's
said,
really
who was
good.
it said? Oh no, Janet Clare. She said you don't. Sometimes it's where you plug in your ironing board is. You're not left-handed, but the cable's still on the wrong side.
Yeah.
So you can swap it over to the other side if you want to.
That's it.
But I'm not going on about that because it's on Saturday. And I'm not in
Okay, all right, we'll stop talking about it.
Who's in on Saturday? Oh, she won't know anything about it.
Right.
In fact, I watched somebody doing it the other day and they said something completely obscure.
You're in a funny mood today, you are.
I'm in a funny mood.
Aren't you?
Am I? Better than a miserable mood.
No.
I was in a right old miserable mood the other day.
Oh, were you? I was going to say,
Somebody's mother messaged in saying, what's the matter with John today?
I've never seen you miserable.
Eh?
I've never seen you miserable. You're always happy.
Yeah, I'm all right.
You're always okay.
Well, I've had some very sad news today. I'm not allowed to divulge it. You can hear him giggling.
I don't know what's going on because I haven't.
No, you can't. No. They're not saying anything.
So,
Because we had some news today that they told me in the break, which I'm not allowed to divulge. And I really, normally, I tell you, but it's not my place to tell you.
oh, okay.
It's not sad for anyone else. It's just sad for me.
Oh.
Oh, and tell you it'll be really sad. No. Brian Cox. What's he called? No, not Brian Cox.
Cox.
Brian May. Yeah. Anyway, carry on.
Right, Cox.
Keep making the pajamas. I'll explain later.
Right, okay. So what I'm doing here is I'm attaching now
I'll be gone before you, Charlie.
the fronts of my of the pajamas to the facing and the collar, so it all gets attached in one and turned through. Sorry, it takes a bit of pinning. Right, so I'm just going to make sure that my shoulder seams line up. Like so. There we go.
What day do we eat our Easter eggs? Is it Sunday?
Sunday, isn't it?
I thought it was on the Monday. I haven't got any this year, I have to admit. No, I've only got about 10 by now.
10?
Yeah, my friends are very generous.
Oh.
And they all buy me those free from ones. And so I have to open them early to make sure I like them. But I haven't had any this year.
Oh. Hint,
Doesn't
hint.
matter. No, I didn't get a Valentine card either.
Do you usually?
No, I got the one from Christine that never arrived. Christine sent me a Valentine card, never arrived.
Oh. Something up with the post.
It's what? What?
I said something up with the post.
Something wrong with the post? No, I've got a lovely postman. I tell you what, I've got a lot of recently. Lots of people knocking on the door trying to sell me charities just recently. And they you know, we're very remote where our village is. You know, where they've come from.
You're the star of the village.
Do you what?
The star of the village.
No, I'm not the star of the village. Kate, what's her name, used to be the star of the village. What was the actress?
Who's Kate?
That was in, she was in The Brothers, and then she was in Dynasty. Kate O'Mara. She was the star of the village when I.
Oh, did she used to live there?
Yeah, literally 4 doors from me, 5 doors from me.
Oh.
Oh no, she's gone to heaven now.
Is she? Oh. You say,
I'm saying that.
You're saying that. You're right.
No, I've known
right
her for years, you see, because when I worked at Colchester, we had a studio theatre there, and we had a director called Richard Digby Day, and he used to do all these one-person shows, and they launched them at Colchester. We'd make all the costumes, then they'd go on a world tour. So we did Honor Blackman, and we did Kate O'Mara's, and we did all these different people's one-woman shows.
Yeah.
And then they went off around the world with them and everything. So I already knew her from that. Oh, she has gone to heaven. Thank goodness I did that. Yeah.
I thought you said the wrong thing.
No, I did then. When you said that, I was like, oh. But she was ever so funny, because if you go to the pop-in shop, if you go in on a Wednesday or a Thursday, you can order your bread for the weekend, and you can order, and it's freshly made for you and everything.
Right. Oh, lovely.
Anyway, she used to go in on a Saturday morning and go, I've ordered 2 focaccias, so she'd take 2 focaccias, and then someone would come in and go, where are my 2 focaccias? Oh, Kate said she'd got them. So she used to know whatever she used to say on a Saturday, she'd go in and get the nice bread.
Bit cheeky.
Cheeky. We just get Pretty Helen's muffins now. And butterfly cakes and things.
Oh, nice. So you are the star of the village now.
I am a celebrity of the village.
You are.
But then the next village, the posh village, the next one along, I live in the farming village. Then there's a designer village next door.
Oh.
And there's loads of celebrities live there, like musicians and everything. In what? I couldn't afford a house in the celebrity village. You only have to drive literally over that there's a really high hill like that between me and the next village. The minute you get to the top of that hill, the price is treble to go down there. And I don't like it there. You know, some villages you can drive to and go, I don't really like the atmosphere.
Yeah.
But we have had a bit of an upset in our village. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to tell you. So I'm going to tell you anyway. Behind our house, we've got a field, right?
Yeah.
Now, when I first moved in, I loved the fact there's this field behind me. And 3 of us tried to buy the field so that we knew that
it wouldn't be developed.
This manky old field was like £160,000, and we were like, oh, maybe not. Can we extend our gardens into the field? And the people who own the field said, no, you can't do that. Anyway, 3 of the houses further along from me all extended their garden into the field. And I said, sure you're allowed to do that? And they went, yeah, got permission. So I thought, OK, they've got permission, that's fine. This week they got a letter from a solicitor saying if they didn't move their gardens back to where they were, they'd be taken to court. So 2 of them, all 2 of them have done is just moved their fence further down and just laid a new lawn. One of them has built all sorts in the bit that they've extended, right? So they've not only just got to move their fence back in, they've got to take everything. They've got a 2-storey shed in their bit. I know. And they built it on a Sunday, and in our village, you're not allowed to do DIY on a Sunday. You're not allowed to mow your lawn after midday on a Sunday. So it's nice and peaceful and quiet. And they were building this 2-storey shed every Sunday for weeks.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, you're not allowed to keep chickens. You're not supposed to have a motorhome in the drive. You've got to get permission to build a shed. No noise in the whole village and things like that. There's a few like that. There's a few.
Right, what's wrong with a motorhome?
Because they look ugly in your drive. I think that rule has gone now because the people who moved their garden out also put a great big motorhome in their drive, and somebody looked at the thing and it was only for 15 years, so the 15-year rule's gone now.
Oh.
So it was only, but the noise one still exists. It's a village. That's for the whole village.
See, my mum worries about that motorhome on the drive.
Thing is, in the summer, I like the sound of a lawnmower on a Sunday afternoon. That doesn't bother me. What bothers me if somebody lights a bonfire or has a loud party in the garden.
Yes.
That annoys me.
Yeah.
And the people who extended their thing have got a thing built into their garden, a karaoke machine built into their garden. I know. It's up for sale.
Good grief.
No, I'm trying to get my friend Abid. Oh, my friend Abid's daughter made me some little bracelets. I meant to wear them. They're in my bag. I'll wear them tomorrow. I'm trying to get him and his wife and his kids to buy that one.
Are you?
Yeah.
So they're near to you?
Yeah. Well, it's only because he's got a company called Biomechanics. So he was the one who gave me my laser treatment and my shock treatment on my knee and my hip and things.
And does it work?
Right? Oh, yeah, it's brilliant.
Oh.
Oh, I'll tell you what, modern. In the old days, if you had the dodgy knee, they'd have to give you a steroid jab.
Yeah.
Now it's all done by red lights and this machine that goes... It hurts in a nice way.
It hurts in a nice way.
Oh, and I've not had my tattoo yet, so I don't know. No, I haven't had a chance to have my tattoo. Well, one of them's in LA, isn't it? So that won't happen till October. But the other one that I'm having done by the lady around the corner hasn't been done yet either.
Are you having a tattoo?
Yeah, it's called a fine line. Is it called fine line or single line tattoo? Fine line tattoo.
And what is that then?
It's like, instead of having a big coloured-in tattoo,
yeah,
it's just like done with like what? It's like if you got a biro, and it sounds awful now saying it like this. If you got a biro and just drew it. So my Sally from number 5, she had like a dandelion done on her boob, right? Put a picture on it, Facebook, for everyone to see. Because it's our friend Helen who lives around the corner who does it. Anyway,
right.
She's designed one the same as the copy of my book. So
where are you going to have that?
Well, I thought to have it here. I don't know really. I hadn't even really thought because I'd gone, oh yeah, that'd be lovely, thank you, and then thought I'd never do it.
Because you do know.
What?
When you say that you've had it done, everybody's going to say,
yeah, I'll put
show
a
us
picture of
then.
it on. I'm not going to take my shirt off on air.
No.
I want people to throw. Well, I might do. Except he's supposed to come today, and I've not heard from him. But even Abid looked at my legs and he went, "You've really been working out on your legs. These," and I kept thinking he said they're very tanned, and I was going, "No, then I've not been on holiday." He went, "Toned, John, toned."
Oh, there you go.
This bit here, I love this bit here. It's awful, isn't it? Really, that you sit and you love your own shoulders.
Is this how long has this been?
Well, he started in the summer, but because the first few weeks I saw him like once a week, so there was no difference to it.
Yeah.
Now I see him about 3 times a week. But
yeah. Right.
no.
So
I've got an ice plunger. Right, I was going to make it yesterday because it was a beautiful day the day before, wasn't it? I thought, tomorrow I'm going to put my garden furniture out and I'm going to make my ice pod. Chucked it down all day yesterday, didn't I? I thought I'm not. And then someone said
it was
snow due next
yesterday.
week, so I thought, well, I'm not going to put my garden furniture out to the snow. It's not going to be snow. This time last year it was boiling hot. This time 4 years ago, do you know it was this time 4 years ago that the pandemic happened and it was that baking hot. And I thought, this will only last for 2 weeks. I'll do my housework and then I'll sit in the sunshine. So I spent the first 2 weeks in the baking.
I think everybe thought that.
Cleaning my house, thinking it'll be all over in 2 weeks' time.
Yeah.
Anyway, what are you doing sewing-wise?
So, what I've done is I've just clipped the corners and cut into the neck so that the collar will sit nice and flat.
Lovely.
So now I'm just pressing the seams so that they sit nicely.
Why is that facing shorter than the body?
Because this comes up.
Oh, the hem's that big?
Yeah, so the hem comes up and it's so you haven't got loads of fabric in your...
Is it one of those hems that you sew a machine line through and like kind of bag it through so it's got a nice neat corner?
No, it just... It should do, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
But no, it doesn't. So, because at the sides, you've got these little vents as well.
There's so much going on.
There is so much in this. There really is. That's what I mean. It's not, it's not just a pair of pyjamas. This isn't. It's absolute luxury pyjamas. This is. So let me just stitch that up. Let me just press that down quickly, and then we can move on to the next bit. Obviously, take your time with this. Don't rush it like I am. Make sure you get it nice and a nice crisp line.
So we've got lots of people in the bill. I was asked to do jewellery maker yesterday. Wayne messaged me to do jewellery and I couldn't do it because I had an appointment with Abby to have my laser. And lots of people, like Daddy Adam's off poorly. It's all people with children, isn't it? Oh, no, Ellie's not got children. Yeah. She shared the gallery with Daddy Adam then? Okay. Daddy Adam's married. We're not making any aspersions. But lots of people quite poorly in the building at the moment.
There's a lot going round, though, isn't there?
What have they got, like a coldy thing? Oh. You see, when I saw Abby just about my knee, and I said, you're looking really well, you'll start weight. He went, I can't stop being sick, that's why. And I was like, because he still had a mask on. And I was like, why have you got a mask on? You know, I've not got anything. And he said, no, I don't want to give my patients anything.
Oh, God.
Didn't stop him eating an Easter egg, though, did it?
That does not sound good. Okay, right, there we go. So...
No,
so now we're going to attach the back to one of the yolks.
Yeah.
So the back...
So is this where the yolk is funny, then? What was that bit that was sticking out?
Oh, no, this is this bit here.
Oh, it was where the facing
Well done, John.
Yeah, where the facing.
I forgot to do this when I did the first one. So well done.
Thanks.
So this gets... this gets stitched down. So turn it through. And you're just going to stitch that to the shoulder seam. I'm going to do it from the other side actually so I can see my stitch line. Make sure that I get that in the right place.
I saw in next month's Simply Sewing, there's a 2-page spread all about me in Simply Sewing. They sent me the proof of it yesterday.
That's nice.
Lots of pictures. Lots of pictures. I had to say, you better take that one out. You better change that one.
I don't like that one.
No, it wasn't that. It was, I can't tell you, but it was just, that shouldn't have been there. Anyway, it's all sorted now.
Oh, the mind boggles, John.
Do what?
I said the mind boggles.
No, nothing. They just found
Pictures
pictures
that
on the
shouldn't
internet.
be there.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, hi, John. Could you ask Rebecca, what's the ease in this pattern? I can't see finished garment sizes. Thank you.
Oh.
No, they've not got the finished sizes on them, Charlie. Has it got the finished sizes in the booklet? I can look for you if you want to carry on, but...
Yeah. Shall I do this?
It's a massive booklet.
It is.
Isn't it?
Well, there's so much, you
Yeah.
see. That's the thing. There is so much.
I've got finished measurements here. Finished measurements here. Oh, hang on. You're going to need the whole double page, look. So who was it just messaged? Ruth, can you see this now? Oh, you're going to have to come a bit you come closer than that. Oh, that. On the big telly, we had to read that. This side here is the top. That side there is the bottoms. Can you see that all right, Ruth? Jimmy, leave that camera alone. $19.99, this is beautiful. Hope that helps, Ruth. If you couldn't see it, let me know what size you want and I'll tell you. So hang on, actually, I'm going to tell you what the ease is. So if I look at the medium, which is a 37 to 39 bust, the medium, there's lots of eases, 46.5 finished size. So you've got like 6-7 inches ease in there, in the top. Waist, I'm going to sneeze.
Bless you.
Right, the waist of the medium is 30 to 32, and the finished size, you get loads, 46. So it's lots and lots of ease in them. I wonder why they're called Fran.
I know. There's a lovely big vent as well.
Oh, yeah, of course.
The back.
Oh, that's why there'll be so much.
Yeah, to give you
lots of... Is it an inverted box, please?
Yeah, so it gives you lots of freedom.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, so I'm going to attach the back now to one of the yolks. So the outer yoke. Then the thing, when I was making this, so you know I always overlock my seams, everything. But what I found with this is, because it's 3 seams going into that yoke, the overlocking, it's left like a ridge. So it would be better not to have. So on this one, I've left the yolks without any...
Without overlocking.
Without.
But they're going to be inside.
They're going to be inside. You're not going to see them. But yeah, I might have to go.
Oh, Ruth said thank you. You're welcome, Ruth.
Right, so I'll just attach that to there.
Mm-hmm. We all are, though. Oh, Jimmy's done a great big display of lots of things sitting on easels. Wouldn't it be a shame if someone just threw a reel of spool of thread at it? I can't, because that's the winning prize. I can't open that one. It's because Cat tidies up all the time, you see. There's nothing left to throw.
Just blow on it.
I think it's too far, even for me to blow on that. It's too far away. Oh, I wondered how he got my chocolate biscuits then. My trolley's over there. You won't like them because they're gluten-free, egg-free, milk-free, taste-free.
Why are you having them?
Because they're good for you. It's better for me, you see, to have that.
Is it, though?
Oh, yeah. If I had ones with gluten in now, I wouldn't be sitting here chatting to you.
No. Oh, no, you have to have gluten-free, don't you? Yeah.
I'm not celiac, so it's not like, it's not going to make me ill, but I live a gluten-free lifestyle. So if I do go out with my friend Francesca, I can have full-on gluten and not be poorly. But if I have gluten every day, then I'm poorly.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. It's just an intolerance. It's not a...
Yeah.
You know, I pity... Like, Jo Carter's a proper celiac, and if she's really... And Dulcie is as well.
Really ill.
Yeah.
Is Dulcie working on anything at the moment?
She's just finished Wicked, right? After 2 years, right? They've just finished. She's packed all her stuff up and everything like that. She's taken her daughter, Sadie, on holiday. And then she texted me from the holiday going, oh, I've been approached about a new job. And I was like, you're not going to take it. She's exhausted. Anyway, she texted the next day again, well, I've taken it. So I said, who, where, what, where? And she hasn't replied. So I don't know. I don't think you can do sewing, Charlie.
The thing is, it's one of those things, isn't it? You daren't say no, had you?
Oh, I know, but the thing is, she was on that solidly for 2 years.
Yeah.
Unless it's something amazing that she really,
and she really wants to do it, and
but no, it is that difficult thing, because I did it when I worked at the film. She was finished one, going, I'm going to take some time. The only time I did say I'm taking 3 months off, I took 3 months off, spent all my money thinking, I'll be starting work again next week, and then the film got pushed by 6 months. And I was suddenly like, oh, I've got 9 months off then. So I had to do another job in between times too. I think I did press gang, actually.
Oh, did you?
Afternoon, John Scott and team, says Gillian.
Right.
Good afternoon, Gillian. Just we're about to go home.
We are.
But
right.
Darley's got to stay.
I'm going to attempt the burrito, which I'm never very good at. I'm telling you that now.
Okay.
So I always get it the wrong way round, but I think I've got it the right way round. Right, so I'm just going to roll that up. I'm going to tuck that inside.
Oh, I'll find out for you.
And then...
Hello, Sherilyn. I'm all right, thank you.
There's the other one.
The more you do of these, the
yeah. No, I mean, other people find them really. I think my brain just doesn't...
It's because you're old-fashioned.
My brain just doesn't work like this. So I am gonna pin it and then...
Yeah, best way.
I'm gonna have a little look. It's a great method, I have to say.
Yeah.
It's brilliant.
Just looks weird, doesn't it?
It just, yeah. you just think, how's that going to...
Fit on there, yeah.
Yeah, how's that going to work?
How's it going to pull through, or
How's
will
it
it be all
going to pull
twisted?
through? Yeah, exactly. Well, it probably will be now.
Yeah.
Still, you know, it's good to get, you have to get things wrong, don't you?
Yeah.
I think I overthink it.
Yes.
Instead of
Also, you are standing on television with thousands of
just
people watching.
doing it, yeah. Thanks, John.
Yeah, that's right. Not just sitting in your little lean-to doing it.
I know.
With the dirty windows.
My cold conservatory.
Is it cold?
Yeah.
Oh.
Can be. No, I know. I need
Well,
to...
now the kids have all left home. You can use their
Well, they
bedrooms, can't you?
haven't. They haven't, though.
Well, that one's at university. She can't come back.
She is coming back. And to
Is that you just as a mother? Going, no, she is coming back.
No. She needs to get some money behind her, and she's got big plans, but you need money, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So my middle one
live with mother of bank of mother.
My middle one will be going off to uni.
Oh, well, just you can make the older one go into the middle one's bedroom then.
Yeah.
And you could turn the older one's bedroom into a workroom.
Oh, well, my youngest has got her eye on my son's bedroom.
Right.
Because he's got a bigger bedroom.
Oh, God.
So
You've just moved into this house as well?
She's got her eye on that room.
Oh. Does he know that yet?
Oh yeah, they have many a discussion.
Row.
Heated discussion about it, yes, many.
Have you got a dining room, or is it in...
No, it's in the kitchen. It's quite a small house.
Well, you've got three kids and you in there.
I downsized massively.
Oh, listen to you.
It's fine. When it's just me and the dog.
Yeah.
Be rattling around.
Yeah.
You're getting a dog, aren't you?
Where did that come from? I can't get a dog, not with my two cats. They'd terrorise it.
Oh, yeah, they would, wouldn't they? Yours are like... They're like panthers, aren't they, your two?
Luther's obviously been in another fight. He's got his nose is like kind of a little bit malformed now, like that. I thought it was just a spot, but it's obviously a different shaped nose.
Oh, my God.
And he's still going up the chimney. And I've put
up the chimney?
Up the chimney. And I've put a fire guard in front of... The only reason I knew he was up there is I was sitting... There kept being all these paw prints over the hearth, you know, the marble hearth. And I kept thinking, I don't know what that is. Anyway, I was sitting watching the telly and there was this like loud... and he just fell down the chimney, right? And then I realised he goes up there quite a lot. So I put a fire guard in front of it. And now he just pushes the fire guard to one side and goes... But when I was in the shower the other morning, he knocked on the window. I was in the shower and he was like this, like banging on the window. Then, of course, I opened the shower door and he realised there was water there and he ran amok.
Yeah,
and then the other day when the personal trainer was there, they were being really, really skittish and chasing each other around. And Luther chased Ghost up a tree. And I've seen them go up the tree, but this high. And he went right to the top of this tree and I was like, we're going to have to get a ladder.
How are you going to get down?
So after the session, we just sat and watched him work. And he did
he do it?
Oh, gosh, yeah. Well, Vivian, who lives opposite me, sent me a picture one day of Ghost on her roof, just sitting on the roof like this, looking at the rest of the village.
Right, go on then. Right, here we go.
Did you check it with your pins?
I didn't. I just sewn it, but I shouldn't have done, should I? Probably. Oh.
Quite a big burrito, that.
Oh, have I caught?
Oh.
I don't know if I've caught. I think I have. That's not coming through. Oh, that's bad, isn't it? Sorry about that, guys.
I'm going to see where you've caught it.
Have I?
No, just give it a tug. Oh, it's not coming out. We've only got 3 minutes left.
Not coming out, is it?
While you sort that out, let me
I'll
recap.
sort this out.
Let me recap. Yeah. Here's the pattern, £19.99, closet core.
Ah, there we go.
Pajamas, Fran, number 37.
There we go.
There you go. Have faith in yourself, woman.
I haven't caught it. There we go.
There was just a lot in there.
There was just a lot in there.
So it means it gives you a gorgeous, have a look now, it gives you a gorgeous yoke.
Yeah.
With no seam showing or anything.
So that's the inside.
Yep.
So it's all turned through. Beautifully turned through. Yeah.
Beautiful. Right, the fabric that Rebecca used to make the sample with is this one here. Oh, it's Auntie Pauline. What day is it? Did you make a cake today instead then?
Sunday, Easter cake, Sunday.
Oh, I'm in on Sunday, aren't I? I'm in on Sunday. Don't put any nuts in it, though.
No.
Doesn't simple cake have nuts in it?
No, I'm not doing cinnamon.
Oh, okay.
Mini eggs.
Oh, perfect. Rightio, there's the blue one.
It's very demanding, isn't he?
Bust 42, you'll need, for the whole set, 6 metres. 6 metres, right. Blue in there, which is 12 units, obviously. Beautiful. Then we've got the one that we've been making it out of. Pauline put on Facebook that she was in on Thursday and she was making a cake specially for everyone on Thursday. And I went, I'm not in was it Thursday? Yeah, I'm not in Thursday. I'm going voting. We have to vote in our village on Thursday. Anyway, so I said, anyway, she realised she's not in on Thursday at all. After promising a chocolate cake to everyone, she said, oh, I'm not in Thursday.
It went down very well.
Not.
In the chocolate.
Oh, the chocolate cake did. There it is. Oh, it was delicious, apparently, Becky said. Your mum's been in, Becky, already. $3.99. Beautiful. Then I've got the blue version of that one. Concentrate, don't let them put you off. Beautiful. Not on denim at all, it's on navy blue. Then we've got the mini multi-floral on black. Gorgeous. I won't do the animal prints, I'll just do the rest of the floral because we're not going to have time. Then we've got the floral on white, which it says it's not on white. It says it's on blue, this one. It's on white. And then we've got the peppermint one. Yeah. Green, because it says green floral on ivory. There's no ivory there. Who wrote this rubbish? Right, Rebecca, how you doing?
I'm all right. Just to quickly say...
1 minute.
Okay, just very quickly say that the sleeves go in on the flat, which is a nice thing.
Oh, okay. Is there any ease?
So you, so do 2 rows of gather.
Yeah.
It's not gathered. You just need to pull it up a little bit, just so you can get it in. But you put the cuff on the flat like this.
Right.
Yeah. And then you obviously put it in your sleeve, and then you'll go up the side seam and down the length of your sleeve like that. And then the cuff gets turned back and you just top stitch round.
How funny they put a cuff on there but not on the trousers.
I know.
When are you next? When are you next?
9 days, the 5th of April.
Blimey.
I know. So tomorrow I will start doing
all of that.
Yeah.
Anyway, brilliant. Right, shall we look at tomorrow's menu? Lighting showcase with Claire Donnelly at 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock, we've got... Now, you see, Crafters Companions normally in on a Tuesday, aren't they? See, I was surprised when I saw those on a Wednesday. Turn Edge Applique, I thought it was bags, the first hour. The Joni dress and blouse pack with... Oh, Jules Fallon's in tomorrow. Crafters Companion Becky Swan at 11, and then Nell Childs with Jules Fallon at 12. I'll see you then. Make sure you check out your baskets on everything. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow at 8. Oh, Hobby Maker next.